in the Lab podcast. I want to thank you for your support in bringing awareness to the Hog Farmers Charitable Foundation, which helps children and their families affected by pediatric cancer. You truly make a difference. And with that being said, please don't forget to subscribe to the podcast on YouTube.
Welcome back to Redzone in the Lab podcast. I am Deuce, and rocking with me is my man Slim. What's good, man?
Yes, sir. What's the word, my boy?
Yeah, man. It's draft day. Day one of the draft. Finally here. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to everybody.
Best time of the year. Best time of the whole season, man.
Can't wait, man. Look, man, we got a jam-packed show today. We got tons of guests joining, but it's just not going to be me and Slim. You know, all are already aware of RedzoneDC Media. You know, we have multiple podcasts under the umbrella. Man, Slim going to be rocking with you to 7 o'clock. And then after that, Enters the Lab podcast is going to join. They're going to have guests. They're going to take you all the way to 8 o'clock. And then Owning the Huddle is going to come at 8. They're going to have guests. They're going to take you to 9 o'clock. And then I'll be right back with the 9 o'clock with the whole team. We're going to go take the draft all the way to the end, man. We're going from here and we're going all the way to the end of the draft, man. But we got some guests ready now in the box. We're going to bring them up. We're going to chop it up. We're going to have us a good time, man. But what are you expecting tonight? Like, give me one thing that you expecting tonight from anyone.
One thing that I'm expecting tonight is reshuffling.
Okay.
I think this is one of those drafts where, because it's not a lot of tier 1 prospects, I think once you get out of that top 7 or 8, like everybody's boards are going to be ranked a little differently. So we do all of these mock drafts for weeks on ahead. And, once we get to tonight, I think you'll really see that, certain teams just like certain players better than, the next team. Just because, like I said, once you get out of that top 7, 8 picks, a lot of those positional groups, a lot of those prospects start to get bunched together. So definitely think it's going to be a lot of reshuffling, and it's going to be intriguing tonight.
Yeah, for sure, man. We're going to bring up our guest, man. Let's bring up Shelly. Everyone knows Shelly in the spaces, man. She's a Twitter Spaces host, man. And, she has those therapy spaces where you could just come in there and get it out. I know she's very happy right now. Dan is pretty much out of there, almost we right there. We can see it, like we can smell it. It's right there, man. We're gonna bring up Shelly. This is her first time being on Redzone in the Lab podcast. Shelly, how are you today?
I'm great. How are you guys? Thanks for having me.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, man. We
happy the draft's here. Much like the sale, I just want it to be over.
Let's kind of talk about that, Shelly. Let's go back a little bit and talk about your history and your family's history with this Washington franchise. And I say franchise because we didn't have multiple names. So we're gonna loop all of them into the Washington franchise. Let us know a little bit about the history with you and your family.
Yeah, so for my family, I'm third generation. My kids are fourth generation. It started with my grandfather for me, and then my mom, and then me. And my grandpa. So the rumor with my family was that he helped build RFK because he was in, masonry, construction type. We started out living in Alexandria, lived with my grandparents growing up some. That's the rumor. I'd love to prove it. I don't know how. I've tried looking into it. I don't know. I don't know what company he worked for. I've tried to prove it. But nonetheless, he loved the Redskins. My mom loved the Redskins. On my family, my aunt, however, was a Cowboys fan. So my mom and my aunt would fight. they had that rivalry back when, you know, in the 80s, 90s, when that rivalry was very heavy. But yeah, I mean, grew up loving them and got to see all three of the Super Bowls. Very blessed to live through the glory years. And, you know, Art Monk's my favorite player. And
Okay.
that's how
Okay.
I fell in love with the game. Was just, I was little and saw him make this amazing catch. My parents were at the game and I was like looking for my parents on the TV, and I saw him make this amazing catch. And it's that one player that like just grabs you and you just kind of get hooked. And for me, it was Art Monk. And then on the defensive side, eventually it was Darryl Green. But it
Of
was Art
course.
Monk, and I just fell in love with him. And his class and the way he carried himself and the way he played the game, it just hooked me.
Mm-hmm.
And then the whole team, they just, you know, back then, you know, Coach Gibbs, he hooks you. The way they carried themselves back then, the way the team was back then, we were respected. We were a force to be reckoned with. And I
Yeah.
want to get back to that.
Definitely a very gravitating team and era of football for us. So Shelly, now that you spoke a little bit on the background, right? Did your family have like any like game day traditions? You know, like did you all like so for my family, like we always had this big gathering, you know, for Thanksgiving because a lot of times we played Cowboys then. So that was like always our big yearly meetup for the football season. You know, Thanksgiving gave us that excuse. But so did you all have like any traditions, you know, just annual things that y'all did as a family, you know, in relationship with the team?
In relationship with the two, well, yeah, I mean, like I said, my aunt and my mom were opposing, you know, so they would try to get together. It would never end up well. We would try to get together, you know, it would start out amicable, but I remember it would end up not well. Because back then, you know, you're drinking, you're having a good time. It start out as a party. Yeah,
Yeah,
we had family traditions, trust
yeah,
me.
yeah, yeah,
But yeah, when you have an aunt, and I loved her dearly, and she always tried to get me to come over to Dallas. Always, she would buy me stuff.
Oh my
Always try
gosh.
to get me to come over to Dallas. But yeah, we had family traditions of trying to get together. You know, she would come over to our house. We'd go over to her house, but then it all just stopped because
yeah,
we, you know, figured out it wasn't good. But
yeah.
yeah, just getting together with family, friends. We had neighbors who were Redskins fans. I mean, it was just so big back then. I mean, you would just neighbors would come
Mm-hmm.
over too and celebrate. And it was just a good time back then. It was just a great time to be a Redskins fan, Washington fan.
Yeah, for
Hopefully we
sure.
can get back to that
For
soon.
sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm wearing my
Yeah,
old
most
school
definitely.
Washington Redskins stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah,
rep it.
that's
Gotta rep it.
yeah, it's sweet. So like Shelly, you know, these last 20 years, 20, 25 some odd years have not been good for us. Haven't been good of us on the football field. I mean, we've had moments, we had a season every now and again.
Yeah.
But recently, like over the last 10, 15 years, it just has gone straight downhill. And it may have been a cliff rather than
Yeah.
a hill, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So just kind of like give us like where we are right now from these coming back from these last 20 years to where we are right now, all the anguish and hate and the disappointment that this fan base has suffered over that time.
Yeah, you know, I had twins. I have boy girl twins. And unfortunately, you know, they were born when Dan Snyder bought the team. And so they they inherited this from me. And I felt horrible because nobody knew. You know, nobody knew when he bought the team what kind of owner he was going to be. And it was through time that we found out. So now, and I feel terrible for the younger fans because just like my kids, you know, they didn't know. And so, but what we're experiencing now is hope. You know, what we will finally have hope. The skies will clear and we'll start fresh. And will it be, you know, or all of a sudden going to go to the Super Bowl? No, of course not. but you know, we will finally be, you know, just have the black cloud just lifted from the
Yes, my
Clean
heavy.
goodness,
slate.
my goodness.
Clean
We've
slate.
just had heaviness
Woo.
for so long.
We
It's
getting
just
our
Yeah,
whole
so heavy.
yeah,
And just
yeah,
to not have his baggage
yeah.
anymore is just a blessing in disguise. Like, I just can't deal with that man anymore. And it's just going to be a blessing. And I think for the players, for the, you know, the front office, I think even Jason Wright, I mean, even if he's not here anymore, I think even he's going to be happy for us, because I think that, you know, poor Jason Wright, anyone that came in and got his job, is a saint to come in and take in that role. I don't know who else could have done it. I know he gets a lot of slack, uh,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of heat, but and nothing could have been perfect. You know, I know they made mistakes. He tried to rectify them. He tried to, you know, I'm not happy with some of the things that went down. You know, I get it, but he did apologize. He did try to fix it. But you know, it's Dan Snyder. You get under Dan Snyder's thumb, and things get messed up. You know, and it happens. But
For sure. All
yeah,
right, so now we're here, right? We're here.
yeah.
We this is going on year 4 of Ron Rivera. So just kind of like just talk about last year a little bit and what you're looking forward to this upcoming year with the Commanders.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting because it's so many things going on, right? With new ownership coming in, Ron possibly, we don't know what's going to happen. There's so many things happening and possibly happening behind the scenes that we don't know about, right? So I like that Ron's operating, you know, business as usual, right? It's business as usual. He's going on thinking of the team, thinking of the fans, just business as usual. I'm assuming. Um, and I'm also assuming that Eric Bieniemy could be a backup plan if he was to exit. So that's assuming a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But what I expect is finally to get a foot forward, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
year 4, I mean, I would have expected us to be well ahead of where we're at. I'm like
Exactly.
tired of middle of the road, you know, middle of the pack kind of thing. I'm tired of this slow start. And we've talked about that before in
Most
spaces,
definitely.
starting off slow and this kind of laxity type, you know, attitude.
Yeah, we
And the
got to start
quarterback.
off faster, Shelly. We have to.
Oh,
Both sides of the
I
ball.
agree.
Yeah.
It's very frustrating kind of coming out with the penalties, the not looking like a you know, a professional football team, and just the
Mm-hmm.
mistakes that we come out
Mm-hmm.
with. And then the quarterback issue has just been you know, frustrating for too long. So we have to get all of those issues. I thought that's what Ron was coming in for. So it's year 4.
Yep. My man Dave agree with you. Say super duper facts.
Yeah.
They going to be gone with another snow slot. They
I
probably
mean, we've
gone
had coaches
anyway.
come in year 1 and figure things out, so it's
Yeah,
frustrating. Sorry, I talk
most
with my hands
definitely.
a lot.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
So Shelly, I don't know if you go ahead, Slim, because I'm going to pull up. I don't know. Did you see the new 54th logo yet, Shelly?
I did.
Yeah.
You saw
I
it?
know you don't like
Okay.
me to cuss, but it's badass. I like
Yeah, I
it.
got you. It's all good.
That was really cool. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, go ahead, Slim. You can actually. Then I want to show. I'm gonna show it throughout. I'm gonna show it like 20 times a day.
So
So I'm gonna show it right after this question. Go ahead, Slim.
not necessarily a question, but it's very what's the word? It's just very confusing that we like these slow starts are very tactical for us because the last thing I've worried about with Ron year in and year out is motivation. Like I feel like our guys give it their all, but it's even that doesn't, you know, overcome our slow starts. So it just very it's very you know, just confused and pondering that, in year 4, we've had 3 straight uh, slow starts, you know what I mean? And we know like he's not a coach that, lacks in the department of motivation and, getting the guys to go. I think that's been the biggest, positive that we have with Ron. I feel like that's kind of the good that we got from like, Joe Gibbs, like the one, good coach that I can refer to, but Joe Gibbs was a good leader of men. I feel like Ron is there, but he doesn't have the tactical prowess that Joe had. So, definitely intrigued to see what Ron is. And like you said, we got a clean sheet. We about to get our record expunged. We can start fresh. You know what I'm saying?
I can't wait to have that heaviness just lifted off of us. I mean, yeah, I haven't had a therapy session in a long time. I mean, you guys have been running Twitter, the space is so much. I mean, it hasn't really been needed because we know he's going to go. I think everybody's happy other than we're just waiting for it to happen. So the therapy haven't been needed.
Yeah, we've been taking up the miscellaneous, but I'm pretty sure when the official news break, that's Shelly's therapy space is needed. You know what I'm saying?
Most
Well,
definitely.
I think we'll all just be partying, in the 54th. I don't think, we'll have music and just be partying together.
We're gonna have a ball, boy.
Yeah, we'll just party. Yeah, I'm not worried about it at this point, but I'm just happy that we've gotten to this point. So whatever got us here, like everyone coming together, I think it was cumulative. I like saying that because, the ladies, the brave women and the men that came forward, the boycott DM movement, the podcast, the fans, just everyone just coming together. It's just been amazing.
It's beautiful. I could just
Political,
say
it's just been everything.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
it's been
a beautiful.
Yeah, most definitely. So, Shelly, before we let you go, what's on the menu tonight? Are you planning to stay through the whole draft? What is Shelly and the Misters' plans for tonight during Christmas?
I hope I can stay awake for one thing.
Oh, come on, Shelly.
No, I'll stay awake. I'm gonna have a beer here shortly because it's been one of them days. I didn't go out. Normally, I have like a nice draft party spread. I have a lot of food and stuff, but it's just me and my husband this year, and he's not into it. So, I'm probably just going to throw a pizza in the oven, to be honest with you, and just have
pizza and beer.
Yeah, can't get wrong.
Yeah, I'm going to have pizza and beer. But, who are you guys, who are you guys picking at 16?
Are you? For me, I want for me, I want Darnell Wright.
Yeah.
Or Banks. But I think the team going to pick Anton Harrison.
I think so. I want Broderick Jones or Darnell Wright. I wouldn't mind a cornerback. I don't know what this team is going to do. Like,
I know.
That's a good thing too, though. Yeah, that's a good thing too, though.
It gives us like. I would hate to be that team that just kind of knows exactly, because like, what am I tuned in for if I know exactly where we were going to go? Like, unless we got the number 1 pick and we about to get a really big player. But for those teams that don't like, your holes are kind of like obvious. The positions of need are very obvious, so you pretty much know where your team's going to go. Like, that's boring. So I like to be surprised. I like that even with the surprise that they do a pretty good job here. So this is like one of the days that we can kind of, ease off of the, criticism and things, and then putting their feet to the fire. So, it should be good tonight.
Unless somebody falls that you absolutely didn't expect to fall, that you can't pass up on. I don't think that will happen, but I wouldn't blame them for taking somebody if that scenario happened. But my gut from very early on was that they would probably trade back and just try to get more like they did last year. But everybody's saying that's not going to happen. So I don't know what's gonna happen. I have no idea.
Me
I
either.
never know. I just like drinking beer and watching everybody get dressed up
Yeah.
and get excited for it. So
I
That's
love
perfect.
the fan reactions are the best. Like
yeah.
to see the you know the completely unfiltered fan reactions there at the draft, because like you come all this way and the money it takes to travel there and everything, and then if you don't hear the name you don't want, you just
Right.
Yeah, well, we got to be
right,
looking for our guys too. We got to be in our girls because
yeah.
Hillary, aka
We
Tara's out there. LJ's there.
Commanders
We got to
Nation
be
showed
looking
out big
for.
last year,
Yeah,
so
they
We,
I'll
out there
definitely
for
be looking
sure.
out
yeah, we
for
got to be looking for Key, Joe.
And Keith LJ, they supposed to pop on today, so hopefully
Oh,
we
they
get some of
are.
that live action.
Oh,
Yeah, a
okay.
little
them.
later. Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
good.
That'll
Well,
be
tell
nice.
them I
That'll
said
be nice.
hi.
Yep.
And yeah, so yeah, I'm looking forward to everything. But I have no idea. I have no idea what they're gonna do.
Deluxe said hi. What up, Shelly? Deluxe said what up,
Oh,
Hello.
Shelly?
what up, Arch? When you guys finally
Kayla.
meet Arch, I want somebody to take a picture of Arch because I'm anxious to see Arch in the flesh. But yeah.
Oh man, that's gonna be nice. What
Oh,
up, Hawk? All right, yep. So Shelly, matter of fact, just stay here real quick. Watch this
Okay.
video with us. And then after this, we're going to let you go. Let me see
Okay.
which one is it. Is it this one or this one? Uh-oh.
History, tradition, legacy, a path forward. The fans of Washington have watched the team play at Griffith Stadium, bounced the stands at RFK, and cheered them on at FedEx Field. In recent history, the fans have rooted on the Redskins, Washington football team, and now the Commanders. An exciting new era is dawning. The team has a new identity. New ownership is on the horizon, and that ownership will be tasked with building a new home for the team that all the fans love. Whether known as the 12th man in the East, and more recently as Redskins Nation, this fan base bleeds burgundy and gold. It's time for a new tradition, a new moniker that unites while representing both the area and the team. A 53 not one fan, but all fans made 54. The review for the 54th. In challenge coins, the center of the loop contains the 54th and the Washington 9. Contains 21 stars. And remember, out includes 3 on of Commander. Lastly is the mantra. Not one, but all. We are the 54th.
Together, we are the 54th. We are the 54th.
Not one, but all. We are the 54th.
We are the 54th. We are the 54th.
We are the 54th.
We are the 54th. We are the 54th.
We are the 54th.
We are the 54th.
We are the 54th.
We are the 54th.
Time is now.
Hell yeah.
yes indeed, yes indeed.
I love the heartbeat in it too.
Yeah, that's fire. That heartbeat in the background
Yeah.
is
That's
fire.
awesome.
Yeah. Was it going in and out with y'all too?
A little bit, yeah. It was a little
choppy.
Yeah.
In the middle of
Yeah.
it.
It's
That's
yeah,
all right.
it's tough. It's a lot of got a lot of stuff going on over here.
Hey,
Got a
man,
lot of
it's gonna be a
TVs and
long night.
computers.
Yeah, a lot of
You're
monitors.
drawing a lot of power over there, dudes.
Yeah, I know.
You got your whole setup. You got this here, this here, this here.
Most
You
definitely.
got your whole thing. You got your whole what do you call it? Your whole layer, your whole sports layer.
Yep. It's all laid out. TVs everywhere.
I
It's
just have
lit
my
up.
one TV, dudes.
It's lit up. All right, but no, Shelly, thank you
Thank you for
so
having
much.
me. I
Yes,
appreciate
most
it, guys.
definitely.
Anytime.
Yeah,
Yes,
most
indeed.
definitely.
Yes,
Thank you
indeed.
so much, Shelly. We really
Anytime.
appreciate it. All
Enjoy
right.
the night with the misters.
Yes,
He's
yes, yes.
outside doing yard work. I'm gonna sit here with Sunny, who's, as you can wait. Can you see
Yeah.
Sunny? Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
we
been
saw
up
him
here
behind
chilling
you.
the
Yeah.
whole
She's
time.
laid
Yeah.
up on the couch,
Yeah.
passed out. Yeah.
Chilling the whole time.
Yeah.
Miss Janet said, hey,
guys.
Shelly.
Thanks for having me.
No
All
problem.
right.
No problem.
Take
bye.
care
Some
now.
blessings.
All right. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, man, we got a jam-packed show today, man. We got Cash in the building. We wait for him to get his video on, as I know he's ready to rock and roll. We got Cash up. Got a couple other people supposed to join us before we head out to the next pod, man. But so far, Slim, man, like right now, let me see. Gotta keep a close eye on the Eagles. Eagles talking about moving up, man. They talking about moving either the 10th pick or the 30th pick. They could possibly go up. They could possibly go down.
I'd much rather them move the 30th pick if they going up. Please do not trade up for Jalen Carter. I don't have time for that. Like there's two things I don't have time for tonight. I don't have time for the Eagles getting Jalen Carter, and I don't have time for my Commanders taking Peter Skoronski. Like those are the two. If I can get through those two, like I can deal with anything. I'm not worried about the Eagles getting Bijan. I'm not worried about the Cowboys getting Bijan. I'm not worried about that. Like, but Jalen Carter and Skoronski, I like. That's what I got my eyes on early on in the draft tonight.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
also
for
seen
sure.
something that said the Giants going after Quentin Johnson. Please draft Quentin Johnson.
Yeah, I would rather them draft him for sure.
Please
All right,
draft
man.
Baby
In the
Galladay.
box, you got the Cash. What's up, Cash,
good,
man?
What's
Turn your
What's
TV.
good?
Turn your
Lake
phone
show.
sideways.
Big Lake show.
Yeah, man. Jack Harlow, aka.
Man, you saying you gotta cut it, man. You know
Yeah, I
what I'm
see. What's good, man?
Was good. I'm excited, man. I'm excited to get the ball rolling. You know what I'm saying? It's a new season, man. It's a new day, man. You know what I'm saying? We're ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, for sure, bro. For sure.
Yeah, man, for sure, man. So, Cash, how long? Like, we kind of want to know about the history of this wonderful franchise. You second generation, third generation. How long has this burgundy and gold been running through your family?
Yeah, man. So a lot of my family's actually kind of split down the middle. I'm third generation, so it started with my grandfather. But my grandfather's wife, before they got divorced, she was a big Dallas Cowboys fan. So that kind of stemmed down my family, where I got a lot of Dallas fans on one side, got a lot of Skins family on the other side. So, every Sunday I was always sat in front of a TV. This is what we doing. We watching football. So yeah, man, it's always intense with my family. It's arguments all the time. Like even if we're not even playing the Cowboys, like that part of my family still show up, talk trash, saying all that other stuff, garbage, dance night of this. I'm like, man, it's a new era coming. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm a third generation. Grandfather passed away, God rest his soul. But my pop's got a whole little war room, Redskins room, if you want to call it. So I see all the RFK memorabilia. He's trying to get right now. He's trying to buy the seats. I heard they're selling the seats from RFK, so he's trying to purchase some of them. Yeah, man. So I'm trying to carry on the tradition. I'm saying that's why I try to, get as much knowledge on the team as I can. Talk with different players, coaches, fans. Go on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get my name out there, man.
Heard. All right, man. So what's your hot take for tonight? Just one hot take. It don't even gotta be about our Commanders. Just a draft night hot take.
I think Arizona definitely does move out of that third spot. And I say CJ Stroud, whoever moves into that third spot is trying to take a quarterback. And I got CJ being moved up. I think my man from Ohio State, I love Ohio State. I think CJ is going to be a dog in the NFL. Some people think Will Levis is better than him. I think they're kind of neck and neck between, some of the different skill sets that they each possess. But I think overall CJ, once we get to the highest level, he's going to beat him out. I think CJ, he's going to learn quicker. I feel like he's more coachable, just my opinion, of course. But I feel like he just possesses more talents in a starting quarterback that you're going to want. He's going to immediately change a franchise when he goes to one.
I agree on the prospect.
So like, Cash, you're part of the younger fan base. You know, you always let us know that. You know what I'm saying? Ageism plays a mighty role. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the ageism. We always joke about that, man. But your passion that you have for this team, not seeing any success and just hearing about it or watching it on YouTube, how difficult is that for you to remain a fan? Because I know it's a struggle, especially for the younger generation, because it's like it's truly microwave society, right? And it's truly, look, I don't want nobody to pick on me for my team being treaded ash, as Slim would say.
Super treaded ash.
How tough is that for you, man?
Yeah, so it's very tough, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's tough for y'all being older fans. You know what I'm saying? You all have obviously
See,
seen
ageism.
that's
There you
his
go.
team. So you know what I'm saying? But for me, you know, why I kind of got it from my pops. Like, you know, that's what he does. Like I watch, you know, growing up when I just started out, you know, 14, 15, 13, when I actually got to start understanding the game and what was going on, like he was consistent, you know, whether or not we were 3-13 or had 10 plus win seasons, he was consistent, and that kind of motivated me to, I'm going to support my team. If we don't win a game next year, I'm still going to be here in the pregame, the postgame. I'm going to be cheering on my team. This is the greatest team in the world. So it is very difficult. A lot of my friends, they don't really either they don't follow the team, they stopped following the sport because the Redskins wasn't good. So yeah, it's very difficult. But at the end of the day, I'm also a fan of other sports. Like I'm a Nationals fan, and I've just learned to appreciate those wins. So when you do win, it feels way better. Yeah, so it's really difficult, man. But I got a good feeling that, you know, good times are on the horizon. Like you said, Deuce, the time is now. So yeah, man.
Yeah, man. So command this podcast, which is Steve in our chat. He said, "Man, what happened, man? How do you drop Wizards and the Bullets to get over there with and La La Land, man?"
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? I didn't really follow the Wizards too much. They are the hometown team, obviously, but I didn't really show no type of affection towards them. I've always been really a Redskins fan or a Commanders fan now, as you would say, but I fell in love with Kobe Bryant and Shaq, and they just dominated, man. And the way Kobe never took a day off, never took a night off, I was big into that, and I showed it. I kind of gravitated towards that. I love the way the game. I love the way he played the game of basketball, man. So it's Lake Show for life. I don't care what they say. Forget the Wizards. Forget the Bullets. They can have all that, man.
Real talk.
My bad, man. I had got a phone call.
It's all good. It's all good. Arch is in the building. Arch, man, he is determined to get AR. Well, he'll only be called AR-15, but Anthony Richardson to the Raiders. You know,
It's not happening, bro. It's not happening, bro. They're not taking him.
It's going to happen, man. But yeah, all right, guys. So last year happened, and we're gonna bring up Dev. Dev is also from the Command This podcast. My man Dev. We're gonna bring Dev on. But like for you, Cash, this past year, like just kind of recap this past year for you, and what do we need to do moving forward?
Yeah, so for me personally, I feel like we were kind of middle of the pack. Like this previous season, I actually started going to the games myself, so I attended about 6 games. It was either 5 or 6 home games. So I actually got to see what this team was like up close and up front. You know, it's a little bit different whenever you got the eye test up close. So I see it a little bit different than maybe fans may see on TV. I see different plays that happen and different things that affected the play. So yeah, this year was a big learning year for us. I think we learned a lot about our strengths and a lot about our weaknesses and what the true strengths of this team are. You know what I'm saying? Like we just saw, you know, whenever you don't get Terry McLaurin, for example, involved until the third quarter, sometimes it's difficult to win ball games. You know, Brian Robinson, when he wasn't seeing the ball as much when he was healthy, it's difficult to win ball games. You know, you saw the recipe for success, and it felt like we got away from that. But again, I think it was a really good learning year and a building year. Like we understood what we're good at, right? That smash mouth football. I think Brian Robinson next season, he's gonna have a phenomenal season, man. Terry McLaurin, phenomenal season. That defense still top 10. Special teams, they look damn good. They were number 1 for a while. So yeah, man, I take it as a learning year. I don't think we're garbage. I don't think we're phenomenal. I think we're right in the middle, but I feel like that's where we need to be. Like for right now, you know, build those pieces up, build up that young roster. Got a lot of young cats on this team, man. So, you know, we should be competing for a while once we do get to that championship caliber.
For sure, for sure. Your Twitter mom is in the building. She said she love your haircut.
Oh man.
She's down the Dev,
Dave,
man. This
what's the word?
podcast was good, man.
What's going on, fellas?
What's the word, my boy?
Good.
Introduce Dev, man. Dev is the official music producer for RedzoneDC
Man.
Media, man. Like all of the beats on all of our shows come from Dev.
Oh no,
So
big ups, Dave.
Big ups to Dev.
Yeah,
man.
hey, also
Appreciate it,
while we're talking about music, you know, I've gotten 11,000 streams on Spotify.
yeah,
So,
man.
this
man.
weekend-
Give me 1 second,
weekend-
Deuce. I'll be right back.
All right, go
This
ahead.
weekend, so
Yeah,
I'm,
man.
I'm pretty excited about that.
Yeah, most definitely, man. If you can, I mean, you can put it in the comment your to get to your Spotify, so you can make sure everybody follow it, man. But
Yeah, if you just put
I'll
Dev in there,
retweet
you're gonna get some other chick, man. Which excellent artist, way better than me, but not me. So
oh man, damn, man.
I'll take the rub. I'll take the rub.
Oh man, all right, Dad, because I know you gotta go, man. Y'all got y'all show starting back up, and when Enters the Lab come in here, I'm gonna find some time to try to pop over there whenever you guys is ready for me. But
who did I miss? Because I was trying to get in here. Who did you have us picking? Have you said that yet?
you talking about for the 16th pick?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I ain't have nobody. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Who
I know you ready. I saw your pick on Rio, so don't be trying to change your pickup. Don't be trying to change your pick.
I said that pick before Chase Young was not extended, though, man. You know what I'm saying? I said it before, but hey, man. All things considered, I'm still going with him, man. I'm still going with Porter Jr.
Why JPJ?
I just think there's reasons why I wouldn't also, but I just think we need another playmaker at corner. We need a guy who can lock up a man and also can play zone, who has some size. The one thing I basically want to say corner. I don't really, any of the top three is fine with me, but I'd rather pick a faster corner, to be honest, because our corners aren't really fast. They're good. True. They're not fast. There's no burners back there. And I think that Porter Jr. is he's just fast. I mean, I understand he ran a 4.4 his pro day or something. Look, man, I'm going to let y'all know now, I ran fast in college. You know what I'm saying? Not in NFL. That really doesn't mean anything, dog. Honestly. But I just hope that he's I hope that he's the guy. I hope I'm right, honestly. That's all I care about, to be real. I just hope that my pick is right so I can laugh at you guys. And if I'm wrong, I hope I'm wrong like I was last year. I would have want the safety that went to the Ravens, Hamilton. I wanted that guy, man. I was like mad as hell with Pick Dotson. I think I called him the B word and everything. I was like, what, the Dylan Brooks from the Memphis Grizzlies.
Hey,
I was like, he's washed. He ain't no good. Then I didn't even know who he was. I was
said he washed.
I'm glad we
picked
said
this
he
guy. Washed, though.
I'm glad I'm wrong.
Like
about
before
that.
you get in the league is
bro.
crazy.
Hang him up.
Yeah, man.
Hang him up, man. I thought it was.
In the league,
I said Dotson.
Crazy,
hey, I was like Soldier Boy when he went on the Breakfast Club. Dotson. That's how I felt, bro.
Yeah.
I was going to write a diss record. I was going to write
getting the booth and write the diss record.
I was going to write this. You just made, hey, that's why I beat your beat, you fat mother. Hey, I was getting money. I was going to, first off, F1 would have been like
wow.
TMA. I was going in on them dudes, dog. It was going to be over, dog. Hit them up.
That's something I had brought up earlier when Shelly was up here, is that like this is actually one of the times that you can kind of get them some slack because they've been doing well for the most part. Like
I was wrong.
Every pick ain't fire, so tonight is, I more sit back and laugh at other teams who can't draft because I feel pretty confident that my GM.
Except in the second round. In the second round, we are not worth 2 squirrel farts in the second round.
Now that's when you kind of fast forward. You know what I'm saying? You kind of don't have a little.
By the way, Shelly's hair was laid, bro. Whoever did Shelly's hair, man. Hey. Man.
She said it was actually a bad headache.
I was like, she was casket sharp.
Good
night. Tell you.
Yeah, man. All right, so you got JPJ. You say you want speed, and we know JPJ. He's not really fluid In his hips. He gives up the inside too easy for me. He can recover because of his length. I think he has like tackle arms in a sense, so it's easier for him to recover if he gets beat off the line of scrimmage. Because if he can't get his hands on you early, he's going to be in a little bit of trouble. And you're right, like we do need speed. And I wanted JPJ at first before I start really looking at Banks, because we have a handsy dude, but I think you can fix that, Dev. But what else are you looking for within this draft? Like, what are some positions of need or player need or best player need, or however they want to say it, that we need to address one of these 8 picks?
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, man. If Washington's in a good position to where I could be sold on a lot of picks, man. There's a lot of guys that I would be okay with. If they went running back, I could be talked into Robinson. I could be talked into that dude, man. It's not my first overall choice, but if you picked him, like, hey, dude can play. If we went quarterback of Herndon or one of these other guys, think about it. I don't remember any time 5 quarterbacks went in the top 16. Someone's going to be there. You know what I'm saying? Someone's going to be there, bro. And if Herndon now, if they picked him, I could be talked into that dude, bro. If you pick the tackle, I could be talked into that. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I couldn't be talked into is punter, because Tressway is legit, bro. Everybody else, you can trade them. Don't trade. Wait. You know
leave 5 alone. 5 guys.
Right, leave that dude alone. He's good. Everybody else,
people forgetting he been our best player since before Terry even got here.
Right, he's been our best player since Trent Williams left, for sure. He's definitely been our best player since Trent Williams left.
I go to bat for Tressway, bro.
Right.
That's a model of consistency right there, bro. Ain't never got to worry about, you know what I'm saying, him, you know, people like the shank punts, people like the muff punts. Like, before they even get the punt off, they like the fumblerooski, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Tress don't do none of that. So, and then that for like a two-year stretch, he was booming them. I mean, everything was getting pinned inside, you know, the opposition 20-yard line, things of that nature. So, yeah, big shouts out to Tressway, man.
Yeah, so Cash, like, it's like we have a very strong special teams core. I think we was ranked 4th, something like that. Like we was top 10 in defense and special teams. I think we're really kind of like solidified there. I mean, honestly, we kind of have a lot of the depth players that's coming back. We lost Cam Sims, Mo Harris 2.0, but we got Mo Harris 3.0 now.
3.0.
So, you know what I'm saying? So we got him back, you know what I'm saying? The guy from Kansas City. So I think we're pretty good there, but here it's Sly. Right after the Chicago game, I put out a tweet kind of, you know, like calling them out, and I got harassed for it. You know what I'm saying? I got dog for it. But we didn't bring no competition in. So do you think we need to bring some competition in for Sly?
100%. I mean, Joey Sly is not terrible. You know what I'm saying? He did make some very big kicks against that Philadelphia Eagle team on Monday Night Football that obviously helped us win, and we don't win that game without him. I'm not saying he was the major reason, but we don't win those games without him 2 big kicks, especially on the road, underneath the bright lights, fans screaming. Them was huge. But overall, I agree with you. That's definitely a position that can be upgraded. My man Tressway, you know what I'm saying? His spot, like my man Slim said, his spot not being touched with a 10-foot pole. He's untouchable. But yeah, man, the kicker position, I would love to get better at it. Because, you know, I feel like there's a lot of drives where, you know, we would kick field goals and we would really sit here, even if it was like 40, 35 yards, we had to really pay attention to see whether or not the ball was going to get shanked. It was going to hit the left post, the right post. Like, I need a kicker that's going to make, I could walk away and go get something to drink real quick. And I come back and they got blocked, or he swung the ball 30 yards to the right. Like, I don't need none of that. Like, I should be able to go get a drink, go get some food, because we just put up 3 on the scoreboard. So I feel like you could definitely upgrade that position. Now, do I think they're going to do that in this draft? Absolutely not. I don't see Ron Rivera and company doing that. That would be crazy. That would be a hot take. If they did that, man, I don't know what I'd do. But you know, I think Joey's spot for right now is safe. But this upcoming year is definitely big for him, especially with Eric Bieniemy. I feel like Eric Bieniemy is going to have a little bit shorter of a leash than maybe Scott Turner had and some of them other boys in that coaching staff had. Because, I mean, he's used to winning. That's the biggest thing for me, is he wants winners on this team and people who want to win. And even if you want to win, if you're not playing up to par, you just have to pack your bag and say sayonara. That just is what it is. So, Yeah, man. I think that special teams unit overall, I agree with you. I think they're going to be good going into next year. But Joey's definitely something to look out for.
Well, this will be the last one for you, Dave, because I know you got to get ready, man. But Joey Sly, where you at with Joey Sly, man? Dave, you there?
I thought I was. I'm sorry. Yeah, Joey Sly.
Yeah. Look, yo, they're doing beats now. I like that one. That don't sound good, man. I like that beat.
Was that me? Is that my stuff playing?
Yeah.
No, that ain't bad. No, that ain't bad.
I don't have
anybody else got no beats. I ain't got no mix over this.
Hold on. To kind of chime in, I'm kind of like with Dev. It's kind of amp, but like
my phone, I guess.
Some of the PTSD I have is with the kicker position specifically, and it's like I've seen our kicking be absolute tritter-dash. And it's like, yeah, Joey definitely sold us a couple times. I think the worst part of Joey's season was missing the extra point. Like, you miss a field goal here and there. I'm not expecting Adam Vinatieri. I don't expect you to shoot, shoot 80, 90%. But like
I'm expecting that. That's exactly.
I would like that, but that's like no kicker in the league is doing. But no kicker in the league is doing that, so I can't expect you to.
Why you got all them damn muscles if you can't kick a football, bro?
I told you, Dev. I said,
no
matter what, Dev, I should be able to go get a drink and we put up 3. I shouldn't have to worry about no missed field goals.
I shouldn't have to fast forward just to see if we made it, then the rewind.
I shouldn't have to discover religion.
I
shouldn't have to discover religion every time we go up to kick, bro.
If we getting a free throw, you gotta make your free throws. You gotta make your field goals.
You gotta make them. Yes.
I done tried every religion possible. I don't like
but
Buddha.
His percentage wasn't trash.
Allah,
is what I'm saying.
Buddha, Zeus. Killmonger, whoever out there, help me make these field goals, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you right, Sly. If you look at his percentages, you look at it overall, he's one of the best kickers. But it's just,
I think it's them, and when you have so us speaking about our defense being top 10 and special teams being top 10, that allowed us to be in games week in and week out with a bottom 5 offense. So it's like you missing that 1 point. Does a lot for us because we know that our offense is not going to put the ball in the end zone but so many times a game. So it's like when I've seen Dustin Hopkins be an average kicker and then the next year be completely terrible, it's like he's like, you're more comfortable with the devil than you don't. Like, so if we did upgrade Joey Sly, like perfectly cool, like definitely don't settle for mediocrity, but like don't just be pressed to push Joey off a cliff right now.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I think you still need to bring somebody in to kick with him though, for sure. Yeah. All right, man. Yeah, Dev, man. We definitely appreciate you for coming by, man. We're gonna have to do something after the draft post, man. Bring the Command This podcast on so we can talk about the post draft. And yeah, man, got another pod. I think we good. We got the new blogger, called Seam Route. I don't think we need music for that though, do we? for a blog. I don't know. What you think, Dad? You got some writing music?
I got some artwork for you though. On that look behind me. I got some artwork.
Oh yeah, send me something.
That
Let me
artwork
see what you got.
Is fire.
Yeah, it's fire. Yeah, for real. Is the detail is crazy. Detail is crazy. All right, Dev, man. Yeah, man. We appreciate you, man. I'll be waiting for Steve to hit me up. Try to get over there once the Enters the Lab crew coming here, man. But yeah, definitely appreciate you for coming by. We're gonna pay some of these bills, and we're gonna bring up T from Buffalo. She has her show that she's rocking off tonight. She's getting ready to get prepared for. She's coming to join Enters the Lab, but they're not ready to rock yet. So we're gonna take it here on Redzone in the Lab, Slim. And Cash is still here, and we're gonna get I'm waiting for Riri video because I know she's doing wedding stuff.
I thought Riri was talking about my haircut. I was like, is that a joke or something? I can't go there. I was like, love the haircut. I'm like, it's ML making fun of my hairline. Man. Hey, when I get rich, I'm gonna buy me a hairline, damn it. Like Carlos Boozer now, being that Carlos.
Hey, yo, Carlos, bro. Elton Brand.
Elton Brand, Elton Brand, yeah.
Yeah, wow, man.
Hey,
all right, Dave, man. I get up with you, man. go pay this bill. We're gonna come back with T from Buffalo. Be right back.
Do you sit back and say, man, these walls just need something? Feel like it's time to freshen up your place with something new? If your answer is yes, then it's time to call Rob of Lewis Paints Plus, the accent wall expert. Rob will even give you a free estimate on how he can transform those boring walls in your home. To book today, call 240-418-5241 or reach out on Instagram at Lewis Paints Plus. And for 10% off, tell him Redzone sent you.
Welcome back. Hey, Riri is in the building. How are you?
What's up? Good. How are you?
You
What's
good?
up, Peace? What's up, my fam? Love y'all.
What's good? What's good?
Going on, Riri?
It was good. T.
What's up?
T, man? How are you?
Hey. Good. How is everybody doing?
Good.
Doing good.
Yeah, man.
Good.
T is my Buffalo connect, man. When I need some information about Buffalo, man, I go over there, hit up T, man. Of course, T has been on with Enters the Lab once before. T comes by, it's time to time, chop it up with it. So I asked T to come back to talk about the draft, man. Well, actually, this past season, let's talk about that a little bit. The expectations you had coming into the season, what ended up happening. Because, man, look, you know, I talked to you at the beginning of the year. It was like, look, it's Super Bowl or bust. Like that performance last year. Come on, T. That performance last year, you had to get back to you had to get to the bowl. What 12 seconds? Is it 12
I do
seconds?
not 13
like
seconds. Stop it.
Look,
Still hurts. I don't even put 13 seconds nowhere in my life right now. I don't even know what 13 seconds mean on the clock. I always do 14 or 12.
like the elevator, right?
Absolutely. But I mean, there's a lot of people Super Bowl or bust for the Bills. In the beginning of the season, absolutely. That Rams game, and of course you come out, you don't know the offense, the defense don't know the offense, and you just crush the Rams. So we went from, boom, we beat the Super Bowl champions. I don't know. For me, I'm always hesitant because I was also around for the four Super Bowls. So I'm not one that go all in and say, yes, this is us. This is our time. I don't do it. Everybody else can do it. You got to show it. Like on the paper, everything looked great, but you got to go out there. They got to go out there and play. And you can see towards the end of the season, they had nothing left. And I don't want to blame the DeMar thing, but some of it was a DeMar thing. Seeing the person that you rock with, you grind with every day, die on the field. I think it took a lot out of them. And plus, it was the same team. I don't make excuses for these guys because they get paid, and they will never make excuses. So it was a disappointing loss because it was just like, who was that team out there playing? Like Josh couldn't even do anything. It was disappointing. And then you go into the offseason thinking that we got to fix everything. Things got to get fixed. Hurry up. Things has to be fixed. And everybody's catching up now. The AFC East, everybody's catching up. Miami's good. The Jets is good. New England, I mean, I don't know what's really going on with them. And listen, I'm not sleeping on that team because Bill Belichick, and we don't know what's going on. So,
That's fair.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Slim.
Okay, so coming off the season that you had last year, with the loss, suffering it the way you did, I feel like tonight for y'all should be about addressing physicality. I think y'all have enough finesse. I think y'all have enough explosiveness.
Yep.
But I think that Bengals loss, in your own stadium with the elements being in your favor and things, and to see how it transpired. Do you agree? Are you expecting you guys to address the trenches and the physicality of your team?
I'm going to be quite honest with you. If they go defense, I think the offensive line needs to be twerked for sure. But also Josh sometimes can have a protection and it will roll out of it. So sometimes it's his own doing. But yes, our awesome offensive line needs some tweaking because, I mean, we brought in the dude from Dallas, McGovern. So and maybe he is a backup, but I mean, they're looking at definitely doing something to that O-line. When it comes to our D-tags, we don't have nobody signed past this year. So they're going to have to go in the draft and get someone. I want protection. So I'm both like protection or weapons. Do something for Josh. You have to do something. Like he cannot continue to jump over people, take hits. And he said it in his presser last week that he needs to be mindful. Now, this is what, year 5 for him? He's getting up there in age. I'm not saying he's old, but you can't continue to get hit like that. Yeah. Even when Josh gets rid of the ball, he still gets hit. Yeah. So
yeah, and like I even reached out to you early in the year because we was talking about it, and I think in one of our chats, and I was like how many design runs does he get a game? You know what I mean? Because like you might want, like people might not want to admit it, and let's be for real, because he's a white quarterback. Mm-hmm. That he's a dual quarterback. Like he gets more design runs than Lamar. Absolutely. Right? He gets like 8 or 9, right?
Yeah, he does. And Josh has always said that, and he needs to get hit in order to feel like he's in the game. And that was rookie Josh and second year Josh.
Yeah, man.
But like you are now like you're a $1 million machine right now.
Yeah,
you cannot. Right. You seen he got hit in the pocket. And we all were holding our breath saying, okay, who's the backup? What is he doing? Jesus, what's going on? You know, so you never know what's going to happen. And I'd be quite honest with you. I don't even like our backup. Like if Josh goes down, knock on wood, God hope it doesn't happen, we're not going to have a great season. His best friend is not coming in and winning games. I don't give a damn what's going on. He's not.
Yeah, my thing is, when you putting that tax on your body for a bigger quarterback like him, it's the Ben Roethlisberger type of injuries I'm worried about, the ones to his upper extremities that's going to affect him throwing the ball and things of that nature. And then it's like you taking these runs, these
unnecessary
runs and stuff, taking unnecessary hits. It's like twice as bad for Josh because you in that cold Buffalo weather for more than just a month of your season. Like that's it's cold and bitter and brittle out there. A majority of your 17 games you playing, so you taking those hits from week 1 to week 18, and y'all don't have a team that y'all aren't going to be making playoff runs mainly because you have that piece in him. So I definitely would like him to take more care of his body, and I think like you're saying, either giving him the weapons or giving him the O-line definitely entices him even more to be like be more mindful of that. So.
Exactly, for sure. Yeah. I mean they definitely have to and I think they know it. Like, I think in this draft, you're going to see that they address certain things that need to happen in this offense and on with Josh, because you cannot in the closing presser that Sean and Bean had, they were addressing the fact that we need to protect Josh. Like our goal this year, this offseason, this season coming up is to protect Josh. So if your GM is saying it, I'm going to believe that you're going to do it in this draft or this free agency, because I mean, there's still a lot of players out there, a lot. So we'll see. I mean, I want Ingram, and that's my defensive dude. I want him. I really want him.
Yeah, that's what we're going to talk about next. Before we let you go, because you got to get your thing popping tonight for the draft. Yeah. The draft coming up. Like, what do you want? What do you expect in the first round? And what do they need to address? And like, how many picks do you all have?
We only have 6.
Okay.
So this is why I think we'll do this.
I love it. I'm stealing that. Let me get some paper. Where's my paper?
That's what we need to do. We need to be on that same train.
Listen,
we need to be on the move back train.
There's only 6, and he loves his picks, and there's only 6. So for me, because the wide receiver class this year is, They're all is maybe 2, and then there's a bunch of them.
Mhm.
Like there's not like I like Cedric Tillman. That's a big guy.
Yeah.
I love him, but I'm not going to take him at 27. I'll take him maybe second, third, maybe third than anything. And if he's there in the fourth, I'll take him then. But I mean, these guys are little guys. You know, I wouldn't want to really spend. And I'm not a GM, but I'm saying this. I wouldn't want to spend a 5th option on none of these wide receivers. Sorry. You know, so I mean that's just my take. But I think we also need a lineman. They let Tremaine go, and I was hurt because I thought Tremaine they drafted because you develop, you draft, you develop, and you sign.
Yeah.
But he just played out, you know, he wanted too much. And I get it. I'm always players get your money.
Most definitely pro player.
Yeah. So I mean I was mad. Oh my God.
And Mon Dukes. Shout out
Congratulations on that as well.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
So like before we let you go, I know I just said that, but how did Tim Settle do for y'all this year? Because I get pressed. I've been getting pressed out all year about, man, he let Tim Settle go and he was this. He was all right, man.
I'm going to be quite honest.
That's my favorite Bills question. I had to ask Whittle that one.
I was disappointed because I thought he was going to come in because there was something that he needed to prove because he was behind 2 players, right?
Yep.
Yes.
So I'm thinking, and although we rotate our guys, but still we had guys that were down.
Yep.
Like Jordan Phillips was down. This was your opportunity to come in here and play, and he didn't. Daquan Jones stepped up. Like that to me was a surprise. Daquan is going to get an extension. But I was really disappointed in Tim Settle. Hopefully this year he'll step up and get a contract, like an extension. But I was really hoping for him to latch on to do something, and he didn't. So I was shocked about that because I knew he came from you guys, and I knew he was hungry.
Yeah. And he showed, and unlike for you all, I was surprised because even if he didn't come to Buffalo and take a step forward, I felt like he would at least show that same pop he showed for us,
right?
As a rotational interior, because he's like more of a pass rushy interior guy than a run stuffer. So I definitely thought, you know, coming in behind Ed, having like you should play better with Tremaine and Milano behind you than what we have behind us. So, you know, I definitely was expecting more for you guys. But hey, hey,
I get it.
What I'm saying? My fan base thought we was losing something crazy. So although he did not do crazy, you know.
Right. I totally get it. And you know, it takes, I don't know, I'm giving him a pass. Maybe it takes a year for you to get comfortable in a scheme. Maybe I'm giving him a pass, but I expected for him to do much better than he did.
Yeah, most definitely.
And we play you guys this year, right?
I believe so. I believe we played the whole division this year.
Yeah. That's going to be something. You know what? I got a question for you. What's up with Chase?
Go ahead, Cash. You can answer that.
I'm going to turn my cam off.
My man Chase Young, you know what I'm saying?
Matter of fact, hold on. I'm gonna tell you, and like you might not know what this is. Hold on a second.
I thought he was about to say, hold on, wait. We trading him. I was about to say,
right.
What?
I was like, me too.
What?
Hold on. Let me play this clip.
You got a big year coming your way. I want to know how you're feeling. I want to know what your mindset is.
Really, you know, be at my feet at. After I leave here on Friday, I'm gonna go back to work out 2 days and just grind. And you know, when them lights come on this year, I'm gonna be ready.
And then someone's gonna have to negotiate a 100-something deal for you. Hopefully, I'm hoping.
Leave that on him.
You got a big year coming your way.
Let me, because he's there with Rich Paul, and you know, with the launching of the New Balance, Clutch Sports or whatever, and I'm gonna let Cash take it for sure, and then we gonna let you go. We gonna go to trail, and it looks like enters the lab. I saw the limos pull up, so look like 2 of them is finally got to the building and saying it's draft day, so. So they had to sign a lot of autographs, but they look like they backstage about ready to go. But it's something. Did you notice anything he said, Cash? Did you notice anything? because I noticed it as soon as he said it.
He's ready to get back to work.
No, before that, he said, "I'm gonna be where my feet at." Right? Who says that? Ron Rivera, Bieniemy. It's all part of the Andy Reid tree. If you notice, they all preach that be where my feet at. And I think that little subtle thing right there, it shows me that there's no animosity at all with him and this organization. That right there. I mean, I didn't think it was anyway. Like we could get all into that. I'll probably get all into that a little bit later because we're gonna definitely let you go. But go ahead, Cash, real quick, and then we're gonna bring up a couple more people. Then we're gonna get to Enders Lab.
Yeah, so obviously, as you know, Chase Young, stellar rookie season, defensive rookie of the year. You know, he lived up to that second pick, you know what I'm saying, second overall selection. He lived up to the hype in his rookie season. Sophomore season, a lot of people felt like he got off to a slower start than his rookie season, played 9 games, had 1.5 sacks. The numbers were okay, but we didn't feel like he was dominating as much as he did in his rookie season. Then, unfortunately, he tears his ACL. Now we're in a bit of a pickle now because, you know what I'm saying, it just looked like he was doing great. And then when he came back the last 3 games of this previous season, he only played the last 3 games. He did all right. He played great against the Niners specifically. That was the biggest game I think he had. He went one-on-one with Trent Williams. Set him on his butt twice. So that was very big for him to win those 2-1s. But with Chase, it's more of like a prove a year, right? Like you did it your rookie season. You did kind of meh halfway throughout, you know, your sophomore season, but you've been hurt. And we really haven't seen you play a full healthy season since your rookie year. Now, granted, he did play so well, but I'm not surprised they didn't pick up the option because why would you pick up an option and already kind of sort of extend him when you don't really know what you truly have? Yes,
Right.
He did have a great rookie season, but you don't want to pay this man and then he, God forbid, knock on wood, he gets injured again, or maybe he just isn't there yet. But same way Deuce said, Chase Young has handled it very maturely. I commend him for the way he's handled it. He understands it. Like, this is a prove-it year. And we've seen a lot of players on prove-it years be very scary in the National Football League. I kind of turn it towards what the Giants did with Daniel Jones. They didn't pick up his 5th-year option. He took him to the playoffs and gave him a playoff win. So they said, here's your bag. You know, Chase Young goes out here next season, puts his foot in the dirt, and just mauls everyone. He will be offered that bag, and he knows that. So I expect Chase Young to be great next season. No, he's not getting traded. Montez Sweat's not getting traded over the weekend, so the Bills can't have him.
Montez Sweat, yes, I would love to have him. I would love to have him.
I think Chase, overall, the whole moral of the story is Chase is going to be okay. He loves where he's at in Washington. I feel like over, you know, past couple of days, we learned more things about the situation, but I don't think this should surprise anyone.
Good. Yeah. Good to hear. I'm not going to lie. When he first came out, I wanted us to get him. I knew we weren't. I just, it was not that it wasn't a fit. He wasn't going to be there when we picked. So, but he's a dog and we need dogs. So
I think I think for me, just to chime in, I agree with everything my boy Cash said. I think for me, T, it's just very unfortunate that he was the number 2 overall pick. So in this situation, I think it was the right business move for our organization to kind of leave all options open. Me personally, I would have picked up the option because I just feel like financially, I would rather bet on my guy and he proved me right than to bet against him and he proved me wrong somewhere else. So, but again, I definitely understand them keeping all options open. I understand, you know, with the draft coming up, you know, leaving the possibility of trading them and things of that nature if somebody's really, you know, willing to, you know, leap and offer us something crazy. So I don't think they made the wrong decision, but you know, it's tough when you're the number 2 overall pick because, you know, at that point, you know, there are certain expectations that come with that. And, you know, that's just a, you know, reality.
Right. I have a question. Now, he was picked up by the Ron Rivera, right? Ron Rivera picked him. Okay. But it's not. Pick. So Eric Bieniemy is your offensive coordinator.
And assistant head coach. Yeah.
Okay. Got you. Just to see what that is. All right. Cool. All right.
Yeah, man.
And that's going to be now that you bring that up before Deuce go ahead and chime in. That's going to be very interesting for us, T, is to see you know, how much Eric Bieniemy is going to, you know, from what we can see through the
Right.
TV and things of that nature, if he's going to have his hands in this draft tonight.
And you know what? Also, too, I'm interested. I'm going to be following you guys anyway. I told Deuce this in the back end that me growing up, I used to be a Washington fan. But my dad had said to me, if you're going to root for a football team, you need to root for your hometown. So I sat down and watched the Bills play, and ever since then I became a Bills fan. But I was y'all for a long time, and I've been watching you guys for a long time. Joe Theismann, you know, Gibbs, all that. I've been watching for a very, very long time. So yeah,
we hoping to get back to that. You know,
yeah. Deuce wants me to go to the portal. I'm not going to no portal. I'm sorry.
You know, transfer portal is open, man.
I'm good. I got too many of this gear.
Sure.
I got too many.
Hey, that's not true because I'm from Houston, so I'm still here.
That's what's up. I love it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I love it.
T, great. Thank you so much for joining. You know, we're gonna get you back in the lab soon for sure, especially with a recap. But appreciate you always supporting too.
I got you.
Yeah, most definitely. She be in our spaces a lot, just chilling down in the bottom, always supporting, learning. She probably lurking, trying to see what's up with Sweat and
Come on back. Come on back.
You know saying? They be lurking, man.
Yeah, I gotta know what my other people are doing. I gotta see what y'all doing.
Most definitely.
Thank you for having me though.
Yep, most definitely.
All right, y'all. Appreciate you, T. We appreciate you. Have a good one.
You too.
Yep.
Bye.
Yeah, man. So like I said, Enters the Lab is in the building. Trail is he arrived in the building. You know, he was at Highway 54th in the space. Must have been a little traffic on the highway. But now he's here. Mo is in the building. We got Enters the Lab, you know, the limo. I saw the limo. I was, you know, looking out the window, saw the limo pull up. You know what I'm saying? They getting out, taking their sweet time and signing the autographs. You know what I'm saying? So
paparazzi, you know.
They're gonna be coming up, you know what I'm saying? So
that's
Trail,
gotta be a different feeling, like hopping out the limousine and all you see is cameras.
Right. The flashes, you know what I'm saying? The flashes going for sure. We got Trail in the building. Trail was supposed to join us on in the lab with Redzone lab with me and Slim, but we're gonna go ahead and let him go into the other stage to go in there with Enters the Lab. I think DTC Henry is in the building. Lady E is going to join us a little later, so Trail and CJ will go kick it over there with them. But Ree, you know what I'm saying? You got a wedding coming up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
not
good,
mine.
Man?
Not mine.
Not yours. Right.
Yeah, so I met up with my friend to pick out bail. So he's got one picked out. So it's coming up.
Yeah, man. So in Texas, but you're not alone down there. Tell us about that.
We're not alone. So we have a whole group. We meet at a local bar. The owner is from DC. So he lets us have our own room and we shut it off and we all cheer. So it's pretty cool. Like I think I've been going there more than 15 years for sure. So yeah, we're like a little family too. I'm trying to I was gonna go today, but I don't know. It's just too much for me right now. Like, I need to stay home right now.
Get on over that joint, man.
Because I kind of wish we had the cards and I can give them out, but so I'm just gonna wait till like the home opener or something. Not the home opener because I plan to be there. So
yeah, most definitely.
Definitely preseason. Preseason,
yeah. No, regular season. I mean preseason. We giving those tickets away.
No, but I can give cards out.
Oh yeah,
and get everybody on board over there. So
yeah, you come like 3 or 4 times.
Definitely. That's the plan. That's the plan.
But you got a podcast coming up in like a month.
I do. I do.
Talk about that a little bit.
It is called A Walk with Riri and Friends.
All right.
A lot of it just has to do with everybody's daily life, because sport brought us together, but we all, have a different journey every day. And so I think it'd just be good to look at everybody's different perspective in life. I don't know, just things they go through on a daily, besides sports, So I'm really, I was nervous, but I'm really excited because I have a couple people that are gonna come on, and they're excited about it. And it's just like, like different things, from kids with autism, with or to Slim, like the whole herbal living, and that's an alternative.
Herbal
Yeah,
living is
that's my
crazy.
special guest. And one, like, say, being a at home parent. There's a stigma
Indeed.
with men being at home dads, but there's an advantage to it.
What about
So
an uncle that's always getting pressed out by his nieces and nephews?
we can have one of those too. We can have one of
It's too
those
soon,
too.
man. It's too
Yeah,
soon.
yeah. And you know what? That low key is birth control.
Uh-oh.
That's birth control. When you see these, I heard them last night. I bet Cash was
Hey,
like,
listen,
I'm
only
never having
BC
I
I
need
kids.
some
know is
babysitting tips, man. I'm gonna hit y'all up on some babysitting
hey,
tips.
Yeah,
hey,
well,
listen.
definitely don't give him chocolate. Definitely don't
See,
give him
man,
chocolate
I gave
before bedtime.
popcorn, chocolate, the whole nine, man. Soda,
No,
shoot.
that's where you
Listen,
He
messed
the
try to
up.
give
only
him everything.
the only BC I know is Boston College.
Oh, good night. All right, man.
But yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
Riri.
excited.
But yeah, the draft. So the draft is definitely today, throughout the weekend. And what about your son? Like you got a son that's a pretty good baller, right?
Yes, he's pretty good. Right now, which I was listening to you guys earlier. He has an injury. Yeah, he injured his PCL. So right now, when he comes home, he's going to get a second opinion from a orthopedic surgeon and just see what's really going to happen going towards next season, because he's a little discouraged. And being an athlete since he was 5, this is the first time he hasn't worked out in like 4 months. So that's kind of like, he's going through some depression and stuff like that, just because he's been an athlete literally his whole life. So having this downtime, I mean, he's worked on his studies and all that, but being the athlete part is just kind of what's, kicking his butt right now. But I told him to keep his head up. When he comes home, he'll get a second opinion and he'll get back to working out. So I think he'll be okay.
Most
But he's
definitely.
excited about the draft. I'm surprised he hasn't blown my phone up right now. So send me some money for some wings. That's what you're gonna say. So he loves his team. Every time we FaceTime on Sunday, he has his gear on. He don't care. He's down there with all those LA folks. So
Doing his thing.
yeah.
Most definitely, man. Congratulations. You're doing a
Big
wonderful
ups.
job.
Thank
Wonderful
you.
job with those kids, Riri. But yeah, man, I look, Cash and Riri, we definitely appreciate y'all for coming on, for stopping by. Cash, you got some news to share, man. Your life gonna be changing in a couple months, man.
Yeah, so going into the military, you know what I'm saying? It's a tough decision. Not exactly something I would like to do or would love to do, but it's going to get me to the point where I want to be. I'm trying to be like, y'all, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do podcasts. I want to go to college. I want to learn arts, communications, mass media, all that good stuff. So, hopefully I'll use that as a stepping stone to pay for my college. Personally, I want to go to Chapel Hill University. I love the University of North Carolina. I think a lot of good prospects come out of there. A lot of smart people come out of there, man. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm looking at about a
The GOAT.
late June /
Uh-oh.
July, leaving for boot camp. So unfortunately, I'm probably gonna miss. And then you got AIT after that, advanced individual training. So I think my job's gonna be like 6 to 8 weeks. So I'm looking at about 3-4 months of being gone. So I am gonna miss the beginning of the season, unfortunately, but you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I got to do what I got to do. And, if I got to put 4 months to the side for my favorite team, go get on this grind, I'll be able to come back, season ticket holder, and do whatever I want at that point, man.
Facts.
So,
Hey, listen, you got it sweet. Where you gonna come into the league in the season by week 6, week 7. We should
Yep.
already be
Yep.
moving by
hopefully
then.
hopefully
We should
by that point,
already
we
be on
7-0. You know
roll.
what I'm saying? Hopefully we ain't
You
got no
know what I'm
losses on the
saying?
board. We
You don't
7-0,
gotta see
looking good.
Sam Howell rookie errors. You come into week 8, Sam Howell throwing that thing.
But Deuce, one more thing. I got one more thing.
Go ahead.
So tonight, with the 16th pick, the 2023-2024
I'm gonna drop you right to the stream, Yahoo.
No.
the
Oh.
Washington Commanders select Broderick Jones,
Okay.
I was
I heard the
originally on the
buh.
Bijan train.
I heard
buddy,
the buh,
I know,
and
but
then the
I know what y'all was
buh.
thinking. I know what y'all was thinking. But when I look at my boy, he is 6'5", 311, big boy. I mean, at the end of the day, I need my man Sam Howell's potential to be maximized. And what better way to do that than to buff up the weakest link on the offense? That's the offensive line. My man Brian Robinson gonna be a dog next year. Antonio Gibson, he gonna do his thing with the Scaries. Tight end room is young. They're willing to improve. The wide receiver room, I don't even need to talk about it. So hopefully my man Sam Howell can do his thing next season. You add Broderick Jones. I wouldn't be mad with Anton Harrison and or Darnell Wright. But yeah, I think that's the way we're going with the 16th pick. But I do appreciate y'all having me.
Yeah, most definitely.
Love you.
Yep, most definitely, man. Thank you again, Riri. Thank you again,
Thank
Cash.
you.
Appreciate y'all for stopping by. See y'all soon. And Riri, see you in the lab soon.
Okay.
For sure.
All right. Peace
All right.
out. Peace
All right,
out. Peace
y'all.
out. Yes. So Slim. As y'all see behind me is the end is the lab. We about to get a show over to them. I will be back with owning the Huddle podcast in about 45, 50 minutes. And Slim, you come back, chop it up after 9. What you gonna do, man?
You already know I got to come back and chop it up about that post round 1. You know what I'm saying? Gotta make sure
crazy,
we
man.
don't get Scantron. You know.
Yeah, man. All right, man. So we're gonna let y'all watch this 54th logo reveal one more time, and then after that, you're gonna be back in the hands of DT and enters the lab podcast. We appreciate y'all. Stay tuned.
History, tradition, legacy, a path forward. The fans of Washington have watched the team play at Griffith Stadium, bounced the stands at RFK, and cheered them on at FedEx Field. In recent history, the fans have rooted on the Redskins, Washington football team, and now the Commanders. An exciting new era is dawning. The team has a new identity. New ownership is on the horizon, and that ownership will be tasked with building a new home for the team that all the fans love. Whether known as the 12th man in the 80s, and more recently as Redskins Nation, this fan base bleeds burgundy and gold. It's time for a new tradition, a new moniker that unites while representing both the area and the team. The team is comprised of 53 players. Not one fan, but all fans make up the 54th. It's time to reveal the new logo for the 54th. Inspired by military patches and challenge coins, the center of the logo contains the 54th and the Washington, D.C. skyline. The inner ring contains 21 stars in remembrance of a player lost too soon. The outer ring includes 3 stripes on each side, representing the rank of commander. Lastly is the mantra. Not one, but all. We are the 54th.
Together, we are the 54th. We are the 54th.
Not one, but all. We are the 54th.
We are the 54th. We are the 54th.
We are the 54th.
We are the 54th. We are the 54th.
We are the 54th.
We are the 54th.
We are the 54th.
We are the 54th.
The time is now.
What's up, everybody? This is Hog Farmer Joe from Hog Farmer Charitable Foundation. Before you listen to Enter the Lab podcast today, presented by Redzone in the Lab, I'm asking you to help us on our mission by helping children and families affected by pediatric cancer by making a small donation at www.hogfarmercharity.org. Thank you. And as always, hail to the Commanders.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Enter the Lab. This is the RedzoneDC Media 2023 NFL Live Draft Day, Day 1. We got special guests on the show. We got Mo. We got CJ. We got Trell. We got me in the game. We're going to be talking about the draft coming up. So excited. We are just minutes away from the NFL draft. Kick it up. Get your lab coat on. It's time to enter the lab.
What's up, y'all? Welcome to Enter the Lab with my boy DT, C. Henry, and you know your one and only Lady E. Mwah.
C. Henry.
What's up, DT?
It is draft day, baby. It is draft day. We are finally here, bro. We're finally here, man.
Yes, we are, man. And I kept it long today. I got my pick because as a Lion, I need my main. I need my main picked out today. It's a big day for us Lions fans, baby. We asked for the anointing to be blessed, put on our guy Brad this year to make the picks that we need to make to take us to the promised land, baby. And I want to share that anointing with your man's Martin Mayhew as well. You know what I'm saying? Another former Lion. So, you know what I'm saying? We praying up to here today. Praying hands in here.
Yeah, praying hands, man. This is a special episode today. This is the first time we're doing the NFL draft live. We got Mo, who represents the Cleveland Browns. We got French, who represents Miami Dolphins. We got CJ, the Hog, representing Washington Commanders. And we also got Trell coming in. And this is the Enter the Lab podcast group. So we're going to be talking about many topics. You know, we're going to talk about, obviously, the quarterback position. We all kind of get a feeling who's going number one. But what Houston Texans going to do? Where is AR-15? Where is Will Levis going to go? How many trades are we going to see tonight? Where is Bijan Robinson going to go? It's a lot of topics and a lot of things that we've been trying to figure out for the past couple of months. And just in about maybe 24 to 23 minutes, we're really about to find out where these guys are going for their NFL future.
Man, I'm excited, man. There's so many scenarios that can happen. So many, things that we're hearing, man, right up until the last minute, possible trades, possible player movement, pick movement. Again, man, it's just a great day, man. A great day to be here, man.
Gentlemen, what's going on?
Yes, sir.
Man, I can't
already. We got our first two guests. We got Mo, who represents the Cleveland Browns, be on Twitter Spaces, also a diehard Ohio State fan. And we also got my boy Trell, who is also a Washington Commanders fan and a diehard North Carolina fan.
Oh yeah. I'm multitasking right now too, man. I got the Highway 54 space still going. So
yeah,
you co-hosting DT, so yeah.
You're just gonna have to wait, man. But let's go ahead and get started, man. So you guys, today's in a couple of minutes, the NFL draft is about to start, and it's been a lot of questions about this year's draft with a lot of the players, highly touted players like Will Anderson, Jalen Carter, Jackson Smith and Jigba, CJ Stroud, Bryce Young. So looking at it tonight, these guys are about to make their NFL dreams actually come true. So watching it as a fan, I'm gonna start with you, Mo. What type of feeling does that give you watching that these guys you'll watch ever since college, when there's a 3-star, 0-star, no scholarship, walk-on, 5-star, won national championship, won the Heisman, won these awards, had these aspiring moments, just finally get their name touted out there on the NFL draft? What type of feeling does that do to you as a fan?
It's crazy because I'll be looking at these kids, man. They 6'4". I'm 6'4" myself. They 6'4", 6'5", running 4.3s, 4.4, and they younger than me. I'm like, man, y'all, hey, man, they got it. But I mean, I think it's a good feeling, man, especially when you see the talent is not going to waste most of the time, because sometimes it does. Most of the time, it's not going to waste, and they can play for them bucks that they've been training all their life for. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people trained all their life for this. They didn't miss the parties. They didn't miss all the stuff to train and get right for this. So, hey, I'm happy for them. I'm happy for everybody they get their name called.
So, Trell, I'm going to ask you, knowing North Carolina, you've seen a lot of these guys up close. And when it comes to local prospects, you see a lot of these guys,
they don't get an opportunity to go to the schools like North Carolina or Duke. Maybe go to like a North Carolina A&T, Shaw University, Winston-Salem State. You also got to think about those guys to not only if they get their name called, but get an opportunity to go to these teams after the draft. And does that bring a warm feeling as well, knowing that there are guys in your own area representing your town or your own state?
Oh yeah. It's always a good feeling. Matter of fact, it's so ironic that especially in this draft, we potentially have a guy that I saw in high school, rooted for in high school, thought that was going to get recruited to Carolina, ended up going to Virginia Tech, actually transferring to Tennessee, who potentially might be in this first round, in Hendon Hooker. So I'm truly excited to see his journey coming to fruition here tonight. Maybe not tonight, but this weekend, if you will. So yeah, and then if I can answer the question that you gave to Mo, Sam Howell, he was my guy, obviously coming out of Carolina, now on my professional team. It does add a different dynamic on the fandom for me a little bit, almost a conflict of interest, because I have my own thoughts with that, but at the same time, I mean, I'm excited to have a guy rooted for in college, my favorite college team on my favorite professional team. So he got to prove that shit though. But
right. All right, let's go ahead and get to the hard hitting questions now. So, C. Henry, we know the Detroit Lions. We've been talking on the show. You guys are now at the number 6 pick, and the way it's looking with all the mock drafts now we know from this week, you start kind of seeing, okay, some of these picks and things locked in. So I'm asking for you, what do you think is the best scenario for the Detroit Lions to get one of the top players in this draft?
You know what? To be honest with you, man, the best scenario, in my personal opinion, would be if somehow, some way, Willie Anderson fell to us. Somehow, some way. That's my personal opinion. But to be honest with you, though, man, so many things can happen, and I'll still be happy. Like I got a list of players. Like I'll be happy if we get Willie Anderson, Tyree Wilson, Gonzo, Jalen Carter. If Brad feels strongly enough about him and vets him, I'll be happy with that at 6. If everything breaks bold, I'm not against Bijan. So we have a lot of different ways that things can happen, and then we kind of have to still wait and see how the draft breaks down, because if there's still a quarterback on the board at 6 and there's another team behind us who may want to move up, then that brings in a trade back possibility as well. And we still can possibly get a lot of the names that I just named, maybe not Willie Anderson, but a lot of those names that I just named could still be possible. Could still be available at like a 10 or 11, and then additional picks. And then we have 18 as well. So, man, look, I'm just here to watch the magic happen, man. That's all I'm here for, baby. I got the popcorn ready. I'm just here to watch the magic happen.
All right. So, Mo, of course, you guys, by trading for Deshaun Watson last year, you guys don't have a first-round pick. So this will be kind of an interesting perspective from you guys. So going to be watching the board closely, y'all. What do y'all think it does to y'all, knowing that a lot of the guys that you really want to get, but you can't get it because you had to sacrifice get a franchise quarterback? And we all know Deshaun Watson, he was out for a year. The suspension also took some time off, so he was dealing with a lot of rust. But looking at the board for y'all, do you think by just looking at a chance, there's going to be some guys that you can sweep in on day 2 for the Cleveland Browns?
Yeah, I do. Me personally, I think there's gonna be a big run on defense in this draft. I think JSN locked his spot as the number 1 receiver to go off with his pro day. I think Addison may go first round. I think somebody gonna take a swing at Quentin Johnston. It may be early second, it may be late first, but how I look at it is we drafted Deshaun Watson. That's really how I look at it. I mean, we haven't had a franchise QB since we really came back into the league, so I would take that. And then we use our second round pick and got Elijah Moore, so we got a receiver with speed that we needed. But I'm really we have some draft cap. We have 8 picks. We're not going to use all 8 picks. So we may trade up for this year and grab somebody like mid, maybe early second if we can get up there that far. Or we may trade back and get some capital for next year. The late round got Jack Campbell. I like Jack Campbell. I want Jack Campbell. I want him. 6'5", 250. Yeah, hey, I know y'all want him too, man.
Yeah, he's a commander. Don't worry about it. That's a late round pickup for us, man.
Hold on. Don't speak too quickly, Trail. Don't speak too quickly now. You know what I'm saying? Quick question though for you. With Cleveland not having picks in the first 2 rounds, you said it's kind of like drafting Deshaun Watson and Elijah Moore. Is linebacker the primary need for your team going into the draft?
I wouldn't say primary. Primary is the defensive line. We need somebody with miles. We need a playmaker with miles. And I've been saying this. We got playmakers for Ward back there. We got him Grant Dell. We got him Newsome. We need one with miles now. And we got Jadeveon. He had 9 sacks the first year, but this year I think he only had like 2, which is not good.
Is he a free agent or is he still on the team?
No, he's a free agent. He's a free agent
Okay.
already. So
Okay.
And I'll say that's second though. Honestly, D line is first, whether it's edge or the interior. We signed Dalvin Thomas, who was a great run stuffer and has pass rushing upside. We signed Obo from the Texans, who he was top 5 in pressure rates, and he was getting a lot of snaps. He was getting starter quality snaps. So I think he maybe used more as rotation. I personally would start him because if you can free up and give him one-on-ones with Jim Schwartz and how he does his D lines, then we can have a two-headed monster out there on the D line. But I think that's second because first of all, Taki towards ACL. Jacob Phillips, he tore a bicep. That was earlier in the season. And then we only have Deion Jones, John Krushnick, and that's really it. So we really need depth. And I said all the time last year, our best depth was at running back last year, and we didn't even use all of them. So we really need depth. Started right there.
So as a Buckeye fan, man, yourself, because I'm not, and you and DT, you know, so I feel kind of cornered in this box right now, man. But I need an honest, objective critique of my man DPJ, man. I know he's the number 2 wide receiver there, close to my heart, man, from Detroit, man, from my alma mater, Cass Tech. Are y'all guys gonna re-sign him, man, or what's his future?
I want to resign him. He has progressed every season, and he has done it with Baker. He did it with Jacoby. He's become a deep ball threat. The only thing I want him to fix is sometimes he body catches too much. If he got stronger hands and high pointed the ball, he'd be good. I really like him as a high-end number 2. Him, Cooper, and Elijah Moore is going to tear people up this year, man. I'm telling people, our wide them 3 with Deshaun Watson is going to be nice. He could get down the field. Our team was, I think, second or last to separation. So, but he's been our most reliable receiver for like the last 2 years, besides this year. But since he's been drafted, he's been one of our most reliable receivers out there with Baker and Jacoby. So, I love DPJ. I hope we sign him, but I know if somebody else offers him that bag, go ahead, go get it, man. He's good enough.
Got you. So, Trell, you know, Washington is kind of in a particular situation this year with new ownership on the horizon. EB now as the offensive coordinator / assistant head coach, and you're trying out a 5th round pick in Sam Howell this year. What do you think the direction will be for Washington come the 1st round? Do you think that they want to lean on the defense, trying to make it easier to give more possessions to a young guy like Sam Howell just to see what he is, or you invest in the offensive line or give him another weapon to get him potential?
What I think or what I want? It's 2 different things.
We got time for both, Cheryl. Come on with it.
So what I think is going to happen, I truly think Darnell Wright is going to be a Washington Commander. I think we're going to take Darnell Wright at 16. I truly think that EB wants to get Sam some protection, as well as strengthen up all of the running capabilities that he plans to implement this season. So getting some big guys out in front to protect the runners and also his quarterback, definitely think that's what we're going to do 1st round. However, What I would like for us to do personally is at 16, top 3 offensive linemen are going. The top corners, that's subjective, is going. I would like us to trade back potentially if we have a partner there, and potentially get a second round pick, an extra second round. With that said, if those cards are able to fall like that, I would love us to fall back into like the 22, 27 range, pick up somebody like an Emmanuel Forbes, early second round, grab us Jahmyr Gibbs if he's still available, and Anton Harrison. I that order of those between Anton and Jahmyr, I'm indifferent, but I think either of those helps us offensively, specifically with Sam. You get you a premier running back that help offload with the guys that we already have in the stable, as well as Anton. You got your future starting left tackle, if you will, to protect you for the next decade. Because with that said, I think that's a winning combination. I think Sam is probably going to be one of the most underrated players going into this season. And you help him by helping him get those kind of pieces. So either way, I would be satisfied whether we go my route or with offensive lineman. But I want Forbes, man. That guy, get us more opportunities.
I like Forbes. I like Forbes a lot. That boy's a ball hawk, man.
Yeah,
I'm hearing a lot about Deion Banks. I'm hearing a lot about him rising up the banks. Rising up the rankings, man.
I like Banks. I just don't want Banks at 16. I don't mind Banks later, in my opinion. Forbes is CB2. Now, that may be
CB2. Now you say CB2. You gotta put names on that bullet. Who we better than?
Hey man, listen. So
who we ain't better than? Who number one, and then we'll just go from there.
Overall, I think the overall best corner is Devin Witherspoon. Spoon is the man. You anything you want, they got it. The highest ceiling, highest upside, who could potentially be a star at this craft, Gonzo. Like it's no question. But that guy who just know what to do at that position, ball hawking, gonna get the ball for your offense. Give me Emmanuel Forbes. No argument. That's that guy.
No worries about his size and
physicality. Listen, and with that,
I'm confident with him lining up right across from DK Metcalf right now.
Nope. I need him. So the thing, lining up with DK Metcalf. Metcalf not going to get the ball. He's going to pick it every time. But no, I'm not concerned. You're talking about 147 pounds. 147 tackles in the SEC.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to say, wait a minute.
Yeah. But no, I was going somewhere with that. But 100,
you know, went on a crack diet since the combine.
Listen, 147 tackles in the SEC West, which is the hardest division in all of college football. No injuries missed no games missed due to injuries. 14 career interceptions, 6 career pick sixes, all leading all of the DBs going into this draft, both end tackles. And he's a more formidable tackler than all of those top guys that we're talking about, including Banks.
I think he's about 4th. I still got my maybe 3. Maybe 3. Hey, listen, I don't have a problem with JPJ. I think he there is some things he needs to do better. Mm-hmm. But I saw a lot more of him, and I know that when I look at him and Banks, I'm in Big Ten country. I know that on Saturdays, JPJ made much more of an impact in game than Banks did. Like I got up on Banks when we played because he made a couple plays in that game, but he wasn't just stand out.
To that point, on his own team, Jacorian Bennett made more plays than Banks.
Yeah, I like Bennett a lot too.
I'll just say, hey. But listen, give me 1 second. I think the pizza man is at my door. I need to go check.
Okay.
No, I like Forbes though, because we got Martin Emerson. We got his running mate last year, and Martin had a hell of a year. I think he was the 3rd best corner this year besides Wool and the Sauce, statistically.
Okay.
So, he played very good. And Emmanuel Forbes is more of a playmaker than him. And I'm sorry to say it, you feel me, but it's true. He has 6 pick sixes.
He knows what to do with the football. You know what I mean? And somebody tried to tell me discredit him a little bit. Like, he got a lot of interceptions off tip balls, and I'm like, but that says that he knows where the ball is. And when there is an opportunity to make a play, he making a play. You know what I mean? So I think there's something to be said with that. I think he's gonna fill out. He's a young man. You know what I mean? You put some, like I said, put some money in his pocket, some food on his plate, get him with a nice trainer, NFL strength and conditioning program. He's easily gonna put on 10, 15, 20 pounds. He reminds me a lot of a guy that we drafted from the same school who had some of the same issues. Darius Slay, when he came out, he was 6 feet, about 170, 75 pounds. A guy that said is mostly, a zone corner, but he had no problems matching up in man. He put on that weight slowly but surely, and now he is who he is. So Emmanuel Forbes, I think, has a very, very high ceiling in this draft. And I'm very, very, I'm concerned on what you guys are doing, what the Washington Commanders are doing, because that's 16th, 17th, then the Lions right there at 18th. That's a heck of a corridor right there.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting tonight on what Ron and them are going to do at the 16th pick, especially when you look at the teams ahead of you. And I don't think people kind of realize this, but that Packers and Jets trade, while it may not be big of a separation, it does kind of push the Packers to a point where, hey, maybe we can try to grab a JSN. Maybe we need to change our philosophy a little bit after letting go of Aaron Rodgers. And then the Jets, they can grab one of the tackles this year, maybe a Broderick Jones or even Darnell right in front of us. That something like that can change our board in an instant. So that's going to be something I'm going to keep my eye on. So let's also talk about this. And Lady E not up here, but I'm just gonna have a conversation about it. Let's talk about Bijan, man. Bijan Robinson. We've been hearing it all. We've been hearing it in all the spaces. One of the top 3 players, maybe top 5 players in this draft. And we all know about the running back position. We've seen the history of it. It had some guys that had some great careers early on, but then the wear and tear on the body, it starts to trend. So where do you think is the best fit for Bijan Robinson?
Me personally, I really thought it would be, honestly, and I hate to say it, the Bills, or even somebody like the Chiefs, even somebody like the Eagles, and the Eagles will be scary because how they run the read option and options, and I know. But
you asked the question, man. You asked the question, DT. You can't be mad at the answers, bro.
But okay. But before the combine, I honestly didn't think he would go top 15 to 20. I thought he may be like 20 to after. And me personally, I was like, that's perfect territory for somebody like Dallas to grab him. And they still in your division. You feel me? But me personally, Bijan, I think wherever Bijan go, he's going to have a lot of wear and tear on his body. I even thought maybe if Derrick Henry get traded, the Titans are grabbing him, period. They're grabbing him flat out. So, me personally, man, it's a close tie. I like Gibbs, though, man. I really do. I'm a Gibbs guy. I'm not going to lie. Bijan is going to be generation. He's going to be him, but I like Gibbs. Gibbs going to be nice.
So I think, you named a couple of great places. I did a mock yesterday with some guys. And I mean, to me, the perfect position for him is Philadelphia. They have a need at running back. They are the 10th pick in the draft. They have a great offensive line. They're committed to the run game. They run an RPO scheme that will definitely be beneficial to him and to Bijan. They have receivers and a tight end. He's not going to see 8-man fronts. So to me, the ideal spot for him is Philadelphia. I'm sorry. There are a couple places where I think he can definitely help. I think anyway where you have a young quarterback, he can definitely help. So he can help a Justin Fields. He can help a Desmond Ridder. But again, though, if you talk about perfect in terms of style of play and who already has the weapons around him and the line already set, man, Philadelphia, man, it'd be crazy to pass him at 10.
See, Henry, I've been telling our fan base, and DT knows because he don't chime in much, but I know his gears get to going. But Bijan up there in Philly, that's not something we want to see twice a year. Nobody says.
Oh, it's not. That's going to be crazy, man. That's going to be crazy, man. But I mean, y'all defense is stout though, man. That front four is. I would take my chance with that front four versus any O-line.
Oh yeah, but this football. I mean, you
Sure.
keep punching that door, eventually that door gonna come down.
Yep.
And when you knock that door down, like, bro, God dang.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is like they already have a very strong running attack, including their quarterback, like using their quarterback. So, you know, I mean, I know a lot of like, and the reason I'm bringing that up is because in our fan base, we've had some fans. Oh man, without like what we just said. Oh, with that D line, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Like I get that, but they still human.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like, you can attack them. So
yeah, that's true. Because I mean, shoot, Philly D line was one of the best in the league during the season, and that Super Bowl, they disappeared. Hey, that's how the cookie crumbled. But I mean, I think those is good fits for Bijan. I think Bijan gonna be good, man. He one of those, man. He's one of those. But honestly, at first, because honestly, I think the Eagles really Buddha. So I was really thinking the Eagles take a swing at somebody like Brian Branch, who I think he is animal too, because they need another safety. But we gonna see. We gonna see what happens at 10. I don't know, man. That's something right there. We're gonna see what they take at 10.
Don't be scared, DT, man. It ain't that bad, man. It ain't that bad. Y'all can handle them, man. Y'all can handle them.
Hey, DT, I just saw one of our own hog farmers, Keith, on TV.
He did?
Yeah, he had all the hog farmers up there, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. We're going to go ahead and take a quick commercial break. And when we come back, we're going to talk about some of the other picks in this draft.
Do you sit back and say, man, these walls just need something? Feel like it's time to freshen up your place with something new? If your answer is yes, then it's time to call Rob of Lewis Paints Plus, the accent wall expert. Rob will even give you a free estimate on how he can transform those boring walls in your home. To book today, call 240-418-5241 or reach out on Instagram at Lewis Paints Plus. And for 10% off, tell him Redzone sent you.
And we are back on Enter the Lab podcast, the NFL draft special. And now we got another new guest on the show. We have CJ the Hog. What's good, CJ?
What's good, y'all? How y'all feeling?
What's good, CJ?
You straight now, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we good.
What's going
man.
on, fellas? How y'all doing, man?
What's going on? How you feeling?
Man, we doing good, man. It's time.
Man, look,
it's time, fellas.
They asked me earlier, man, CJ, man, how you feeling? Are you ready? I set up my living room last night. You see, I got my flag up. You know what I'm saying? Got the flag up. I got my blanket draped over my couch. You know what I'm saying? I got the vintage hoodie on today. Man, look, I'm ready. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. I'm ready to see this draft. I'm ready to see these young guys start. Man, it's a little emotional seeing these guys, man, because I think we can all agree we was all once, football players and coaches, so we know the feeling. We know the feeling of getting to that next level. And these young men are about to step into the next level of their lives, about to start their fresh NFL career. And the sky's the limit for each and every last one of these gentlemen that are going to be drafted in these next few days.
Yeah, man. I think you touched on a great point, and DT touched on it earlier, man. The draft is great, and we all love football, and we all love, the games and them playing on Saturdays and Sundays, and that's great. But for me, one of the true joys that I get from watching this, man, is watching these guys, man, again, achieve their dreams, their families achieve the dreams, some of the emotion, man, that they let out. You know what I mean? Some of these folks, man, are truly going through some struggles. Some of these parents have truly made some true, real deal sacrifices, man, for them to be there today. They could have took some shortcuts. They could have said, "No, I ain't enrolling you in that. I ain't paying for this. I ain't got this." And their whole life could be a totally different thing right now, man. So just for all that to culminate tonight, man, and some of them folks you can just see in their emotion, man. They get on that phone call, man. They try to man up for about 5 seconds, and then the next thing you know, man, it's like water just pouring from everywhere, man. I just love to see that, man. And hey, man, let's be real, man. These folks are starting a journey that they can acquire some generational wealth, man, and that's always good, man, for everybody. White, black, brown, everybody, red. It's always good.
Yes, sir. Sir. Like I said earlier, they've been sacrificing going out with friends. They've been sacrificing even having jobs, getting own money on their feet. They've been sacrificing a lot to get here. So they get here, then they can start their business ventures. They can go back to school. They can buy houses for their mama where they was just struggling, just like I said. So I love to see that. Even just seeing some people from my area, you feel me, make it into the NFL. And like Denzel Ward, he's from the North Ohio area. You know what I'm saying? We used to see him in high school balling. You see what I'm saying? Then he came to my team, to the Browns, a hometown kid. Be like, hey, love to see it. So, it's just I like to see the hard work pay off in it. Love to see the hard work pay off. Yeah.
So CJ, man, we gotta ask you, man. The Washington Commanders, 16, man. You know what I'm saying? 16. What do you want to see your team do at that position, man?
So first thing first, I'm gonna first say the PR answer, right? Is any guy that this organization feels is fit for this team, I'm gonna stand behind, right? But then here comes CJ, right? Here comes CJ the Hall. Offensive line all the way. You know what I'm saying? Offensive line or cornerback. We have been lackluster in both areas. Regardless of us being top 10 last season in defense, there was still a lot of holes there in the secondary. And even if it was because of due to injuries, injuries does play a part. So now you need to really attack the draft aggressively, because you didn't really attack it in the free agency. So I'm saying cornerback or offensive line. I want this to happen. I can't see them going anywhere else but a secondary player or an offensive lineman, whether it's a tackle or interior.
Okay. Do you have a preference of actual player? What guy? What name or names?
So, tackle, Paris Johnson. Interior offensive lineman, JMS, John Michael Smith himself. I think he's the best interior offensive lineman in this draft. I definitely think so. A lot of people's asking me about Peter Skoronski. I like Skoronski, but his wingspan bothers me a little bit. And I think that there are tackles who can transition into guards and become perennial players. We've seen it with Scherf. You know what I'm saying? We've seen it with Scherf, right? So, but the question is, are you going to risk a 16 overall pick on a guy that you want to switch the position for? And I think that's where you start to go other places, which is why I want to go John Michael Smith's. The next area for cornerback is my guy, Emmanuel Forbes. It's been a
I had to come off mute for that. CJ. I appreciate
there's been a lot of people talking about, man, his size, he's 166. And I'm like, man, look, this guy survived the SEC. And if anybody know the SEC, it's ballers. It ain't nothing but ballers. It ain't nothing but ballers in the SEC. And as a cornerback, for you to still be projected in the first round, 166, 6 feet, you, sir, are talented. He's a dog. And I'm telling you, if he's drafted wherever he's drafted at, hopefully it's the Commanders, wherever he's drafted at, he's going to be a dog, man. And I don't think that it will be a mistake.
CJ, ask C. Henry what Forbes did with his wide receiver last year.
Who was my wide receiver?
Ain't Jameson Williams on your team?
Oh, Jameson, yeah.
Jameson, yeah. Ask what Forbes
Hey,
did.
look, I ain't gonna go there, man. I'm an Alabama fan, man. We ain't gonna talk about that, man.
You remember that?
Talk about did he lock up? Did he lock him up? What happened? What happened? Because I didn't see it. Talk to me.
We ain't gonna go to J-Mo, man. Leave J-Mo alone, man.
Forbes is him, man. I'm telling you, he's him.
J-Mo, I know you was gonna bring that up, man. This is one of these games that I really got tired. That was one of those games that really got to me. One of those games that really got to me. We ain't gonna talk about J-Mo. Leave J-Mo alone, man.
Hey, so CJ,
J-Mo a dog. Y'all got a dog though. I ain't gonna lie. I wanted J-Mo on our team. I was
man. Listen, man. J-Mo gonna have to sit down, man, and put and show up on the field, man. I told Deuce be laughing at me, not be saying this, but man, Detroit is a very underrated city, man. And if you get into the wrong things and the wrong, the lights too bright, yeah, it ain't New York, but it got some falls, some pitfalls. So we got to make sure he just want to play football. I know you're a young man, but we got to make sure he just want to play some football, man, and get it together. But I'm excited to see what he does for real. But Trail, I'm glad we got that little bit of background on you because you know what, in a lot of them spaces, man, there was a lot of Sam Howell, Josh Downs love, man. And now that since that's your heart, that North Carolina, I see why since some of that love was emulating through them spaces like that.
Oh yeah, okay, man. Yeah. It's a little bit of tidbit of bias when I talk, but just ain't much. Just a little bit. Just a smidget. You know what I'm saying? Just a smidget.
Hey, quick update before I send Trail and Mo off. So the Eagles just traded pick 94 and the 2024 fifth round pick to the Cardinals for pick 66. So I don't know they had got that right now.
66. So wait, they in the third round?
That's
third.
Yeah.
Mo wanted to ask me a question before you drop them off.
From the late third to the early third, it sound like.
Yeah, go ahead, Mo.
Yeah, CJ. So I was gonna ask. So
get richer.
I like Paris Johnson. I think he's the best tackle, but Peter Skoronski is very good. So even if you do pick him at guard, that wouldn't make him more valuable because he could play tackle and guard. People said the same thing about Rashawn Slater though, and he came out and dominated. So,
yeah, that's true.
It's a give. I understand where you're coming from because Paris Johnson is a unit. Like he's gonna be one of them ones. But I feel like Skoronski wouldn't be a bad pick for y'all either though, because if you had the flexibility to have on the outside, inside if you need him, and then how good he plays, if he can really be that shutdown tackle, kind of like how he uses technique.
Yeah, but I as much as I have a lot of things I can say negatively about Peter Skoronski, I don't see him going any further than 11. I don't see him going any further than 11. I think he's still a top 10 guy, regardless of how you want to put it. He's still a top 10 guy, But me being an Alabama fan, I'm interested to see where my man Branch is going to go. Me and Telly, we had a little one-on-one in the spaces. You know what I'm saying? And while I don't think he's a 16 overall defensive back, I just have an issue with guys being listed as a position, but then people see him in another position, right? You're in this draft for this position. Granted, you're fit here. Can it be a good nickel safety? Sure. You could be a Buffalo nickel guy.
Right.
Let it be that. But a lot of people are calling him a cornerback.
Yeah,
and I've watched Brian Branch. I'm an Alabama guy.
It reminds me of me.
I think Brian Branch is very talented. But the thing is, again, you're going to draft him as a safety or you're going to draft him as a corner? That's the question.
Yeah.
If you're going to draft him as a corner, then he has to switch his position. If he switches position, his draft stock would have risen, right? His draft stock would have risen. But he's listed as a safety.
Yeah.
But you know what though? I gotta push back on that a little bit, CJ, because in today's NFL, with it being such a passing league, a lot of those slot corners are considered cornerbacks. They may not play on the outside necessarily, but they're spending a majority of the time at that nickel corner position. Now it gives them some flexibility because they are closer to the line of scrimmage. They can come off the edge and blitz and do a lot of different things. But I think with a guy like Brian Branch, like I ain't gonna lie to you, I had a second round grade on him. But because he can be the new age CJ Gardner-Johnson type player, I think that's pushing him up. I think those type of players, those guys who we can have on the field, and we need you to cover a deep third, If we need you to cover a deep half, you can do that. But if we need you to walk you up and take on a tight end in coverage, or take on a slot receiver, or blitz you off this edge, the majority of defenses now, you can say they 4-man fronts, 3-man fronts, whatever. Basically, they nickel. So that guy that we have in that corner, you gotta be physical enough to play the run, because they folks still running the ball, and you got to be able to set the edge sometimes, come up. So I think it is kind of it's a changing of the guard, and I think because of his position versatility and all the things that he can do, that's actually pushed his value up. Now, how he fits into your defense, that's a whole other thing. I don't know if y'all have a guy like that, or a position that he can fill adequately. But if y'all playing defense like that, and you got a nickel out there 60, 70, 80% of the time, hey, Brian Branch could be your guy.
I think if we do bring him in, it'll help Cam Curl a lot. Cam Curl can sit back there and not have to keep, moving up on the line. So I think that is a perfect fit for us. But we'll see, man. We'll see.
One last thing. Tempo, teams and tempo. Teams are finding it a lot harder to substitute for different packages. So if you got a guy who I don't have to take him out, I don't have to run a dime cornerback out here, because I can walk him up and he can play that. I think that also gives him some type of additional value to your team. But it's gonna be interesting to see, man, how this goes, man. Why is the Panthers still on the clock? That's all I want to know.
It just went in.
Yeah, just
okay.
Yeah. Came across on my Twitter already. Shams leaked it like 10 minutes ago for no reason.
Yeah, so I appreciate Trail. I appreciate Mo for having y'all on the show, man. I know y'all got to get ready to tend to the other things, probably some chickens and wings and stuff like that. And watch
Getting cold down there. I snuck one before I came back up, so no.
All right, brothers.
Hey, man, that's an impressive shoe collection back there, man. I'm quite impressed, bro.
That's just
I see you.
You know how you put the filter background? That's all that is. That ain't real. Don't worry about
That's damn good, dog.
You got the lights behind it and everything. You fancy.
It's 3D, I can touch it. Interactive. Nah, man, I appreciate that. Nah, man, appreciate you. Appreciate you having me on too, DT.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, DT. I'll be sliding.
All right, man. No problem, man. We'll shoot it up later.
All right.
Panthers pick is in. Yo, what's going on?
Got Lady E, and we got my boy Frenchie. What's good, Frenchie?
What's going on with your Gucci Poochie?
Oh, we got my man French in the building.
Yes, sir.
Lady E, what's up, darling? How you feeling? You on mute?
Now look, I'm pulling a damn C. Henry. See you rubbing off on me.
Y'all ain't gonna just stamp that a C. Henry either. That's about the third show I done heard that. Y'all ain't gonna be a C. Henry.
Bryce Young.
Yes, y'all see what I'm wrecking today. I'm representing that 24, that Terrell, that Atlanta baby.
Yeah, so Bryce Young just went number 1 to the Carolina Panthers, as expected for the past couple of weeks. So let's go ahead and ask these questions. So French, you're a Miami Dolphin fan, and we've been hearing a lot of rumors about, the running back position and a certain running back from Minnesota and even a running back from Alabama. So
can't even put his hat on, man.
What do you think about Miami trying to make some moves to reinsure that backfield?
I mean, when people just choosing to come to you, you know what I mean? And that's what we see in this offseason. People want to be here. You know what I mean? Miami was a destination where people wanted to come and get paid. Now everybody trying to come to win. So, we going to go ahead and get Dalvin Cook. And, we ain't stopping with that. We got the agenda for Derrick Henry, too. So, we about to go. We about to put together another super team.
Gotcha. Can you turn your phone sideways? All right, thank you. All right, Lady E, since you finally up here now, we're gonna ask you a question. So, Atlanta, we've all been talking about the past couple of weeks now. Atlanta has gone to a young quarterback. They fully invested in their defense. But do you expect them to go defense again tonight, or you expect the Bijan train to go all the way through to ATL?
Choo choo! Bijan coming to Atlanta, baby. I'm sorry. I mean, the thing about it is a lot of people want us to go defense. They want us to bolster up that backfield. They want us to do that. Now we released Casey Hayward, so a lot of people are kind of like, hey, let's go out there and get a Christian Gonzalez. You know what I mean? But at the same token, like I said, Terry set us up good to go BPA, and that's what I think he's gonna do. I mean, it showed. We took Kyle Pitts instead of taking a quarterback when we needed a quarterback. They had faith in Matt Ryan that year, and they decided hey, let's start building it up and let's go Kyle Pitts. So I'm gonna sit over here and chunk and roll the dice and say he's gonna do the same thing. If Bijan's there, choo choo.
So French, what are some other needs you think Miami needs to address in the NFL draft?
Only positions we really need is going to be maybe a tackle and a tight end. So, we try to be judicious about, when and where we take these guys. I don't think there's a left tackle coming out of the draft that's a plug and play right now that's going to be in a position to fall to us. So, we might go tight end with that first round pick. Oh, the second round pick.
Yeah. Is there a tight end that you like in this draft? Like between Michael Mayer, Dalton Kincaid, Darnell Washington, Porter, like who's your favorite tight end out of this group?
I mean, Porter got that dog in him. So, I've been looking at him, but, I feel good about my GM. I feel good about my head coach. Whoever they get, I feel like they're going to be an asset to the team. So, I'm just anxiously waiting. Knowing my GM, we might trade up into this first round pick. We get a little crazy in Miami. You know what I mean? We might trade up and make a move and jump on somebody. So that's why I'm even watching it. So we'll see, man. It's gonna be interesting.
So see, Henry, who do you think in this draft is gonna make the biggest jump? Probably come by the end of this draft.
But Henry, before you answer that, I'm just gonna let y'all know ahead of time. Y'all are going to be shocked at this next pick. But go ahead.
I'm gonna go with. You said the biggest jump in terms of raising and in terms of rankings or being picked.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go with the Georgia Bulldog, Lady E's homeboy himself, Nolan Smith. I'm gonna go with Nolan Smith because this guy's had a meteoric rise. We talked about him, getting hurt last year, kind of underperforming a little bit last year. But you know what? A lot of teams like him. You know what I mean? After Willie Anderson, we're not seeing a lot of big time outside linebacker pass rushers. You know what I mean? There's a big drop off. A lot of folks love Nolan Smith. He ran the 4.49. He had a productive year 2 years ago at Georgia. Georgia is getting all the props for having such talent on that defense, and his name has been really, really rising. Man, I had him as a wild card pick for possibly my Lions, possibly, and I didn't feel that way about him a couple weeks ago. So,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut. I was just gonna say because Kirby came up there and even called him a pass rusher. The thing about it is, like I said, the way Georgia system is set up, it does not help showcase the type of player Nolan is.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Since we talking about first round picks, y'all gonna trade Chase? Commanders? I mean, listen to me. I got something for you if you want to.
CJ Stroud went number 2.
Yeah.
I told y'all that was a soccer pick because they were talking about how
smoke screen season. Season. They know what time it is.
That was a hell of a mother.
DT, are you dancing? Are you doing a step over there?
I'm giving God praise.
Okay.
He said I'm giving God praise.
And you missed it earlier today. We put an anointing on Brad. We put an anointing on Martin, and then Terry want one. You know, so Terry can get one too. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be giving out anointings, but the God is in me, and I'm passing it on to you.
Can I ask one more question? Cal Pitts, they say it was is a generational talent. How do y'all feel about him still?
I'll be honest with you. He's
Whoa! Who said that? Everybody in the NFL on Twitter Spaces say this guy was generational.
Yeah,
oh.
I'll be honest with
everybody
you.
can be wrong. It don't matter. It don't matter if you're on Twitter Spaces, ESPN, Bleacher Report, CBS Sports. You know, everybody can be wrong sometimes.
But hold on, Henry. The thing about it is, I don't think Kyle Pitts was put in a good situation. Again, he came with Matt Ryan loves tight ends. He loves him, so he was trying to use him, but Cal was still trying to get used to the NFL, understanding the type of routes and everything that they wanted him to run. You know, and he still had to play a tight end role too at the same time. Then we switch him over, get him to Marcus Mariota. Marcus Mariota don't know how to throw the damn ball. So he really had 2 seasons of where he really hasn't been able to showcase what he was, and then he got hurt. Even though he could have came back, they did a precautionary measure. Now he has Desmond Ridder. We're gonna see what Desmond Ridder can do. I mean, the thing about it is, if the Washington Commanders, Tyler Heineke can come up there and show something and still, give him the ball, whatever the case it may be. But I feel like this is the year that we're really, 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 really gonna see Kyle Pitts actually shine.
Got you. CJ, before I let you go, I got you one more question. Do you think that there will be a tight end drafted in the first round?
Yes. It's possible that the Giants might choose a tight end. They could definitely use one. And I think that there's some quality guys there at tight end. I wouldn't select no tight end in the first round, but looking at it as a football aspect, there's some guys there that you can definitely go with. Dalton Kincaid, I know he has the back injury and things like that, but I don't think that back injury will be lingering throughout the entire season. So I don't think you don't want to take a pass up on him. The other guy is Michael Mayer. He's another guy that you don't want to pass up on. And I think that if the Giants are smart, you definitely want to get a guy that you can pass through the middle for Daniel Jones and not rely on these wide receivers that you have. That's just smart for them to do. French, I want to ask you a question before I drop off. Are you guys looking to actually move up in the first round?
I mean, we're a dangerous team this season, man. So like, we likely to do a couple crazy things. The off season is when our owner really likes to get moving. So I mean, if the board falls a certain way, as we see in this first round pick, and somebody looks to be there, one of the great lines I always credit my GM Chris Griss says is the relationship gets the deal done. So we have great relationships with, I would say, the majority of the NFL organizations and other GMs. So hey, listen, nothing's off the table with us. We could jump up to the first round pick, trade a player and a pick to go get who we want. So
y'all have a second round, right?
Yeah, we're in the second round.
So who would you like to see drafted in the second round? And you can either add the scenario in some guys that might can fall off based on what we've seen so far in the first 2 picks.
I mean,
Texans just traded back up. The Texans just traded back up to number 3. Oh my God.
D'Amico ain't playing. D'Amico ain't playing.
Oh, so they going Will Anderson.
It's Will Anderson, bro.
Hey, the winning team on the board, baby. You about to be on the board, baby.
We don't like all that. They a little too jovial for me, man. Dang.
It gotta be Will Anderson. Yeah.
So real quick, while we got you here, French. A couple things. Man, you said that you have players possibly to get into the first round. I want to know a couple names who possibly could be, definitely on the chopping block or on the trading block. And also, man, how do you guys feel about the addition of the great Aaron Rodgers to your division?
Aaron Rodgers is cheap. We're gonna sweep the Jets. This is more that Aaron Rodgers news has more to do with the Bills and pressure on the Bills. And we're gonna see it this year. You heard it here first. We're gonna see an implosion of the Bills, man, because I feel like all the pressure is on them. Josh Allen getting paid this year. Diggs getting paid and ain't happy. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, it's a lot of craziness happening. So that's why I'm interested to just see how this board falling. As teams like the Texans trade back up with the Cardinals to make, and we'll see who they pick. I feel like the board's going to shake out a little bit crazy towards the end of the first round, and we might end up jumping up.
Woo, this draft is crazy and the
That they traded back up to get their guy.
Bro, hey, look, like what did I tell you the last time
do we know what they gave up to move up?
Not yet.
Not yet.
To 3, they gave up a hell of a lot.
No, I don't think the Cardinals wanted that much. I think the Cardinals just wanted to get out of that spot. They probably gave them some picks for this year. Because they had 2.
To go from 12 to 3, they're gonna have to they probably give up either a crap load. I don't want to say the S word. We got the anointing in the building.
I was gonna say the Dolphins. The Dolphins made a trade like that with Atlanta, where we traded down to trade back up to get Waddle.
Yeah, because
we traded.
Go ahead, Frank.
What did you give up?
Good.
All right, okay. So the Texans gave up 12, pick 33, and a 2024 first rounder and a.
There you go. I got it. I knew that first had to go. That's
finesse. They got finesse.
I got my trade chart right here. That's a lot of ammo.
That's a finesse job.
That was a huge finesse job that the Cardinals got, because they don't trust what Cap. They gonna try to get that first round and hopefully try to get a quarterback next year.
There you go.
Kyler Murray.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. You say they're gonna get a quarterbap? What Kyler gonna do now? Wait a minute.
That's not their guy. That's not their guy.
Hey, Kyler.
You're right. New GM. There you go.
That's not their guy.
Wow. Will Anderson.
Wow.
Okay. I wish I could have talked to CJ real quick before he left about this competition that we in, because Deuce done added a whole nother level, man, of expectation and watching this draft. I'm gonna have to watch all 7 rounds now and see how my picks come out. We off to a great start.
We're gonna have to watch all 7 rounds, because this is again, all I'm gonna say is this, and I'm just being real. Remember, I told y'all, Eric tried to play it off and say, "Oh, this is just a normal draft." No, this draft, it was too many smoke screens. We didn't have smoke screens before in the past. We didn't see different things like that happen. This was too many smoke screens for all of them in the top 10. Too many.
What I really, really love about this draft, about what Houston has done, I felt personally that when you looked at this draft, you had Stroud, Young, Anderson, maybe Carter if you want to, and Bijan as basically the cream of the crop, 5 top players in their own tier in this draft, and then everybody else was kind of, somewhere behind that. Houston has somehow worked their way into getting 2 of those top blue chip players, man, and I think that's a they paid a lot. That first round next year, that could possibly be a top 10 pick. They paid a lot. But to go get your guys, man, that's what you need to do, man. So shout out to them, man. Shout out to D'Amico and whatever, and Cesario. We're not used to seeing these type of moves from Nick Cesario and those folks down there. So shout out to them.
But the thing is, we've seen moves like this from teams trading back into the.
No, not from them, though. Houston pretty sucky. If I say so myself, as a Lions fan, I'm sorry.
But the thing about it is, like you said, you got players. There are players here that are differentiate. Okay, I can't say that word right now, so y'all don't school me on it. But you got players that can make a difference when they come to the team. You're not fin to let that go. You're not fin to do it. That's why a lot of people and some of the Falcons fan is like, I think it's a reach to go to Bijan. Bro, we got a 1,000-yard wide receiver in Tyler Algier. Who's behind him? We're gonna run him into the ground and be looking like the Cowboys in the next 7 years, getting rid of whatever. And I'm not even gonna say 7 years, because Zeke was a damn good running back. We might be 2-3 years looking for us another damn running back. So again, take somebody now that you know can make a difference.
So we got Indy on the clock right now.
Shout out,
Will
shout out to
Levis.
the Texans. Shout out to the Texans because if it wasn't for the Texans, I wouldn't be here right now.
Yeah, he
Okay.
said for the
I gotta know what they did for you.
Oh, that Laramie Tunsil trade gave us Waddle. It gave us Bradley Chubb. It done gave us it. Hey, that thing gave us like 3, 4 first round picks. It done gave us. We still got picks off that. Shout out to the Texans.
The Houston's had 2 first rounders in 2024. Dang. Oh, the Browns trade. The Browns
Yeah.
trade.
That's why I said they got some ammunition that they got next year. Somebody said Houston, Texas pulling a Mike Ditka.
Yeah. But yeah, to that credit, I think Murray gone, bro.
No,
Hey,
Kyler Murray
fellas,
gone.
my Dolphin pod is calling me for a minute. I'm gonna pop back up in here in a minute.
Okay.
I'll pull back up though because hey, listen, the Dolphins jump up in this first round pick. Let's go. Y'all say Atlanta about to go get Bijan?
We finna go get Bijan, baby. We finna go get Bijan.
That's what they say.
All right. Hey, that Tennessee pick gonna determine what we do too. Hey nah. Hey nah. This drive will be crazy, bro.
It is, man. It is.
It's already crazy.
I like the way it's going down right now.
Hey,
They about to treat Kyler Murray like Josh Rosen next year. Watch.
All right, friends.
After
We'll
they
see you
pay
later,
him,
bro.
That'll be crazy. But it'll be a market somewhere for him.
All right, squad.
All right. Hey,
Wow, this is crazy.
all I'm gonna say is like we already knew it's gonna be a quarterback run. Now we finna probably see. We already seen the first defensive player come off. We already seen 2 quarterbacks. We about to see another quarterback more than likely because the Colts didn't have to move nowhere. They got their guy. Now we about to really get into the draft to see where some of these
Who do
other
you think
picks.
their guy is? Is it Levis or is it AR?
Will Levis.
You think so?
Will Levis.
You think it's Will
I
Levis?
don't really think they have faith in AR like that. I think they feel like the Will Levis has a better upside than AR.
I can't really tell because this offensive coordinator.
Whoa.
This offensive coordinator. Don't tell us that. Don't tell us that. The offensive coordinator worked with Hurts last year, man. So maybe he has a feeling for this. I see Slim is in the chat saying, "Wow, I don't know, but I'm on a little delay here over Detroit." You know what I'm saying? I ain't got my phone out. I don't like being the last to know.
Well, all I'm gonna say is this, baby. What's the Colts owner's name? Is it Ursay? Ursay?
Yeah.
Baby. Smoke screens, smoke motherfucking damn screens. Excuse my language, y'all, but smoke screens.
Yeah. So just quick update. We're going to be pivoting now to the Owning the Huddle podcast. So if you guys want to stay and watch the draft, you are more than welcome to. But we're going to try to get on my boy CeeLo. Well, if CeeLo can get up here, I don't know where CeeLo is.
So I got one quick question though, and this is gonna be a real serious question. And Henry, I want your answer really, really quick.
Oh, they took Richardson.
Yeah, they took Richardson. So we know Richardson can't throw. What are they gonna do?
You know what? I think they have Gardner Minshew, right?
Uh-huh.
Is he there? So I think they're gonna sit him. I mean, if he can compete right now, obviously he competes. But otherwise than that, you have a bridge quarterback. You have a guy who can perform in that capacity next year. You sit him, you coach him up, and hopefully he's ready to play. Maybe you have some situations, maybe some goal line packages with him, some short yardage packages with him. And again, that's in the event that he cannot compete for the job now. But if he can, hey, you just put just invest the 4th pick into him.
I mean, the thing is, he has a lot of upside. I still wish he would have. If he would have stayed one more year, you can throw him in. That's a starter.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you this though. You gotta look at also the dynamics going on. They they're definitely looking at his tremendous upside. But also, when you look at Chris Ballard, now the owner ain't going nowhere because he owned the team. But Chris Ballard, you know, hey, it's been kind of rough. It's been kind of rough the last couple of years. This may buy him time. I get a developmental prospect who, you know, may not be ready to play right now. Let's see what this team does. This team, you know, possibly could still win 7-8 games with the Gardner Minshew. And depending on that division, you never know what can happen. So, yeah, man.
I'll be honest with you too. And when it comes down to it, now since they pick Richardson, you know who gonna get Will now?
Tennessee, probably.
Huh?
Yeah.
I don't. If Belichick really loves him and his Will Levis, he gonna try to jump him.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But at this point, I need somebody to come get Will Levis because he was the 5th pick in our little deuce draft. So I need somebody to come get him right now. That's where I'm at. You know what I'm saying?
So
competitive can't be denied. The UFWs, baby. We need our guy off the board.
So this was a special episode with you guys. So far, the season has been going greatly, you guys. So with that being said, I'll catch up with y'all the next time, man. This been
all
fun.
Right, man. A great episode. Again, we putting the anointing on Terry. We putting the anointing on Martin. And we putting the anointing on Brad today. Hallelujah.
Praise him.
Y'all have a great evening.
Bye, y'all.
All right, and now a word from our sponsors.
The calendar says that summer is ending soon, but we're still outside. So when it's time to hop in your ride, make sure you book the best mobile detailing service in the DMV, Miles Detailing. Call 240-273-4018 or contact on Instagram at Miles Detailing to book your service today. Mention Redzone in the Lab podcast for 10% off detail services only. Ride in style with Miles. Detailing, that is.
Welcome to DC. You know we're down at the USA Cup. You're taking it slightly, I'm taking it slightly. Now you go out, you gon' be right back. Well, we gon' be right here, we gon' be right here. We ain't going nowhere. Welcome to DC.
Hey, this is Hog Farmer Keith of the Hog Farmers Charitable Foundation. And before you listen to Owning the Huddle podcast presented by Redzone in the Lab, the Hog Farmers Charitable Foundation has put together an awesome program where you can help make a difference in helping us raise money to assist families who are faced with the everyday stresses it takes for their child to battle cancer. How do you do this? Well, we challenge you to become a 2023 Hog Farmer Ambassador. You can check out this information on our website at hogfarmerscharity.org, or you can learn more by heading to our Facebook and or Twitter feeds. The way that you do this is you click the ambassador link, you start your campaign, you set a goal, you reach your audience, and you help raise $250 or more. So who's with us on helping put a smile on the family's face while they go through these tough times?
See, Henry, you can't.
My. Welcome to Owning the Huddle podcast. I am Deuce. We got Breeze. We got DT. We got our guest. As you can see, he is that team fan. We say no names. Cole's Cowboy is in the building. DT, Breeze, what's good, man?
Hey, we here, man. It's draft night, you know. Yeah.
Pretty much.
I'm shocked so far, especially the fact that Daniel Jeremiah predicted last night that the Texans were going to trade back after taking a quarterback and got their defensive guy. That was just spot on. That was damn Jeremiah, bro.
That was crazy. Cole's Cowboy in the building, bro. Follow Cole's Cowboy. I'm gonna get you to plug your YouTube, put it in the chat. I'm gonna throw it up in the comment section, man. Great follow, good talk with Cowboys. There's not many in spaces, you know. They have their own little pod over there, you know what I'm saying? But you know, Cole's is one of the ones we can always reach out to. He's always showing support in our spaces, chopping about Cowboys, and man. Timeline be on fire, bro. Like you and them Eagle fans, man. But welcome, man, to Owning the Huddle podcast presented by Redzone and Lab, man. Greatly appreciate you being here. What's good, man?
Hey, thanks for having me on, man. It's another year, man. I think we can all say as a group that we hope that the Eagles don't really get Bijan Robinson. Over the Falcons go ahead and throw a wrench in their plans, but you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Hey,
facts.
I'm with y'all today, man. I'm with y'all today. As long as them Eagles, man, as long as I want them to take a couple of L's today, man.
Facts. So yeah, man. So the Cowboy season, of course, Coles, like we always like to kind of ask, where, about your history with the Cowboys, man. Are you, second generation, third generation? How deep or how far or how long is that blood, that blue and silver blood running your family?
You know what I'm saying? I'm from Mississippi, man, so it don't run that far. My family, grandfather, you know what I'm saying? He grandfather and mother, they Cowboy fans, and it came down to me and it stopped at me. I've been riding with him since birth, and I'm gonna keep on riding for him. You know what I'm saying? I'm stuck in this thing.
So, like, let's look past this. Let's look to just kind of recap this past year. Your expectations going into this year, obviously losing in the playoffs, getting another playoff berth. So, what was your expectations going into this season, and what is it going forward to get better?
Well, last year around this time, man, like my expectations was pretty low. We really didn't make any moves. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh well, we might make the playoffs. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? And when that went down, I was like, okay, let's hold on. I got Will Levis.
Devin Witherspoon.
Oh, I'm about to say they were showing Will Levis. I was like, hold up. Oh, they got Devin Witherspoon.
Right. Pete Carroll pick. He trying to build.
They secondary is about to be crazy.
He trying to build back up the Legion of Boom.
Oh
he
my!
Trying to build back up the Legion of Boom.
Yeah.
They ain't booming nothing. They just got everything on.
They just gotta have the right coach, man.
That's gonna be crazy.
That's
all right, go ahead, Cole.
Oh yeah, man. But, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you good, man? Shoot, that's a pick. A pick coming in.
Oh yeah, that's why we here.
Exactly. But yeah, man. Whenever Dak went down game one, I was like, man, say the season over with. But then, you know what I'm saying? They shocked me. They kept me in. You know what I'm saying?
You was down bad, Cole.
You know what I'm saying? I was inactive on Twitter, bro.
It's DT, yeah.
Yeah, but hey,
I'm gonna screenshot these picks, these draft faces, because you
up there on the board, man.
For sure, man. At first, I thought they picked Will Levis, because they
I wish.
Man, that would have been so funny, bro. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? My expectations this coming up season, I'm all in, bro. I'm all in. I'm gonna see how the draft go. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, talking about like off season, any surprise moves or any moves that you didn't make that you wanted to make, any players that was out there you wanted to grab? Hey, y'all turn your volume down a little bit, DT.
My fault, that's probably me.
Anybody? Breeze, my bad.
Probably me.
Anybody y'all was trying to target, or anybody y'all brought back? I mean, what was some holes and how y'all looked at off season?
Well, the OBJ train was going on a lot, so I really believe that we was going to go for him, which we really were. But, OBJ was being OBJ, and he wanted that big bag, so Jerry Jones was like, nah, man, we can't do that. I'm glad he didn't. And, we was hyping up the D-Hop, trade. Obviously, it's a little bit more complicated.
So I knew we was in route of getting Devin. We was in route of getting Cooks, but shoot, you know what I'm saying? When we tried to get him in the trade last year, I guess time ran out and we couldn't trade for him. But I knew we was going to circle back to him if it didn't work. So, I'm good with the Brandon Cook trade. Bobby Wagner was another guy that I wanted us to get. We could have got him, but we paid LBE. I was pissed off about that, but you know what I'm saying? Especially how, Seahawks got him for $7 million. So I was like, but it is what
that
it
was
is.
his home. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to go back home.
He wanted to go back home, man. It was
For
obvious.
sure.
But yeah, but I'm happy with the moves we made. I was shocked with the Gilmore trade because we don't do stuff like that. We don't do stuff like that at all. You know what I'm saying? Getting Ronald Jones, I don't know if he's going to be a camp body, if he's actually going to be, a solid piece on his offense. So, this offseason is new territory for us. We haven't been in this situation in a while. So I'm looking forward to seeing what we're going to do, moving forward.
Yeah, all right. So, like this upcoming draft, what pick do you all have?
We got 26.
26. All right.
Yeah.
So, just kind of being in y'all spaces and your space and Nick's spaces, like you got wide receiver, you got tight end, possible running back, right? Where do you want them to go? Or what do you want them to do with the 26 pick?
I got a couple of, I'm very high on trying to, beef up our offensive line. Hopefully we can go O-line. You know what I'm saying? If a good guy's available, like Osiris Torrance, or you know what I'm saying, or personally, if we get wide receiver, I like Zay Flowers if he's available, or Quentin Johnston. I really do not want no. They keep on bringing up tight ends, man. And that's just pissing me off because I don't want no tight end in the first round. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, this draft too deep for tight end to get one. You know what I'm saying? In the first round, so they keep on talking about tight ends, and I believe we probably might go for a tight end, man. I might be mad today just for a second. It depends on who we go for. They got Michael Mayers, and they sprinkled in a Dalton Kincaid at a point in time. If it's Washington, I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? He's solid. But to reach for a first round tight end, that ain't my cup of tea, man. But running backs, we have, they got good backs in the, later round. So I'm cool with, whatever back, we get in the later round. I ain't trying to get another running back in the first round. But if we do, so I happen to get that particular person, I'm cool with it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, I don't think Bijan gonna fall. Maybe but man, go ahead, DT, man. You out there about to jump out the phone, man. What we got? Hey, Henry, I know you watching, Henry. Hey, Henry, I know you watching, man. The Cardinals came back up.
Oh, the Cardinals traded back up?
Like Brad Dillon.
They got the 12th and the 34th pick.
All right, we're going to get D Mitty up here. Mitty, turn your phone sideways for me, Mitty. So yeah, Cole. So man, like, what do you think you guys need? How many picks do you have?
Shoot, I think we got about 7. We got 7.
So outside, I mean, y'all got a couple. Y'all got like tight end. Y'all gotta get younger on the O line.
Also linebacker.
Yep. You got linebacker, tight end, running back. I mean, Zeke. I mean, is that a possibility? So what do you think you all are going to do in the draft? And then talk about Zeke.
I believe we'll draft a running back. I don't think Zeke gonna come back, man. I think they finally washed their hands with Zeke. He had a great run with us, but I was wanting us to move on from. Believe it or not, I wanted us to move on from Tony Pollard too. You know what I'm saying? If we couldn't come up with a deal, don't give them that franchise tag. Try to find somebody, another back. Only reason I say that is because Tony Pollard, he just came off the injury. We don't know if he's gonna be the same guy. You know what I'm saying? Why invest money long term for him if he's not gonna, if the injury leaves out? So, and I like Tony Pollard. I was pissed when he got hurt. But I'm looking at, running back by committee moving forward, keeping, fresh legs on the field and, get some good featured backs.
I ain't even realized this, but shout out to Nicole Bean. I just saw this on Twitter. 3 black quarterbacks was taken. first. That's crazy. I don't even know if that's ever happened before. But it looks like the Cardinals traded back up, man. The Lions cooking, man. They got like 6 picks these next couple days. It's crazy.
Arizona Cardinals are getting Paris Johnson.
So
they got Paris Johnson.
First tackle.
Well, DT, yeah.
Sit down, man. Sit down, DT.
What you mean?
Like, spoiler alert, you all fast. You over that Joe running around the house.
Y'all need to read the leads, man. This has been out for the past 3 days. They ain't gonna trade up for defensive tackle. They can't play defensive tackle.
You don't know that? Dumber things have happened.
Okay. You watch your screen.
Oh, yeah, I know now, DC. I know.
Hey, who's that fella? That's nasty, yo.
Henry. That's Henry. Say you want Osiris Torres.
I want no Osiris, man. I'll give him 20 or something. I ain't getting no 16, man.
Oh no, not at 16, man. So you got a good opportunity to probably get
with the hamburger meat out on the draft day. Come on, bro. We can't do that.
Good night.
All right, I'm gonna be on mute.
DT already the Cardinals getting purged. DT, we ain't seen nothing yet.
Mitty, what's good, man? How you
on?
enjoying the draft so far?
Man, so far so good, man. I can I give a shout out real quick, man? I feel like a celebrity now. I'm up here with my guy Breeze, man.
Yeah, man, celebrity Breeze.
To be able to chop it up with the guy. You feel what I'm saying, man?
It's the only time you could catch him, man. Sunday nights at 9:30. Other than that, I can't catch him. I'm glad I was able to get him tonight.
All respect to the guys, man. DT, what's going on, man?
What's good, man? What's good, man?
So what you think so far, Mitty? What you think so
man,
far?
I love what the Texans did, bro. To me, that's aggressive. That's the type of moves I truly want to see the Commanders take. When you go into a draft and you make moves that are going to change your organization for the next 5 or 10 years.
Yeah. And these moves with no reach or nothing, man. It's like win now mode.
Yeah, it dropped. It dropped perfectly. No reaches. I agree with that for sure.
I think Anthony Richardson might be a little bit of a reach, but I get it.
Who?
Yeah, let's see about him, man.
Oh yeah.
We definitely got to compete with Gordon Mitchell, so we'll see.
Yeah, like respectfully, I don't think he's the 4th best player in this draft. Like I understand, need
quarterback.
Kind of stuff, but yeah. I get
it. It's gonna be 2. It's gonna be another quarterback taken before 12. I told y'all 4. I took 4 quarterbacks in the top 12. I'm sticking to it. So Mitty, what do you want the Commanders to do with the 16th pick?
To be perfectly honest, man, I would love for them. Say hi to my co-star in the background, Miss Mackenzie.
Hey, how you doing, Zay?
What's happening?
Baby girl in the back. It's good.
She's something else, man. But to be perfectly honest, man, at the 16th pick, I would love for them to go with Dawson Kincaid. For some reason, over the past few days, been fixated my mind on the fact that with EB in the building and this offense, that they need a receiver type of tight end that's going to change the middle of the field, if that makes sense.
Yeah, man, I think it makes sense, man. I mean, Eric Bieniemy had probably the best tight end over the last few years. And top 2, you can argue over the last 5 or 6 years. So he understands the importance of how his offense can run with a dominating tight end. But on the flip side, he's never had, in a sense, like these type of skill players at this level, especially in the wide receiver room. So I'm kind of interested to see, because like we don't know what Bieniemy is going to be like. We don't know what that offense is going to look like. We know he was in charge of the running game for the most part. So I mean, we just don't know. I think this draft is going to tell us a lot about the type of offense that we're going to run. But like for you, Coles, like we got Bieniemy. What does that mean to y'all? Don't get smart either, Cole.
It means, hey, we gotta see what he gonna do. Y'all got a great. I love y'all wide receiving core. Y'all got a wide receiving core. Y'all got a good running backs. I gotta see more out of Sam Howell, man. You know what I'm saying? Out of respect, I gotta know. I mean, he did a great job against us week 18. He did, but that was week 18, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to see more. We got to see more. We got to see, and you know, if when people have tape, you know, they got that one game to look at. They got to see his strengths and weaknesses. So he did good. Let's just see what Eric Bieniemy can do for him. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all think he's honestly the guy, or do y'all think y'all need to still get a quarterback?
Go ahead, Breeze. Oh, you're on the phone. Go ahead, Mitty. You can answer that.
As far as them getting a quarterback, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, man. The ones I feel like the enemy would like to coach are gone. I think Richardson was a guy that might have been on their radar, especially CJ Stroud with the way he plays. Not saying he is Mahomes, but Mahomes like.
Yeah.
I don't think Will Levis fits what they would want to do, and Hendon Hooker is a reach at 16, in my opinion. And I'm not an expert or what have you, but I just think Hooker would be a reach.
His age and his health.
Let's just say.
Question.
Go ahead, Breeze. You got it.
No, I didn't hear the question. My bad. I was on the phone. I had to take the call real quick.
No, he was just talking about how we feel about Sam Howell.
Wait and see approach. I'm not all the way sold on Sam, but I think Sam is serviceable and good enough to, get the job done. But I don't personally think Sam is like the franchise quarterback.
Yeah. And like I said, it's also how the enemy, strategizes with him. Like put him in the same situation like Shanahan does with all these, lower tier quarterbacks in the great system. You know what I'm saying? If he could dial something up like that to make it where he can just manage the game and not take over, then y'all could be dangerous offensively. You know what I'm saying? That's how I view it.
Yeah, I think Sam is in a real good position with the skill players that we have. Where Sam don't necessarily have to go and win us games. He's do well enough to not lose them for us. You know what I'm saying? Because we have Terry, Jahan, Curtis, Gibby, and Brian, and who knows who else to add throughout the draft process. But we have weapons around him where he don't have to go and be that. He don't have to go be Patrick Mahomes. I hate to say it.
Exactly. As far as the Commanders. My viewpoint is I think that, and shout out to Louis T, because I chime in to his network as well. One thing he was talking about was corners. You know what I'm saying? Especially with us having wide receivers, especially with Philly having wide receivers. Corner might be a position where you want to beef up. Cam Dantzler, he's okay, but what I'm saying, he also get picked on a lot because of his size and stuff like that. Maybe I could have more of a physical corner. Maybe in the slot as well, because that's where a lot of our wide receivers in this division going to attack is the slot. So that could be something that maybe the Commanders might focus on beefing up his defense more than the offense, because y'all got weapons on offense. Maybe offensive line, but as far as offensively, y'all good. Yeah, y'all just needed a better OC because
Scott Turner.
Scott Turner, y'all might call him North. Yeah, Scott Turner was terrible, man. He was not his father at all.
You got to tell us, trust. I just think that I'm with you on the cornerback thing. I just think that corner is deep enough in the draft that you can still get a good one in the second round. A good starting caliber corner in the second round. That's why me personally, I would address the offensive line first. But
yeah, most definitely.
Okay. That would be my strategy. Would be to get it if a good tackle slides, which I think at this point I think we're kind of in a good position. For one of them top outside of Paris Johnson, one from 2 to 4 to kind of be there at 16. Unless my number 2 corner slides, and I don't want to say his name because I don't want to jinx it. But unless I would pick one of them 2 to 4 range tackles, and then in the second round at 47, still try to see who's there at corner and hope for the best.
Yeah, they got some sneaky good corners in this draft.
Falcons, Raiders select Tyree Wilson.
Tyree Wilson, that's a good one. They should have got a quarterback, but I guess all the quarterbacks went out. They should have.
That was the first pick for the high points.
They should have got one. They should have did something to get a quarterback, man.
They're gonna go with Ritter and Heineke.
Yeah, hey, the Falcons next, man. Now they ain't got unless they reach for Levis, they ain't got no quarterbacks to pick.
I hope they pick Osiris Torrance just so I can laugh at E.
Man. I want them to get Bijan.
Yeah, I think they're gonna get Bijan.
They want Bijan, though, so that wouldn't be as fun. Like I would love for them to get Bijan. Please take him.
Yes, you know what I'm saying.
But like they want Bijan, so it wouldn't be as fun. Like
Yeah, man. So we got LJ in the building for for owning the huddle. I'm gonna wait for her to go on video, so I know she's ready. Then we're gonna bring her up to chop it up about the draft so far. But Coles, man, we definitely appreciate you for coming on, man. We're gonna have you on one of our pods. Of course, do a draft recap, maybe something in the summer somewhere. We kind of recap going into the season, something a little more formal. But yeah, man, we do appreciate you for coming on for sure.
Hey, thanks for having me, man. Y'all stay up, man. Hey, we friends now until the season starts.
Appreciate you. It's all good till we want.
Be easy, man.
All right, bro, man. I think we're gonna take a real quick short break, y'all. Before we get started with the podcast, I want you all to go check out You Grow Girl. That's Grow, GROW, written by a dear friend of mine, Jay Smith. It's for daily affirmations for Black women. It is filled with beautiful, colorful images of Black women and powerful affirmations. You can find it at Amazon at Amazon.com.
Hey, Atlanta definitely picking. Atlanta put that pick in way too fast, bro. They put that pick in
DT, go ahead. Go ahead, DT.
Wow, I'm talking to Pops. I gave him the update, man.
Oh, what Pops at, man? Hey, Pops, what we gonna do at 16, Pops?
Trade back.
Trade back.
Trade back.
I'm talking about Pops. He dripped out in that burgundy.
Yeah, Pops dripped out. He got his gear on.
I'm ready.
You ready for us to get Osiris torn?
Chill with that, man.
I want down there right.
Yeah, man.
I want a mauler.
Yeah, I hear you. That's that old school.
I want Broderick Jones, but I'm cool with Donnell, right?
Yeah, man. We're gonna bring LJ up. I think her camera. I can't see her.
Pick is, they did put that pick.
They put that pick in way too fast. It's either Jalen Carter or Bijan Robinson. They put that pick in way too fast.
Sense for that offense, though.
I mean,
yes,
yeah. I do think it's Bijan or
thank God, yeah. Woo!
Wait, I can't see nothing.
I'm DT in this one. It's Bijan. I'm DT in this one. I don't care.
When I am not pick, I get slim.
Get off y'all phones. Get off y'all phones. Get off y'all phones, but
I'm not on the phone.
I'm not talking about you. You got a super cable, DT.
Look, did y'all see this? Look what Ursay and them put out. They is hilarious. Man. Hold on, look.
I ain't gonna lie. I like that pick.
Look, the coach did this. Look, the coach did this.
Hey yo!
Really?
Yo! Bro, this drive is crazy, bro.
This is wild, yeah.
Hey,
I'm gonna put it in the group chat so all y'all can see it. Yeah, they wild, yeah.
Yes, where's Telly?
He got Lamar face.
Dog.
Oh, let me get AJ up. She said she good. Wait, is the space still open?
Yeah, we still
Is
on
the space open? Is Telly in there?
No, he ain't in here, yeah.
Somebody, where is Telly?
What's up, LJ? We don't see your face. Yeah, we can
me?
hear you. We can't see you.
Yeah, we can see
That's my
in your back pocket or something. But we can.
Oh, it says my video's on. Hang on. Oh,
it's something in front. Maybe you have a little door on your camera.
Oh, I see. I didn't click my thing.
Yeah.
Nope.
There you go.
There we go.
There we go. Now it's up.
LJ.
What's that?
Right in here.
What's going on, LJ?
What's up, guys?
You ready for Saturday?
Oh shit! I'm trying to figure out what to wear. It's such a girl thing. So, because the weather, I'm like, what shirt do I wear? Am I gonna get hot? It's a chick thing, so just ignore that. But yeah, I'm excited.
So Bijan is gone, LJ.
Shit, is that
Dude,
okay? So
wait a minute.
my bad. I thought he said it. Oh my bad.
No, ain't nobody saying nothing.
hang on. Are we not allowed to look at Twitter? Because
We're not supposed to be. But Deuce and DT up here just Adam Schefter in the whole podcast telling everybody everything. Gee, you know what?
I just want to provide for somebody who don't have the same technology as us, my good.
That don't have a television?
Some people don't have television up
that don't have ABC?
You have to watch on the bro.
Yes.
Breeze, you got like 6 phones, bro. Like
I know. I'm
we doing this right now.
Here. They're right here. I'm trying to stay off both of them. I'm trying to not look at my phone. And my TV is literally right here. Like I'm trying my best.
Just put it on Do Not Disturb, you know.
Do not
disturb. It's not the phones. It's the computer. It's y'all that's pulling.
You need to put us on Do Not Disturb. LJ, how are you enjoying the draft so far? Any surprises?
I'm good. So, like I told you, Deuce, I picked up a little extra shift of work, and then I thought, what the hell was that for? But I got out early enough to do this. So listening on the radio and looking at Twitter and kind of seeing, I was shocked that the Texans traded up. Hang on, listen.
Oh, inspire change.
Oh, I got talking a lot. So yeah, I that was interesting. The Texans, I didn't see that coming. Where they got the second and third pick, so that was great.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, now you want to sit here and listen to the pick? You know what?
You talking about me?
Everybody. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Where's the cam on Keith? Where's Keith? Oh my God, I cannot wait for the video.
Somebody find Telly.
Oh yeah, bingo.
I'm just glad he's. I mean, we'll play this year. I'm just glad he's not in the NFC East.
Group chat going crazy. Where's Telly at? Where is he at?
Somebody find Telly.
Okay, I gotta look at Twitter now because I gotta see if Chris is gonna post it.
Bruh, look what somebody posted, bro. For those of y'all who don't know, the other picture is Telly. I don't have nothing to do with this. I don't know who posted this.
He sent me that, you know. Send me that.
Hey, yo. I can't do this with y'all, man.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to look his eyes because I started to get worried.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, now
I can't do this with y'all, man.
Oh my goodness.
I can't do this with y'all tonight, man. It's early. It's too early for this.
Oh man, I gotta get this on. Hold on, let me get this on. I got to show y'all this. 1 second. This is too funny. Oh, AJ, I agree with you. The Texans for sure. Was a surprise for them coming back up, but they have the artillery to do. I think they got 2 firsts next year. So I'm not surprised at all that they did that.
Yeah, I mean, they got
the Bears. Hold on,
when they traded Deshaun, right?
It was a trade.
Yeah.
Well,
they about to piss
I
me
already
off.
know what it is.
Don't tell me. Don't
Jalen
trade
Carter.
me.
I'm not, bro. It just I know who it is.
Watch
it. Haven't announced. I know who it is.
Watch.
They're gonna piss me off.
I ain't look, but watch it be him.
They're gonna piss me off.
I know who it is, bro.
But not AJ. I think like they have 2 first round picks next year. They didn't have to use one of those in the trade because they getting to go. They didn't really come up too far. They had a couple picks on day 2, so I think that was very bold of them to do that, and they got who they wanted, and they was able to get both of them and not spend a ton of capital. So I really enjoyed. I really like that move.
Yo, if Bijan Robinson and Brian Branch both get picked before 16, Telly gonna lose his ever-loving man.
This is crazy.
I can hear Tilly right now, man. Fuck that shit, man.
He's probably going off, man.
Y'all about to lose your mind.
So who you want the 16 pick, LJ?
Say that again. I need to get my headphones on. I can't hear you very well, but who were we taking with the 16th? I think we trade back.
No,
I
I'm
think
saying
we end up in like
what do you want us to the Commanders do with that 16 pick? Yeah, I'm pulling so much I got so much going on here with these computers and stuff. So I'm trying to get that picture tally so I can put it on a pod. So
I can
bear with me a little bit. No, I have it. I'm pulling out my Gmail, but when I'm pulling out my Gmail, when I'm running the stream, it slows it up. So I'm trying to get it and drop.
No, I think after listening to the podcast, to the press conference the other day with Coach and Martin Mayhew, and I've thought about this, and I said it before, and Mayhew said it. You know, if you have that guys like he explained your 4 or 5 guys, and you have let's move back to 2019, even 21 or 22. The way this draft is so unpredictable, that would not surprise me. I actually was thinking earlier, oh man, I'm going to go to the party and there's not going to be a first round draft pick for me to meet. So wouldn't surprise me.
Oh my gosh. I hope not. For sure.
Yo, Philadelphia about to.
So, Mitty, has anything changed your view on the draft from the moves that's been made? I mean, a lot of us wanted Devin Witherspoon, Paris Johnson is gone.
Right.
2 or 3 people wanted Bijan. So what you think, man? Where we at?
I just feel like the trade just made it more intriguing at 16. And it seems like being in the middle of the pack, those first 3 picks I'm pretty sure it had Martin and Ron like sitting at the edge of their seats, like, okay, changing the board up just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it made me feel like that the brass at the Commander draft room are like really sitting on the edge of their seats.
I gotta scoot this over.
They move out. It's been threatening to come up.
Hey, DT, what kind of cable you got, bro?
For them to move up one spot.
Man, I got
you knew this pick 5 minutes ago, bro. I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know. No, I'm going by estimation. It only makes sense if it's that person, but it's not the person that you said.
Yeah,
it makes too much sense.
My lights are all messed up.
DT, you plugged in at ESPN?
No, I'm on NFL Network. The pick just about to be announced now.
I'm watching it.
I guarantee it's him.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God.
Jesus, man.
That's all right.
You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's okay.
So
does this keep them in Super Bowl contention? Is the Eagles still a Super Bowl contender with Jalen Carter?
Absolutely.
I thought there was one without him.
Oh, so they got Jalen Carter.
Yeah. No,
Stop acting like you ain't know, yeah.
That's what
I like you ain't know, yeah.
Like real talk.
But for me, the reason why
for them to trade back and get a top player in the draft, you're not gonna get a Brian Branch, bro. But what made it nasty, I'm just seeing the conversation. They traded literally a 4th rounder
next year.
But still a 4th rounder.
I know, but I'm saying they traded not even the pick this year. They traded a 2024 4th round pick.
They trying to
next year to move back. It's just one spot though. It's one spot. I don't. Yeah, I get it. Somebody probably was threatening to come up, but D Mitty, man, we do appreciate you for stopping by, man. But let me, I'm gonna give you a little treat before you go. Let's see, get this on here for you. My bad, pause. Get this for you.
That's disgusting.
Oh shit.
That is disgusting work.
Oh man.
Who did that? You know, like who?
I don't
Where's
know.
this know about that shit?
I think Deron might have
Don't worry
posted
about
it.
that. Dude,
I think it was
Right,
Deron
said
posted it.
Deron did that.
I think it was Deron.
That's nasty,
Bro,
man.
he said it in a space earlier, bro. He brought up in the space. He was like, "Let me find out Taylor got sons in the NFL."
Oh my God, that is
God.
That's
That's nasty.
Carter.
But yeah, Mitty, man, we definitely appreciate you for coming through, man. Spending us some time with you. We definitely gonna hook
Absolutely,
up
man.
with
Like
you,
I
man.
said.
Shout out the podcast real quick, man.
Hey, man. First, let me say thank y'all for bringing me up, man. DT, Breeze, Deuce, man. You know I appreciate y'all, man, and always enjoy, chopping it up with y'all, man. But please, if y'all can, it's a DND football broadcast, Breaking Command. Me and my guy DH. We just put out a quick video. We got some post-draft content coming out. So if y'all can, DND football podcast, Breaking Command.
Love, appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you, brother.
Get with you soon. All right, peace out. All right, LJ.
All right, what's up?
What we gonna do at 16, LJ?
All right, so I keep saying trade back, but let me give you something else. If we don't, I mean, we've got a lot of picks coming in. I really hope we go somewhere in the Forbes, cornerback. I think that would be good. I'm not the biggest draft guru, so I kind of look and see what other people are saying. And somebody was kind of listening. I've been listening to a lot of Smoot and Logan Paulson on their show. And I know obviously Smoot's, topping him up. One thing that I learned that I thought was interesting, and you guys tell me, so Joey Porter is more of your press corner, your man corner. We play more of a zone. So that's why some people, even though he's really talented, don't think he would be a good fit for Washington. Am I hearing that correctly? And maybe that's why you're looking at, who's that kid from Maryland or
Deontay Banks.
Deontay Banks.
Yeah.
That's look at them tears. Go ahead, Carter. Yeah, but I think, and DT can probably speak to this part more about the coaching change there at Penn State over the year, right? They went to a more press man type defense, which that's what he was asked to do. I mean, we can't say he don't know how to do something that he wasn't asked to do. But the one thing about Porter is that he has very tight hips, right? It's very difficult for him to cover a shiftier receiver, especially when they're getting inside leverage on him if he can't get his hands on him, right? So that can be fixed if he can trust his instincts a little more. That can be fixed. But if that can't be fixed, NFL, man, all you need is just that inch of a separation on a slant, and they can take that joint to the house. Right. As far as him, like press man, he's great at man coverage. He's great at recovery. If he does get beat and they try to beat him over the top, not that he got great closing speed, but because he's long pause.
He got a super long, lanky body.
Yeah. And his wingspan is like an offensive tackle. You know what I'm saying? So that's where his his recovery is so good. He's always there challenging the plays. He's always there. But I think we have one of those already. You know what I'm saying? In a sense, we really don't know him. Like I tell people, I think he can be good, but we just don't know. We haven't seen. All we can say is look what he did to Justin Jefferson. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like we need to see more. I want more speed in that secondary. That's why I'd rather go with Banks.
Okay.
Yeah, we talk about corners.
To that point, that's why I like DJ Turner in the second round, though.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, LJ, man. So it's gonna be something, man. These picks is moving. The Bears is up. I don't know what they're gonna do. I would think they would go tackle. I wouldn't be surprised if they go Pisco here. Maybe even right.
Tackle or is there a receiver you would take here?
Oh, Darnell Wright. That's going. Oh, y'all man.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, they needed that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Look at you. You know what I'm saying? Look at you.
It was a reaction. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I said that too. Right when I said I wasn't even looking.
I called that a week ago.
Man, show me the tweet, man.
Y'all want it Darnell right, not me.
Ain't gotta be two. We got 4 spaces.
I like Justin Fields, and I like this pick for the Bears. I'm excited because I've said the last couple years. I mean, even before Fields was there, the Bears have consistently for a lot of years had a really bad O-line or just not consistent injuries. So if this works out, I think this is a great pick for them.
I think it'll work out for sure.
I think this board is shaping up very well for some decent. Damn, the Titans made that pick fast. The board is shaping up pretty well.
They picking already.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's shaping up for us for a pretty good player to be available at 16.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm.
All right. Yep. So, LJ, what time you're playing getting in on Saturday?
10 a.m. DCA and Chris Kotz. He's around on Twitter. One of my friends there. He's picking me up, so he'll be going with me. So like 20-minute drive, I think.
Yeah, depending on traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Saturday
it shouldn't
morning.
be that bad. I mean, y'all can swim over. That might be a little quicker.
I'm about to say, just hop in the water.
Well, I splurged today, and I paid to upgrade a little bit, so I'm a little closer to the.
Oh, try to get off the plane. That's what. See, we wouldn't have did that last year. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody pressed to get to no Commanders. You know what I'm saying? Like all this good stuff. Yeah, right. Sure.
Yeah.
Flying in for no dry party last year.
I'm in row 6, so I get off the plane pretty quick.
Yeah, that's cool. But yeah, LJ, we do appreciate you. You had to take that extra shift tonight.
Yeah.
And we definitely appreciate you for coming on. And LJ trying to work on something, man. Trying to get LJ on the camera, man. But that's something we definitely gonna be working on in the works. But we definitely appreciate you coming on. LJ has been kind of starting to host Twitter Spaces. The sit rep at 11 Tuesdays and Thursdays. Get that rolling. Yeah, but other than that, man, we greatly thanks for you coming on for sure.
All right, you guys have a great night. Enjoy the draft.
Real quick, tell them where you sitting at this season.
Oh yeah, let's get them STH seats.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in 106, row 6.
Oh yeah, let's rock.
About 5 rows from the tunnel, so I'm like seat 17, 18.
Oh yeah, man, do familiar with it. Trust me.
Yeah,
yeah,
we was right there. I'm excited.
I'm right down. I was in 106. I moved just right over the steps. I'm on 105. I think row 17, the last 2 seats. Breeze, he just moved all the way over somewhere.
103.
Yeah.
I love 106 though. I love
106 was rocking.
I'm excited. It's gonna be crazy. Like, and that's the environment I wanted. I wanted like loud, crazy by the tunnel. That's my vibe.
I will always vouch for section 106. Always.
For sure.
I may be in 103 now, but I will always vouch for 106.
For sure. Yep. All right, LJ. Appreciate you. We will see you or hear you around soon.
All right. Bye.
All right. Peace out. All right, man. Look, this has been a good owning the huddle. We're gonna switch to our DC media, which is pretty much everybody. DT Breeze. Y'all gonna stay around, man?
I'm here.
Might as well.
Yeah. Most definitely, man. So we're gonna take this quick break. We're gonna bring up everybody in the box. We got let's see who down there. We got URE, we got AJ. Once y'all get y'all video on, we'll go ahead and bring y'all up. We got Glenn down there. And I showed y'all my Watch of Commanders Christmas gift, right? Y'all remember? John, I told you my
the shirt.
My daughter fiance got me.
Let's talk about the shirt you got right now, though, Deuce.
Let's talk about that shirt. Yeah, I got my hat. It's too hot though. It's hotter than man. But yeah, man. He's here. The fiance is here with my Washington Commanders shirt. I showed y'all, told y'all about. He's here in the building too, so he gonna come chop it up with us. Y'all could be as mean to him as y'all choose. It is cool with me. So we're gonna have this commercial. We're gonna come back, bring everybody up in the box.
Do you sit back and say, man, these walls just need something? Feel like it's time to freshen up your place with something new? If your answer is yes, then it's time to call Rob of Lewis Paints Plus, the accent wall expert. Rob will even give you a free estimate on how he can transform those boring walls in your home. To book today, call 240-418-5241 or reach out on Instagram at Lewis Paints Plus. And for 10% off, tell him Redzone sent you.
What it do? What it do? What it do? Glenn is in the building. URE, turn your phone for me, URE. To widescreen. Glenn is in the building. What's good, Glenn? How you feeling, man? Got that chair, leaning, relaxing.
Long day at work, so I'm chilling, waiting for our draft pick.
Did you finish everything?
Yeah, I finished at like 7:30.
All right, cool. Yeah, if y'all got y'all TVs up, just turn it down for me a little bit. URE, what's good, man? Where you at?
What's up, family?
You at you in Ashburn?
I ain't
you
in
at Capital
Ashburn,
One?
man.
Where
I'm
you
in
at,
the
man?
basement, man. I'm in the basement watching this draft, looking at these best availables that's here. Man, hey man, we got some good players available, man. But I do want to start off by saying I think we winning the mock right now, DT. Bijan went exactly at 8, and the guy we picked at 9 went 6. So let's add those points up. That's 14. We looking good right now, DT. Let's get it. HTTC, baby. I'm here in the building. That's
a long night. That's a long night.
Long 3 days. You got a long way to go. And here he is, Glenn, DT, Breeze, URE. AJ, whenever you get ready to come on video, man, we're gonna bring you up. If you don't want to come on video, just let me know in the DM and I'll bring you up. All right, hold on. Pick his in. Let's see what we got.
Get him gone. I like it.
Yes. Thank goodness.
Thank you.
Pisco gone.
Who they get?
Hey man.
Pisco.
Hey man. Listen, it's
good,
be,
man. Why they
it's
picking up? But I don't care. He can't even touch the top of his pockets. You know, I don't want him on my line.
It's gonna be it's gonna be a couple dogs on this board at 6'8".
He can't touch the top of his pockets, man.
Before us now.
It's Skoronski.
Hey man,
like it.
Yeah, that's
like
a good one. I'm glad he ain't there for us.
Yeah,
I'm glad he is not there for us.
Oh, hey, ooh, bro, let us
Hey, so name me like 4 players. 5 players. There's at least 5 dogs left, right?
I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to say nobody's name because I don't want to jinx it.
All right, so look, for the rest of the show, we just freelancing, man. We ain't really going too many questions. We're gonna freelance it. Glenn definitely been in the lab before. You ain't been in the lab. AJ haven't been in the lab yet. So yeah, we definitely gonna get y'all in the lab, man, to do something a little more formal. But we got to get AJ in here, man. AJ looking at this from an agent perspective. He probably got 3 phones over there, a few laptops open. You know what I'm saying? Maybe give us some inside scoops of what's going on during this process, man. Appreciate you for coming too. But yeah, man. So DT, Breeze, Glenn, URE, AJ. Look at that guy's face right there. He's marrying my daughter in July. Good kid, good guy, man. This is Paul Harmon, man. Commanders fan. So yeah, he real good. Thinking about STH tickets. He will be with me on Saturday. We hit the VIPs up. But Paul, welcome, man, and everybody. Paul, everybody.
Yeah, that was CeeLo's little brother, man. I didn't know who that was.
He do just look like CeeLo. I mean, look like Breeze.
Look like Breeze.
I mean, CeeLo. But yeah, man. So far, so AJ, so far, man. What you, any what surprise? I mean, I know for me the Texans for sure. That was a surprise, man. But any other surprises for you so far?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, the Texans, what they did, moving from 12 to 3, to take back-to-back picks. I'm just happy also to see 3 black quarterbacks taken in the first 5 picks. That's something we've never seen before. I feel like quarterback play in general in the NFL is changing, and these offensive coordinators and teams and owners are having to,
Whoa! I'm sorry.
It makes sense.
Whoa!
It makes sense.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. Everybody talking about this running back value, but you got Jahmyr Gibbs go at 12.
Jameer went
Talk about it.
I need to give you
Nah,
your flowers, bro.
where Henry at? Nope.
Talk about it.
Nope.
AJ been on this guy, man. He been on him.
We've been saying this. We've been telling you this dude is a weapon, bro.
Hold on.
Him and Gibbs.
Hold on. What's up, man? How you feeling, man?
We finna get a dog. I don't know about y'all. We finna Yo, all these picks is going already.
What's wrong?
Dog, it's gonna get lit at 16, dog.
What's wrong, Henry?
Hey, this 16.
The Packers should have picked JSN.
That's a reach right there, baby.
There ain't no damn reach. That's a weapon.
The Packers should have picked JSN.
Homeboy should be
The Ravens
happy
should
though.
have picked
My
Will
homeboy should
Levis.
be happy because he been talking to Jahmyr Gibbs for a minute.
Yeah, he hear you. He right. He right here. Yeah.
What happened? What, you got me on speaker or something? What's going on?
No, I just got you on the phone on the mic because I ain't know where you use that.
Yeah, man, that's a little bit of a reach right there, man.
It's not a reach. It's your weapon, man. Like you can't reach for a weapon.
It's going to be nasty.
With the 34, he was very much in play at 34.
34.
Move up to that late first
34.
I'm not excited about that, man. But
Y'all let these.
Yeah, let Brad cook.
Y'all let these mock people fool y'all, man.
Brad cook, but I'm not excited about
And
that.
Brad, hey, you seem jived down, yeah. Like
They are happy. Look at this. Look at their
look at Brad. Brad going crazy. Look, they in there biting kneecaps. Look, they in there biting kneecaps and everything. Look how excited they are.
I don't even care. We finna get a dog.
Dog, I think we gonna
We finna get a dog.
Oh man. All right, man. I get what you mean.
And Gonzalez is still there.
Oh yeah, we gonna be able to
Christian Gonzalez still here, y'all.
Gonzalez is still there.
He's not saying no names.
Okay, no names. Okay, no.
Jahmyr Gibbs.
I did not see that coming.
No,
me neither.
thing.
Yeah, I mean,
Good call, AJ.
I didn't think the Lions would take Gibbs right there. I thought they were going to go Gonzalez, but I mean, it makes sense. You got DeAndre Swift, who
got to get a receiver.
You possibly might have to pay depending on how he plays, but you also lost Jamal Williams in the process. He ended up signing with the Saints. You just added more weapons, and then whenever Jameson Williams can come back and play alongside Amon St. Brown, like, yeah, you got an offensive coordinator that's going to get the best out of Jahmyr Gibbs just with his creativity. That's mismatch city all day.
Yeah, they in that jump by
I love the fit. I just think the
And
fit
their
is
offense
a little
was
rich.
already prolific too.
But see, that's what I don't understand. A lot of people have let the media tell them that running backs is a reach, but all the teams that's successful have great running games. They able to use their running backs in multiple ways. Like you just seen
What
two
did they
running backs
get
go in the
from
first
moving
15.
back from 6? What did they get from moving back from 6? Because they moved back.
I don't
Did not
even
have
know
it
that.
up?
12.
I've been trying to stay off Twitter because you got all type of people breaking picks and stuff.
Yeah. It was they moved back. What was it? From 6 to 12.
Yeah, 6 to 12.
They got 12 and like a fourth round
18,
pick next year or
33.
something like that. Oh yeah, no,
You
it
got
was
12,
30, 34,
18,
34.
33. I think y'all don't think he would have been there at 18?
I mean, I think so, but
Like this gotta be JSN, right? This or Zay Flowers, but like this gotta be a receiver.
No, I think Jahmyr Gibbs, real talk. I told my man earlier that if Bijan was gone, I think Jahmyr was going to go to New England for some strange reason.
that's
They
definitely
probably
New
did
England type
that.
pick.
Yeah.
I think they did that. Like, yeah, because he wouldn't have been there at 18.
So what about you, Paul? What do you think the Packers gonna run the card in? Who do you think gonna be on the main then?
Or then they lose Robert Tonyan, they could go tight end. They just need an offensive weapon to go with Jordan Hill. Jordan Love.
Yeah. Do they believe in Jordan Love? I mean, would they go Will?
Hell no, they ain't going
will.
Will. I think Packers
they
Packers go
Will.
JSN. I think
Yeah,
New England goes. I think New England goes.
I think New England might
Deontay
look
Banks, and then I think the Jets go Dalton Kincaid.
I don't think Belichick can do that unless he
If
trade.
listen,
Unless he
if
trade
them 3 picks happen,
they shouldn't have drafted him because of the way he walked. But
Don't say
now they
nothing,
got
please.
him. They should.
I'm not gonna
they
say no
did-
names, but the 2 dudes that I want are both available at 16. Bro, and if we don't pick either one of them, I'm gonna have to drop off.
They might trade back. They might trade back, bro. That's a lot
No,
of dudes on the board.
we behind whoever they get.
So Packers,
It sounds good.
they need to stop playing and get a wide receiver. If not, they might play folks try to get like a Nolan Smith or something.
Well,
I
I'm
mean, we
behind
need talk.
y'all,
We
so
need.
tell me who it is when y'all see it.
We ain't even. Oh, hold on, trade. Oh no, they talking about the Jets and the Aaron Rodgers. So Paul, Lamar, highest paid quarterback, he got his money. 2, what did he get? 5 at 260, 185 guaranteed. I mean, any surprises there?
Nah, I thought he was gonna get more guaranteed, honestly, because I know he was trying to get most of it guaranteed. He got 3.5 guaranteed, so that's not bad, honestly.
Yeah, man, I like it for sure. He seems happy. So much for all that. He don't have no agent. Here we go, Packers.
Wow,
This is thank you.
they
Thank you.
refuse to
Some
build an
dogs.
offense in Green Bay.
And we got some
What they
dogs
do?
still available for 2. Like
Lucas Van Ness.
That boy already
Lucas
in
Van Ness.
Wisconsin.
Van Ness over Smith.
They took Lucas Van Ness at 13. They refuse to build an offense.
I don't really. I don't know, man. I'm not high on Nolan Smith.
Dog,
I think he's a specialist.
Dog. It's about to be lit at
What?
16, dog.
You know who Nolan remind me of though? Like I real life think you can use Nolan like a Micah Parsons. I really do.
Yeah, I think
I really do.
Nolan is more of an outside backer, and maybe they were looking for
I think they could. Yeah, you can stand him up, and I think you can disguise this dude. So yeah, he is a specialist, dude.
But like, who's Jordan Love throwing the ball to?
The dude that we dropped, what's his name? We dropping all the passes.
Christian Watson.
Romeo
Yeah,
Dobbs,
Christian
Watson.
I forgot they got Romeo Dobbs last year, but Will Levis still on the board.
Oh, he gonna be sitting there all night.
I was wrong too. It wasn't 4 taken in the top 12. That's okay.
Will gonna be sitting there all night.
Yo,
hey, Will Levis getting close to 16. Yeah.
Hey, chill out, bro.
Chill out,
bro.
Because if my 2 dudes
don't
are
forget
available
the
at 16 and they
Don't say
pick Will Levis,
Don't say that.
see now you got me scared, dude.
That's the
I'm
one
nervous.
I drop off the call.
Like
Deuce, I see you at the sit rep of the board.
Oh shoot! The Steelers just went up, so they probably about to take a corner here.
Oh my God!
Banks, please pick Banks. Please,
They about to take Gonzalez.
They went up to
Please
14.
pick Banks.
It could be Banks because Mike Tomlin like University of Maryland guys.
Yeah, it's something.
Yeah, he do.
Like Mike Tomlin, stay in Maryland.
This could be real interesting, or it could be Nolan Smith. They need another pass rusher alongside T.J. Watt. They got Ike Taylor in the room.
They about to piss me off.
Bro, this is
Washington just sitting back chilling.
Like now I'm getting nervous, dog.
all right. So let me
Pittsburgh just threw a whole bunch of my players.
So we can't talk about what Washington gonna do.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, if this pick ends up being Christian Gonzalez, Washington probably gonna go Brian Branch.
I think they going Nolan Smith right here. I really do.
It's either Nolan Smith or Gonzalez.
That pay up with T.J. Watt.
Yeah.
They, because they tried to bring Bud Dupree back, and he ended up signing with Atlanta. So
I wouldn't be afraid. I wouldn't be surprised if they go Porter. You know, he love.
Yeah, a hometown boy too.
Steelers do.
They can't pick.
They can't pick Joey Porter over Gonzalez, bro. I don't
Steelers
care.
got pick 32, right? Steelers got pick 32 tomorrow.
Probably not no more.
That
They just traded
may
14.
be. I ain't gonna say no names.
What's Tomlin?
Yeah, I know, but
They don't let Tomlin they drive.
Don't pick him.
Oh, no, there you go. Right there, you got it back. He all
Don't pick
smiling.
him.
He's smiling.
Leave him alone, bro.
Oh, they
Leave
got
him
it.
alone.
They locked it up.
Edge rusher, tackle, or corner. Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh finna piss me off, bro.
Pick is
Pittsburgh
in.
finna piss me
They
off.
showing Broderick Jones.
yeah.
I want to know what he do,
Shuffling
what the players do with all those hats. I wonder if they like ship them back.
They picked Broderick Jones.
Damn, dog, y'all.
Jones.
My bad.
Hey man, don't be telling us the picks on here, dog. I'm about to get out.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
They haven't even announced. They haven't announced it yet.
First it was DT. He did it like six
people
straight
wanna be
times.
Angel Wojnarowski and stuff.
Then I did it twice, and then Breeze did it. URE did it ever since he been on here.
No, they haven't.
Yeah.
I did it because it was a
Come on,
trade,
bro.
and nobody was paying attention.
I'm not even refreshing. I ain't even looking at my Twitter. You know? I'm trying to find out what y'all find out.
Both my phones are face down, bro. I'm watching the TV.
I got y'all on my phone. I got ESPN up, looking at best available players. I'm not on Twitter
Only
right
thing I'm
now.
looking at is the TV. I'm not looking at nothing else.
I'm ahead of you. I know I'm ahead of you.
Yeah, y'all ahead of me.
Yeah. Go look at your TV. Look at mine.
He said,
Probably not.
Yo, what if the Jets get Gonzalez and to pair with Sauce? Bro, I'm gonna be
Nah, no, they got DJ Reed.
Yeah,
probably. Yeah,
they got to go wide receiver, man. They got to get. They got to make.
They need a tackle. They need a tackle.
They got to keep five happy. Five don't never
Well,
get no.
you can't
first
reach
round
for a
wide
tackle
receiver.
now.
I mean, Rockwell.
The top four
He'll
just
never get
gone
no
the
first round.
What, 14 picks?
I'm about to curse Mike Tomlin out.
What Guru saying?
Oh yeah, let me queue up on Google.
Ooh.
I hate you, Michael Tomlin. How about that?
He got Gonzalez.
You couldn't know. You couldn't just let me be happy, bro.
You wanted Broderick Jones?
I did. You can't just let me be happy,
Nice.
bro. I wanted him over.
You wanted Brad? You wanted Broderick Jones?
I mean,
y'all watch the
Washington.
Well, I already told you who I wanted. I ain't gonna say the name.
Hey Glenn, what's up? You don't watch the podcast yet?
I ain't think this
I guess
guy.
I missed that episode.
Oh,
I missed that episode. My bad.
Oh, that's
Where's Guru? Where's Guru?
I knew it.
Okay, yo.
I knew it. Don't let him be talking.
Yo, you know he tight. You know he tight.
Stud.
Christian Gonzalez was right there. You traded up and you didn't get him. You stupid people.
You stupid people.
So the Jets should pick.
You have the football acumen of a 2-year-old.
Yeah, I'm nervous, bro.
No.
Yo, I'm gonna be mad if he's there and we don't get him. Like,
I know,
we're not
right?
gonna talk about
I
that.
feel like he's
I'm gonna
gonna
be
trade
sick.
back, bro.
Don't say that, bro. Don't say that.
No,
Yo.
if he's
Hamilton was there. We passed on him. I don't want to pass on a stud this time. Yo, after Bill told me he was the best player in his eyes in the draft, come on, man.
Yeah,
He's almost there. He's almost
Gonzalez
there.
still won to me, bro.
Oh, look at Broderick Jones. He doing all the peace sign. He got he iced out, mouth
That nigga
iced
got
out,
braces.
teeth iced. Look at him.
Nah, them braces.
He ain't iced out.
Was it them braces?
Them braces.
Look at his braces. Them ain't regular braces. That's the.
He
That's
got
the
diamonds
NIL
on his
braces.
braces.
He got diamond braces.
Yeah, that's the NIL
Diamond
braces.
braces is crazy.
Oh man, NIL
That's the
braces.
NIL braces.
Oh yeah, that's right. Them college boys got paper now.
I thought they do Smile Direct now, man. I thought they used the.
You said Smile Direct.
Invisalign.
They can't Invisalign put diamonds on them.
This could could be Jackson's
floating on their
right
team.
here, bro.
I think they go JSN, man.
That's
I
fine.
hope they do.
If this dude is their team and they don't
Bruh.
run to the podium
Bruh.
and say his name,
Bruh, the pick should be here in 30 seconds.
Jackson could be good.
So it's gonna take
I ain't trying to find out what y'all find out. Yeah, I want to find out before y'all.
You got Wilson. You got LeBron.
Deuce the caved in. Deuce the caved in.
You got Aaron Rodgers. You gotta get
Man,
some
dudes,
weapons,
taking the moment with your boys.
No, I think
we gonna have plenty moments to do that.
I mean, you got the next pick.
Y'all never seen me like this, and I apologize.
He rocking back and forth, Deuce.
Bro, I'm terrified right now, bro.
He done
You don't
turned
want
darker
Will Levis,
shades
huh?
of brown,
Will Levis
bruh.
still
He
on the board.
flushed over there.
Will
That
Levis
boy
is scaring
Creed
us
sweating,
all.
man.
He holding his hair like it's gonna be all right, bro. It's gonna be all right.
it's not because I think
Why
they're
you
gonna
so
trade
mad
back
about
to somebody-
Broderick Jones though? Like I don't
No,
get
no,
it.
I'm not mad. No. I like Broderick Jones. I think he was the second or third best tackle in the draft. But I'm cool on that. It was just the moment. But I feel like they're going to get the pick 16, and because Will Levis is on the board, they're going to trade back with somebody who wants a quarterback and pass.
I mean that makes
Somebody
sense.
said just
Let's say-
fire John.
Let's say
Just fire
okay,
Rivera now.
So New England just moved. They took Pittsburgh's pick. So I mean, the only team that possibly could probably move up for Will Levis, well, I don't think it would
They gonna
happen.
go Nolan
Is
Smith.
Tampa Bay. They're not about to do
I don't
that.
think Tampa will move up, though. I think because
no
the teams in front of
right
them
now
don't
needs
need a quarterback.
No team really needs a quarterback, and Minnesota probably likes Hendon Hooker over Will Levis. So
That's what I'm saying. It don't make sense for because
Mhm.
Tampa 19.
Right.
Yeah, it don't
Would
make sense.
Detroit take Will?
Hey, who took Will Levis in the draft? In the competition?
I don't remember. He was like the fourth pick, I think.
He was the fourth pick.
Yeah.
Because AR went like 12 to Titan.
And I told you he was gonna fall out the first round, dude.
I don't think he's gonna fall that far.
Well, who was the fourth team? Was that Can't
That
Be
boy
Denied?
Chris.
Were they the fourth team?
That boy
Come on,
Chris.
Jets. Yeah, y'all should know what y'all been doing like the last month.
I think they trying to trade out, Deuce. That's why. They get that tackle, bro.
Getting close.
They probably on the phone with us. Like, who y'all want?
nah, they on the phone with a team that want a cornerback. So it
Corner
could
or
be Detroit.
quarter?
Corner. Detroit could be trying to move back up.
Man, don't do
Because
that.
Chris and Gonzalez is sitting there.
Yeah, because they
You
had
know
18,
Baltimore-
right?
And
I
then
don't
Jets can go back and take Dalton Kincaid. Because I
Well,
still believe
if-
they want
if-
receiving
Yeah.
tight
If
end.
Gonzalez is gone, I would trade back.
But you
Yeah,
need a
based
trade
on-
back partner too, man. Don't forget.
You don't like
you
Tyler
need a trade
Conklin,
back
AJ?
partner.
You don't
said
like
what?
Tyler Conklin, AJ? You don't like Tyler
Hell
Conklin?
nah. I'm good on
No, I
that.
think
If I'm
he's
Aaron
solid,
Rodgers,
man.
if I'm
I think
Aaron
he's
Rodgers, give
solid.
me a
They're gonna take
I didn't-
Shea Jackson Smith, bro.
if I'm Aaron Rodgers, I ain't get Odell Beckham. Let me get that tight end. Let me get
Yeah,
somebody
they're
that's
playing
the vertical
spades.
threat.
They got Conklin at tight end. Yeah, they might go Kincaid, bro.
Who's they? Jets.
Conklin is better than what he had in Green Bay the last 2 years. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, Tanya wasn't all that. I had him in fantasy. He was a roller coaster ride.
So Jets made a pick. They not trading back.
Okay,
So,
that's good news.
Oh, the pick is in.
I mean,
It's
they
not Nolan, 'cause he playing
dabbing each other
cards.
up. They
It ain't
dabbing each
Nolan
other
'cause
up.
he's
So
playing cards. So
Oh, come on.
it's probably Gonzalez.
No, it's gonna be
That's
Jackson
crazy,
Smith and
man.
Jibber.
Look,
They gotta keep Aaron happy over there, man.
I mean, Jackson, JSN would be nice
We got
with
something
Garrett
to pick
Wilson.
from, man.
I think JSN would be a smart pick, but I don't
See.
know.
They got Aaron Rodgers, man. They living a
We
life.
thinking that they gonna take Gonzalez because we want him so bad.
If they win 9
I mean,
games,
the
if they win
pair
9
the pair
games,
with Sauce Gardner would be nasty.
that'd be nasty. It'd be unfair.
Yeah, they would have
Crazy.
shut
Glad
down
he in the
both
AFC.
sides of the field.
Glad they in the AFC.
True. Yeah, they are in the AFC. He is a need. But, damn it, no. Who's that? Who they showing us? with the glasses.
That boy
Nolan Smith. Nolan Smith.
They keep showing Nolan Smith.
Nolan Smith.
That's because he's the next
What
best
coverage y'all watching? Y'all
best
watching
available
NFL
player
Network or
in the
ESPN?
Levis. What Levis at? They show him yet?
Nope.
You made a bad decision.
Yeah,
going
they
to
showed him.
Kansas City.
I don't like his eyes. He may be trending right now. He
You
had
don't like
some
who
movement
eyes?
with his eyes. Will Levis had a movement. He had some movement with his eyes. I guarantee he probably trending. They showed him about 10 minutes ago. I guarantee he probably trending
What
right
he
now.
like rolled his eyes or something?
Remember Adam Gates that did that with his eyes at the press conference?
Oh, crazy
He
eye.
did something like that, yeah, before the camera cut off.
Who did?
Will Levis.
Bro, Will Levis is a weirdo, dog.
I don't care. As long as they take JSN or somebody else, leave us Gonzalez, I'll be very happy. Man.
Y'all don't think EB getting this first pick, man? The 16?
Nah. Let's shut down. Let's stop playing.
Not if Gonzalez there.
EB probably wants that too. He a football man. He know what's good.
Oh, okay.
Who they get?
I ain't telling you because y'all didn't get mad at me.
I'm way far behind y'all though.
You'll know when everybody else knows.
I know when Breeze stopped rocking back and forth.
You on YouTube, Deuce? I mean, you on Twitter, Deuce?
Wait, I got sources, man. I'm like AJ.
Nah, man, you don't know, man.
I'm like AJ. I got sources, man.
I'm cool, bro.
You know, you two, you know, URE and AJ, y'all two dudes, man. Y'all be just acting like y'all ain't important. You know, like this dude, like been in the house of our new potential owner. You know what I'm saying? Like touching, you know, drinking out his tall glass of water.
You talking about Rails? Yeah,
Nah, AJ.
Yeah, you talking he been to Rails house,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And then you got URE. He in that joint with Ted Leonis and all those dudes. You know what I'm saying? In the same room with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this a Make-A-Wish
shoulders
kid?
with money. Hopefully that shit rub off, right?
I think they got cured of bone.
Bruh, the Jets been on the clock forever, dog. Like,
They like trail them. Okay.
Oh, Jets, make your pick, bro. This thing's
Right? Come on, man. I'm nervous like I'm watching a game or something. Starting to feel like Breeze a little bit. Man, if you don't stop rocking back and forth, bro.
Look at his shoes,
I like
man. His feet big
I
as
like
a
the
mug,
Make-A.
man.
I like the Make-A-Wish that
I was
they
thinking
make
the same thing, dude.
His feet, them shoes too big. You know, his shoes. He was like a 13.
Man. Yeah. No.
That's messed up.
Hey, does Chris make the pick next? For us?
Yeah, Chris made the pick for us. Yeah.
That's what's
Whoa.
They took Will McDonald over Nolan Smith.
All right. Okay.
Dang. Christian Gonzalez really fell to Washington, bro. That's why I love the
Nolan
draft.
Smith,
You never know how this thing gonna play out.
What you call it? What
He
you
did
call
real
it?
good.
The best what?
That kid
It's
did
the
real
greatest
good.
reality show.
Breathe.
It's the best reality TV show in the world. Will McDonald.
Breathe, brother, breathe.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to check to see who it is or not. You know, like,
I told you embrace the moment. Take it all in.
Nobody spoiled this pick. I
Take it
will.
all
Damn,
in.
DT, you latest. Listen, you were late.
DT over there watching the TV with his mouth open. Close your mouth.
DT,
boy.
what?
He been doing that the whole draft. You know, he was
DT's got mouth breathing. Close your face, baby boy. He can't even hear us. He engrossed in the TV right now. Yo, you be hearing your students when they call your name? DT.
Oh yeah,
Mr.
hey DT, I forgot to tell you.
Oh, now you hear it.
Paul math teacher DT, and DT is he teach special education.
Okay.
You're good.
The pick is
High
in,
school.
Hoss. The pick is
Pick in
in. Hold on.
already?
Then
No, not yet.
Over Nolan Smith, really?
I know pick in. What you talking? Oh my
The
goodness.
pick is in.
All right, I'm taking these off. I ain't looking at y'all. Hold on.
Wait a minute. The
Oh, they
Commanders
gotta
pick
go
is
to
in?
commercial with us. Come on. Don't do that.
The
Don't go
Commanders
to
pick is in.
commercial.
Oh, they definitely do that.
They better come back and show Chris. That'd be lame if they go to commercial and we don't.
They are going to commercial.
They announce every first round pick on TV though, but still, like they always go to commercial when the Commanders on the clock.
Yeah, they do every time. Every time the
year.
Commanders pick. Like, man.
Hey, boy, I will slap the get Will Levis off my TV.
My brother-in-law just called me talking about who y'all gonna get.
Y'all been asking for a quarterback, a franchise
Chill.
quarterback. That's what they've been saying.
Don't say
I hope
nothing.
not even, man.
No. I'm about to mute up. When they come back from commercial break, I'm muting up.
Oh, the pick in though. We already in there. The pick is in. We good. The pick is in.
Oh my God.
Hey, is there a space going right now?
yeah, I'm in one right now.
I can't.
What are they talking about? Are they
I
all
got
nervous like us?
Christian Gonzalez
Okay.
fell to us. Like if they gotta get Christian.
If they don't
They
pick
got
him,
to.
URE. If they don't
Yeah,
pick
they
him,
got to,
bro.
man. Like, I mean, because most analysts had him a top 5, top 6 guy.
Ron
For
likes
this
corners,
guy to
right?
fall to you.
Man, I love Gonzalez.
He picked the corner. He picked the corner in a couple of years. Matter of fact, he picked one in the first and in the second when he was in Carolina, his last draft, right?
Nah, he ain't never picked a corner with the first round pick before.
He ain't never picked the first round
No?
pick. I don't think he ever did a corner or
typically,
offensive lineman.
Yeah, Carolina's formula when it comes to corners, later rounds and develop them. Josh Norman, James Bradbury.
You know what?
Time change. Trey Boston with the safety, all that.
Say it again. Times changed. Like,
Oh no, I'm not saying they gotta take Gonzalez here. If they don't,
if they don't take Gonzalez,
You
bro,
just said
I'm
Trey
done.
Boston.
This they last
I
first
thought
round pick of their careers, anyways.
Facts.
So
Get the best
you
player
think
in the draft.
Come on,
The
AJ.
best
Come
player
on,
left
man.
in the draft
And
right
Rob
now.
we trust, baby.
You
This
gotta
they
go
last
best
draft
player
of their
available.
career.
Like this is a no-brainer pick right here.
This the last draft of their career. Like this is Ron Rivera's last first round pick ever in his career.
You've been adamant about that for the last 2
He will
months,
never be
AJ.
doing another war room again. If he's a
What
part of a
Rob
war
told
room,
you, man?
it will be
Let
for
us in on the
CBS
secret.
Sports.
What
His
Rob
Or
next
as an
war room will be
executive?
with CBS Sports.
CBS Sports.
It won't be with ESPN. It won't be with NFL Network. It'll be CBS Sports.
CBS Sports. That's low.
Hey, whose TV is the most behind?
I'm a month behind. You already got the pick, Breeze.
No, I don't. No.
Hey, yo, they
Oh,
better
okay,
not.
because you
Why they
looking
keep showing
busted over
I'll be
there.
sitting here? You think I'll be sitting here like this with the pick?
Well, nah, but you look like it wasn't what you wanted.
No,
hey, they got Will Levis.
That's just an anxiety going on 10. I get it.
Nah, he ain't get the
pissed
phone
off.
call. He ain't
He's
get the
pissed
phone
off.
call. Thank
Like,
goodness.
Hey, where that dude Chris at, man? That dude said Will Levis was the top guy, yo.
Man, shut up.
They
Hey,
let
hey,
Vegas get to
DT.
them.
Bill said yesterday, because remember I asked him in the space who his favorite player was and who the best player was, and he said, in his opinion, it was Mr. Gonzalez.
Yes, the rumors
I'll
ain't
be
true.
back.
They
So
say
I'd really
Magic
like
was
to
in
talk
there.
to him tomorrow if we get him, seeing how he fell in our lap, bro. I really want to hear his opinion. Oh yeah,
I'm
commercial
about to
done
get
it,
about
but
10 phone
hey,
calls.
another thing I
Here we
noticed
go.
about you
Here we
DMV
go,
boys,
baby.
dude.
Let's go.
When y'all finish a sentence, y'all be like, I don't know why y'all doing that, huh? What's that part? What's that? Uh-oh, you already doing this?
Oh, they got him.
Did you just ruin it? Did you just ruin it?
They got him.
boy
No,
Felipe.
they got him. Somebody been calling it the last couple weeks.
That's not
He
bad.
brought 6 of them back for touchdowns, 6 pick sixes. Is an all-time FBS record.
6 pick sixes. You talking about Emmanuel Forbes?
Smoot.
They took Emmanuel Forbes
They
over
took
Christian
Emmanuel
Gonzalez.
Forbes.
Smoot is ecstatic. I watched Smoot on the pregame tonight. He said if they bring Forbes to Washington,
They took Emmanuel
Mississippi
Forbes.
State has not let down this organization yet. That's what
No, I
Smoot
just
said
heard it on
today.
the. I just heard it. I just heard 6 pick sixes. So I know that's what they talking about. They took Tiny Tim. Oh my God.
I'll take it. I'm not mad. I'm mad.
I'm mad.
Man, look at that. Look at that.
I'm mad.
Look at that dude, man.
Trail size.
Look at weigh 170 pounds, bro.
Let's go.
Hey man, that boy a ball hawk. They needed that desperately on this defense.
Yeah,
Man, I ain't trying to hear that. The best play in the draft was right there in our lap, and we did a typical Washington thing. Took somebody we hope.
Yeah, and they go to Hog Farmers, y'all. Look at the Hog Farmers. NFL Network. They on NFL Network.
Y'all got
I don't know
Lucas
which one
Van
is
Ness.
the dude Keith, but they just showed the Hog Farmers.
Keith was a tall white dude.
Golly. I know Trail happy.
Wow.
I am
Somebody
not
said they
happy.
drafted Tanya Snyder. He said they drafted
Look at
Tanya
this little
Snyder.
ass dude, son. Look at him.
Ain't nobody excited in that war room. Ain't nobody jumping around in our war room.
Because they know Christian Gonzalez was the pick, and they probably fought about it.
Look,
I'm
ain't
disgusted.
nobody
Y'all,
hype.
man. Hey, Deuce. I don't know if you remember, but I was
There ain't
like,
nobody
I didn't
hype in
see
that
too
room,
much
yeah.
tape.
Because they know that was a wrong pick, dudes.
But when I looked at
Come
the
on,
Christian
man.
Gonzalez versus Washington
He was
game,
right there. He was right there.
hey, I'm telling you, man. When I looked at the game, I actually went back and looked at the Oregon versus Washington game. This dude was getting spun around, man. Christian Gonzalez. He was getting spun around. He gave up 8 for 152. Like
And look, Gonzalez goes to the Patriots.
he was getting spun around.
Gonzalez goes to the Patriots. He still got Banks. Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ.
That branch. Yeah,
So
branch.
Gonzalez went after us.
Yeah.
That is.
Oh, you fucking
That is
kidding me?
absolutely nasty, bro.
I'm disgusted,
That
bro.
is nasty.
I'm disgusted. I'm so disgusted.
Yo, I mean, but like,
I told you, Breeze, he'd be there and we wouldn't pick him. We do the typical Washington shit and we wouldn't pick him. The best play in the draft, and we picked Tiny Tim out this bitch, yo.
Tiny Tim is crazy, man.
I'm just.
Hey, I mean, I think you too worried about his size, man. That boy tackled in the SEC, and the most important thing is he flips the field. Like he can cover and he flips the field.
Yeah, and that's
like
what I
Christian
said.
Gonzalez. Yeah, you want the height.
I hope he's the second coming of Daryl Green because he's
But
a
I
little
mean,
ass
this
dude, bro.
this team hasn't had a ball hawk since D Hall, like, and they desperately need that.
Right.
I'm agreeing with Snoop.
I can see
Gonzalez wasn't a ball hawk, no.
So if they took Deontay
Gonzalez
Banks,
wasn't a shut down ball hawk.
none of these corners are shut down. But if you're gonna pick a guy that flips the field more than anybody else, is Emmanuel Forbes in this entire draft.
More than Gonzalez.
Hell yeah!
More than
you just heard
Witherspoon.
the man got the NCAA record for the most pick sixes.
Yeah. But
in the
it gotta be
SEC,
a reason Gonzalez dropping though, bro. He dropped away to 17.
hey man, the draft played out wild.
Hey, dude,
Is Trail over there having a party?
From my guy. I'm gonna have to come back on. He's blowing my phone up, so I got to take care of my guy. I'm pretty sure he needs.
Yeah, I gotta call my brother-in-law too.
He keep calling me, blowing my phone up. Let me give him some advice because he wanted Christian Gonzalez. I know he did. So Let me figure out what's going on.
And
I'll be
Washington
back,
need to
man.
get back in the
To
draft
see
and
him
get
go to the
Kincaid.
team right after us, bro.
Washington need to go get Kincaid, get back in this draft. I don't know why people worry about a corner's fucking weight, dog. Like, you don't even care for your corners to tackle. Like, you want them to fucking cover their man and make plays on the ball. Simple as that. Who cares about that man weight? Ain't nobody think about Asante Samuel weight.
I don't care what you say, AJ. I'm mad.
Hey man,
You
I'm
can't talk
mad.
me
I'm
off
mad.
of that.
Jameer Gibbs wasn't on the clock at 16, but hey, it
That
is
boy
what it
went
is.
12, bro. Been telling cats the whole offseason that dude the first rounder, bro. Wherever you think about it, it might be a recent song, but that dude's a weapon, bro.
What that means is for our team,
Will
Forbes
Levis'
is the
mama
best
hugging on
player
him.
of position
Like,
of
why?
need
He ain't gonna
at
make it out the
16
first round. Y'all
that was
tripping.
left. So I
He falling in the
get it.
second
I
round.
love Gonzo. Gonzo is a dog, but I've been saying it for months. Bro, Forbes is different, and if it wasn't for his 170-pound body frame, Forbes is clearly CB1. He clears every single one of
Who is
these
that?
guys and everything they do. I don't
Trell.
care. I'm willing to argue this.
Trell
He's
been
the man.
campaigning for freaking
All right, we got
Forbes
cut it. We got cut it
all
out on
week,
that.
all month. He been campaigning for Forbes. Like,
He a
stop,
ball.
bro.
Hey man.
So what? I still would have had this dollar.
I only looked at a little bit of tape. I gotta pull it out, man.
Hey, look at that tape. That boy can definitely defend and
He a
make
thief,
the
man. He a
play on the
crook.
ball.
Somebody said, "Oh wow, y'all got a small corner. He not stopping none of our receivers." The Dallas fan. Congrats, though. We about to get cooked in the spaces.
No, I don't care about
I ain't worried about them spaces. I can tell him I got a ball hawk. Such a face.
We shouldn't even be
I got a ball
surprised
hawk
anymore,
better than Diggs. I ain't worried about you.
we should not be surprised anymore. We took
I need a
James
blunt.
Davis
That's stupid.
over AOK. We traded back and we had Olave.
People mad as a bug.
Even though I was high on Dotson, I didn't think we were going to take him at 16. But now you took, Forbes over Gonzalez. But I like Forbes, so it don't kill me.
They said half his
Kills
picks was
me.
from tip passes.
See, there go cats making excuses.
They lied. Come on, dog. Okay, even if they was tip passes, at least he caught them bitches. Like,
what I'm saying, man.
Somebody said Gonzalez must have a family with a military background.
Oh, damn.
It's nasty. Yeah.
Oh shit, the Lions on the clock. Wonder what they doing.
I'm about to text this fool Smoot, see how you feeling about the pick.
Yeah, let me know how you feel, man.
He about to go crazy. Well,
Didn't he like
Hey, tell him
Forbes?
come on to space tomorrow, AJ.
Didn't he like
I
Forbes,
gotta use
AJ?
it for our own platform. Trap.
Oh yeah, true that.
I'm just playing.
Respect.
Nah,
Respect.
I'll see what he is on.
Hey, did he like Forbes or no?
Nah, he loved Forbes.
He said Forbes is him.
Of course, he played at Mississippi State.
Oh, Smoot is having a heyday right now.
Interesting to see what Baltimore does. JSN still on the board. Like, you just
Baltimore getting DeAndre Hopkins, so they probably need to go. Nolan Smith if he's still here.
Man, he ain't no better than me.
Yeah, it's John crazy.
We're gonna be real disappointed, bro. We got Jimmy Moore the second in the first round. I'm gonna explain.
Yeah, I
this
wasn't
to
even
you,
thinking
man.
about Forbes. Yeah, I wasn't. He wasn't even on my mind just now.
Not even on the radar, homie.
I wasn't even.
He's a little dude, man.
I didn't think he was gonna go to
Jimmy
the second
Moreland.
round. Yeah.
Look, we saw Jimmy Moreland struggle. I don't care what you say about his size ain't a factor. It's a factor. Jimmy Moreland had an issue being so
Hey,
little,
the
man.
one only Breeze is
How
back.
tall is he? Let me see. Hold on. Let me.
I think he's 6 foot.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, Telly probably
That's it.
sick. Yeah.
Brian Branch and Gonzalez
My
was
bad,
on
y'all.
already.
My brother called me needing the breakdown of the pick. My bad.
What do you think, Breeze?
I like the
Well,
player.
they died jogging trail. Yeah. They
I
said
like the player.
The
I'm not
commander
crazy
said
about the
top of our Forbes list. Let me send
Not
this
at
to Trev.
16 though, huh, Breeze?
Nah.
I figured he would have fell to the second round for real.
Yeah, I would have loved him at 47. Like I like the player. I'm not crazy about the number in which we got him. I feel like if that was the player, we probably could have traded back a few more picks and got him. But it is what it is. I think he's a good player. Hopefully he can add another 10, 15 pounds onto his frame because he is kind of skinny. Although he's not afraid to tackle. He can cover. He's not afraid to hit. He's got good ball skills, long body. Like I'm saying, I'm not mad at the player, but just wouldn't pick. I'm not mad at the player. I wouldn't have picked him at 16.
Let me ask you this: why are you fascinated by his weight? If he tackles, he played in the SEC. He ain't get bullied. He makes plays on the ball. Why are you fascinated by his weight?
This is why I'm gonna be real with you because college, everybody that plays college football does not go to the NFL. You can hit some college football players at 166 and they'll go down. NFL, you're not hitting a lot of NFL players just throwing your body at them. If you form tackle, that's different. If you throwing your body at them, a lot of them dudes will bounce off that at 166. That's my issue.
Okay, so what conference in college football more so replicates the NFL game day experience?
I feel you. I feel you on that 100%. I said I'm not mad at the player. I just wouldn't have picked. I just wouldn't have picked him at 16. Excuse me. I wouldn't have picked him at 16. I love the player though. I'm not.
I'm just trying to change your thought process a little bit because I feel like at corner, I don't want my corner to tackle. If my corner got to be somebody I rely on to tackle, we got a problem. Like, I just want you to cover your man and flip the field. That's it.
Nah, see, my thing.
I could care less of my corner tackles.
Nah, I want my corner
Dion
to be
ain't
able
tackled his whole career.
That's Dion. Dion is like one of the best ever though at coverage skills. That's a little bit different. Dion could afford to not be like, yeah, I'm not tackling him. You know what I'm saying? Dion is a bad comparison because of how good Deion Sanders was at everything else. I agree with you, but at the same time, I want my corner to be able to, you know, if AJ Brown catch a hitch or a screen pass, I want my corner to be able to come up and give him some thud. You know what I mean?
And light his ass up.
Not even light his ass up. Just let him know, like, I'm here. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're not finna run through me.
At the same time, though, it's not too late for bro to get his weight up, bro. I'm not even worried.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, he can build it up.
No,
but
it's not
about the weight. It's about the mindset.
No, I'm not saying bulk him up to 220. Like, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying 166. Like I'll walk around at 204. You know what I'm saying? Like 166 is a skinny frame, regardless of what body it's on. 166 for an NFL player is a very small frame, especially nowadays. You got receivers at 6'4", 230. Like, you know what I mean? Like. You know what I'm saying?
Always get these damn projects we gotta work on. We gotta work on this way.
I don't think
we just get a turnkey, ready to go player, bro. I'm tired of these projects, man.
I don't think he's a project though. I think his frame is what scares me a little bit because he's a smaller dude. And at 166, like you to hit somebody, you gotta bring it. And he's a willing tackler. Like looking at his film, he'll tackle you. But in the NFL, you're going against much bigger, much stronger players than in college. I don't care what conference you play in. That's my thing.
But you know bigger guys that can't tackle and won't tackle. That's why I'm like, it's a mentality thing. Like that's really what it boils down to. Like, I've seen him tackle in SEC. So
No, he's a willing tackler. My thing is, although it's a mindset thing, at some point there's a size thing too. Because if you come across a receiver or a running back that has that same mindset, like I'm him too. Like y'all gonna meet, and I'm gonna take in most cases a 6. Like how big is Saquon Barkley? What 6'1", 230 something, 220 something? Like I'm taking
And
Saquon
that's a
Barkley's
whole half
frame.
a century heavier than them boys.
Like I'm taking Saquon Barkley's frame over Emmanuel Forbes' frame if they got to meet one-on-one. You know what I mean? Like I'm taking it. You know they talk about the Falcons adding a running back potentially via trade or via running back. I mean via trade or via the draft. Like Tony Pollard. AJ Brown. These are bigger frame guys. He's gonna have to come up and hit. And I'm just worried about 166 being able to withstand a year's worth of. You know what I'm saying? He can cover his butt off. Like, don't get me wrong, he got great ball skills. Like, dude can play. Me personally, I feel like if that's who you wanted in the first round, you could have did similar to last year. You traded back a few spots, got an extra pick or two, and then still got the player you wanted. I'm not mad at the player though. I'm just not crazy about the area in which he was drafted.
If he's half as good as Dion, I'll take it.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not saying he gotta weigh 210, 220. Like I'm not saying that. Like because at that point you're changing the player he is. But at 166, he can probably add another 10, 15 pounds and still be a face. If he can get to 180, 175, like, all right, cool. You peak right there.
Man, if that boy ain't bulk up in college, he's not bulking up in the league.
He ain't gonna bulk up now.
There's no reason to. He just got drafted 15th overall, weighing 170. Why would you bulk up? Why would you change anything?
Because the level of talent you're going against is different. That's why.
But you don't need your corner to be an elite tackler. Like, what do you want from your corner? Do you want him to play the receiver and make plays on the ball, or would you rather him tackle number one before being a cover guy?
I want him to be able to tackle.
But if you had to rate him on a scale of 1 to 3, where would tackle?
Coverage is first. Coverage is first for sure. Your job is to cover.
Jalen Ramsey loves to pick.
Who?
Jalen Ramsey loves to pick.
Who? Forbes?
Yeah, loves that pick. Forbes is like that.
No, he can cover his butt off. I'm not worried about him in coverage.
Man, look at this dude, man.
Been calling that shit for weeks. I've been telling y'all. Months even.
You gonna go on his victory lap now?
Nah, bro. Listen, as a Commander fan, bro, you better be hyped. It ain't even no victory lap. We all need to take it. It ain't like we just got a bum.
All right, guys. Look, I need you calm down. I know you just came out of space.
I'm still in, but yeah.
Take the earbud out. Calm down a little bit. You came in here a little hot. They probably making you mad. They probably making you mad.
So let me ask you this, Trev, because like me, Christian Gonzalez was there, and I'm a little disappointed, but I take it you are very, very excited and pleased with this pick.
Yeah, I mean, I have been saying it like as it was going down. I'm like, bro, either way we go, I'm happy. We go Gonzo, happy. We go forward, I'm ecstatic if we go that route. But ultimately, man, like they caught me off guard. I wasn't upset. I was confused a little bit, but definitely ecstatic about it.
Who did you think they were going to take? Or at that point in time, who did you think was going to come off the board?
Oh yeah, I thought it was Gonzo.
Yeah, and the fact that the Patriots picked them right after us, bro, that just
tells you something.
With the quickness, they ain't wasting no time running out of it. Yeah, like I said, I'm not mad at the player. I just think that I wouldn't have picked him at 16. But to be honest, when they picked Jahan Dotson at 16 last year, and people had the same reaction, like, nah, Shorty can ball. Like, trust me, bro can go get it. So I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting there be like, oh no, he. You know what I'm saying? Like Trail right now is me last year with Jahan. So I'm not tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like he can play. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worried. At 47, like I would have went crazy with him at 47. You know know what I'm saying? Like I love the player. It's just certain things, as we talked about earlier with the frame and stuff like that kind of scare me a little bit. But I'm not mad at the player though. I'm not.
And I think that's scary, and that's fair. I mean, I think it's fair because we all talking about NFL football. So your size obviously is a concern, but I just feel like that's something he'll be able to overcome, especially coming from where he's coming from. Playing in SEC West is no joke. Like that's arguably the hardest division in college football. With that said, man, like I feel like, man, this is awesome for the team and the scheme and what he brings to it. I'm expecting a lot of turnovers next season, y'all. Like that's just how I feel.
One thing's for
And
certain,
you know what?
we all wanted a corner.
I think that was a big motivation behind it, is because we struggled to create Defoe had a few picks last year, but Caleb goes in spaces and goes crazy about how we couldn't create turnovers last year. And one thing that Emmanuel Forbes, as we all know, excels at is creating turnovers. He's going to go get the football. So I feel like that was a big motivation behind it. Granted, Christian Gonzalez is also good at that as well, but Christian Gonzalez did it in the Pac-12 versus doing it in the SEC. You know what I'm saying?
And Forbes did it at an elite level. I mean, you're talking about 14 career interception over his 3 years, with 6 of them being pick sixes. Like that part right there, you can't write that off, man.
Like there are corners in the draft that don't have 6 career interceptions from high school to now. He had 6 pick sixes in college. So you know what I'm saying? Like I said, he can play football. I'm not questioning that at all. It's just little small things. Like I said, I wouldn't have taken him at 16. I feel like you could have traded back a few spots and got him. And I don't think he would have lasted till 47, but had he been there at 47, I'd have been doing backflips in here. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not mad at the player at all. It's just I think 16 was just a little bit too high for him. That's my.
I mean, you gotta when you say that, you gotta look at how everything's moving though on the board. Like guys is moving all over the place. Like this draft has been all over the place in general. Like there was bound to be a run on corners, and as you've seen, as soon as they took him, Gonzalez went next, and probably in the next couple picks here, we'll get Porter and Banks. I mean, it's like
we're gonna get Porter and Banks.
I think in the
next
few
picks that come off the board.
What's crazy is, though, I don't know if y'all talked about this, but like this is what Ron's first time ever drafting a corner.
In the first
round.
He took some in the second, just the first round.
Right. And then on top of that, man, speaking of Ron, like going into the draft, like that last Commander's Log, Ron was like, I hear, I'm asked all the time, the best player available or position of need. And he's like, it's both. It's best player of position of need. And so with Gonzo sitting there and Emmanuel Forbes sitting there, I truly trust that evaluation. And like, okay, who fits what we do here? Even though Gonzo is here, and arguably you could say Forbes is up here with him as well, but who fits our scheme and what we do? And I feel like if that was truly evaluated, they made the right decision, man, and I trust what they're doing. Like, I don't think we would have been bad either way, but now I'm ecstatic about this pick, y'all.
Cool with it.
I'm gonna do some more tape, but I'm cool with it though. I mean, 6'1", 170. Like that's his frame. His frame is small, so he ain't bulking up.
Yeah, if you don't bulk up in college, man,
I mean, I think he has the frame
with
to
all
bulk
the
up.
resources you got, you're not about to do that. You just can't put on weight.
He might hit 173, y'all. Might.
But I mean,
we do that in year 4.
I represented Asante Samuel. That boy wasn't working out in the offseason at all. Nothing. Like, he just relied on his natural instincts and made plays on the ball. Like, at the end of the day, that's what you really want out of your corner. Is making
This
plays
Hendon
on the
Hooker.
ball.
This Hendon Hooker. I guarantee. I ain't gonna guarantee it, but I think that's it. I told you this is the earliest I thought he would go. Let's see the Seahawks.
That's
Perfect
fine.
situation.
We picked Hendon Hooker in the mock draft. So go ahead and take him at 20. I love it.
Perfect.
Responsibility to their teams. Congratulations on your accomplishments and your academic and football.
I'm not mad at it.
Now to make the selection, please welcome Bethany.
They already got his draft team updated in PFF. Go ahead, PFF. That man ran a 4.3. Goodness gracious.
Who?
Manual Ford.
4.36.
4.3?
Yeah.
He don't weigh but 166 pounds. He better run a 4.3.
That's Daryl Green speed right
Oh, they got
there.
JSN. Okay.
4.3?
Love had to be in the hooker.
Okay.
Baltimore gonna pick Hendon Hooker.
Okay.
How about
I ain't
that?
know he
No,
ran
they not.
4.3.
Hey, his wingspan crazy too. Like I think his wingspan, he like in the 97th percentile. Like he long as shit.
He was 6'3".
Oh.
6'1". Oh yeah, pause. My bad.
Man, if
Man,
Dallas
what the
if
man?
Dallas
Talking
gets to
about
pair
bro.
Nolan Smith and Parsons together,
Wait, Nolan Smith still on the board?
Yeah, he's still on the
hell
board.
yeah. If they get to
Yeah.
pair them boys together,
Oh wow.
I think Baltimore wanted JSN. They probably gonna get Quentin Johnson. Wow.
Baltimore's gonna get DeAndre Hopkins. They ain't taking no wide receiver.
Is Ron talking right now?
Who?
Is Ron Rivera
Oh,
talking right now?
He better not be talking. The first round still going on. You might want to be trying to get back in this joint.
Even try
Get a tight end or something.
Yeah, he talking.
He's talking.
What are you talking at?
Hey, Deuce, I know you like man coverage. Manuel Fords had a 1.4 passer rating on him last season in man coverage.
1.4.
I like it.
1.4.
I like it.
Yeah, he had like some crazy yards against number, didn't he? Or receptions against? Wasn't that Forbes again like 19 receptions or something crazy like that? Something. Is that Forbes?
I can't remember. I don't think he got. You mean like pass breakups? His PBUs?
It might have been. Hold on. I'm about
He
to
got like
check
20
right
of them. He got 20 like pass breakups.
Let me see. Hold on. I stuck my PFF stuff up here.
I know he.
I think I see it.
I know that I was watching that game. They played Alabama the year before last, and he strapped up Jamison Williams. Boy, I was like, oh yeah, I like this dude.
You think we're gonna trade back up?
Nah.
Chase is still out there. Man.
Yeah, Fred Smoot probably losing his mind right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Smoot little alum.
Man, where's the best
Smoot was small too, right? When he was coming out of college, right? He he didn't play big.
Man, they said
nothing.
Champ Bailey was small too.
Yeah, I think Smoot eventually bulked up. Smoot eventually got up to like 190, 180, something like that, but he was never like a
Champ coming out, AJ.
Champ.
I said Champ Bailey.
Oh, Champ was small.
Yeah. Daryl Green was tiny too. I mean, you remember at one time cornerbacks were small people, like you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
it wasn't until recent we started getting a bunch of 6'1", 6'2", 215-pound cornerbacks. Like corners used to be small.
That's what I'm saying. I don't care. I personally don't. That's why I thought like the Devin Witherspoon thing was a bit hype. I'm like, okay, this dude's tackling, cool, but I want him to cover. I want him to flip the field. Like, I don't care about the tackling stuff. I don't know. That's just me personally. I just want you to make plays on the ball and cover. Like, I understand if you being a ball hawk, you're gonna take some risks. You're gonna try to bait the quarterback. But I personally don't care about tackling. At the end of the day, if a guy's getting to my cornerback, we should probably be trying to gang tackle him anyway.
Now, where's it?
Single effort.
My bad, AJ.
No, you good.
Where Telly? Is Telly in your space, Trail?
Yeah, he in here. He listening. Kelly hurt. Telly feelings hurt, man.
Yeah, man. Telly.
And Brian Branch was right there.
Telly finna go off.
It was Slim go, man. I thought Slim was gonna holler. Slim, you out there? Come holler at us, man. He's sick. Slim. When Slim gets sick, when Slim gets sick, he don't want to be bothered either. Yeah, when we was getting smacked by the Eagles, yo, you should have seen Slim face. Yo. He was sitting in the seat, yo. He was like, yeah, he was sick, yeah. Oh man, Slim, come holler at us, man.
Forbes is definitely a boundary corner though.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Look at Prez trying to tell me I don't know how long Trail been on him. Don't do that, Prez. You know, he's trying. Yeah.
What he say?
I don't know how long Trail been on, but I've been on him for 6 weeks.
What? I've been on him 6 months. How about that?
He gave up 84 yards last season.
Tell Prez that
I
Glenn called
done fooled around and got on Twitter and seeing pics early. I hate that stuff, man.
Bro, I ain't been on Twitter all night, bro.
Bro, me either. I want.
Hey,
Bro, I hate
Prez ain't
that.
been talking about no man for. Tell him to stop that cap. Only person I know talk about Million Four so much is Trail.
Trail, that's it.
Yep, that's Trail's dude right there.
Watch this. Like cash.
So I know the fan base is gonna be split only because
I don't think
Gonzalez
so,
was
bro.
there.
I don't think so.
So look, he always gonna be compared to Gonzalez at least the first couple seasons.
Look at Slim.
For
Slim,
us.
come on,
For
man.
us.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Talk to the people, Rob.
Come on, bro. Slimothy. Come on, my man.
How you feeling, Slim?
It's simply not good enough.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Like this is consecutive years, fellas. This is consecutive years I've watched my draft be sabotaged right in front of my eyes. And again, I'm gonna wake up in the morning. And again, this is like Jahan Dotson at cornerback. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. It's gonna happen again. You know what I'm saying? It's not a bad prospect. That has nothing to do with it. How good Emmanuel Forbes is has nothing to do with Slim's emotions. We all know what's going on. You know what? Clean house. New owner, get them all out of here. Get them all out of here.
Gotta go.
Just get them a clean house. Bring in your own furniture. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Get your own curtains and drapes.
Oh man, he said get them all out of here though. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
But I sat here and watched Atlanta, especially Chicago. I watched the Raiders. Carter just here. Just go to the Eagles. Just nosy on down to 9, and let's let you have him for a 4th round pick next year. Then uplifting my spirits. Peter Skoronski go 11. Don't gotta worry about that. Dodge the limit. There we go. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to uplift myself, fella, trying to bring myself out the dumps. And we get to 16. Gonzo is on the board. You don't trade back. You don't do anything. You just take Emmanuel Forbes. And you pit me against my fellow Commando brothers.
Listen, I wanted Gonzo too, bro. My heart hurts too.
So what if they had took Deontay Banks over Forbes?
I would be
still
be
upset.
I feel the same way I feel right now.
So no, like right now, this is all straight fan. I wanted the prospect I wanted type of thing. You know what I'm saying? I say, hey, I'm on the phone with my cousin. I told my cousin, I said, bro, I hope the Jets just take him because I know Ron is going to do this to me again. I want the Jets. I'm like, Jets, just take him. Just take him before me so I could blame somebody else. I didn't want to have to blame Ron.
Me and Bree said that too, bro. We said that. We said Gonzo gonna be there and they not gonna pick him. And sure as shit, bro.
Well, here we are. What you think, Paul, man? I hear you, man. What you think about the pick?
I mean, honestly, it was a position of need. So as long as we filled it and hopefully he comes out and hits, like he looked like he a willing tackler, so it's gonna come down to coaching at that point. He is at 160, but there are people that like there was a player I had this past year 120, but he'll tackle and he'll knock their ass off. So it comes down to their technique for real.
You said as long as we feel it, we could have put Joey Porter Jr. there and filled it with that. Like,
So here's the question. So what do you do at 47 now?
Yeah, man.
What do y'all
Schmidt,
do at 47?
Schmidt might be there.
I'm
So
simulating
you
47.
you go.
You gotta go.
So
You gotta. It
you go
depends who there.
09 to
Man.
47.
I don't
I
care.
don't know. It
47.
depends who there.
Y'all know our
Yeah.
history in the second round.
He said auto pick.
If Mingo, the wide receiver from Ole Miss, is there, I'm taking him.
What about if Josh Downs is there?
Josh who?
Josh Downs.
Josh Downs.
I'm cool.
Speedy.
I'm
I'm
cool
chilling
off
on
that.
another speedy guy.
I'm cool off Josh Downs.
Ain't that Sam's old running mate?
Hold on, wait. At 47, I
At
need
47.
one of them. I need one of them interior linemen.
But who gonna be there though?
You're not taking no interior.
Or linebacker.
Linebacker gonna be there. I don't think no linebacker going this first
Or
round.
tight end. I take a tight end. I don't know.
What pick we on? I don't even know what pick we on.
I can't think. I'm all discombobulated. I can't think straight.
I think we're on 23.
At 16 and 17, I can't get to 57.
I just feel like we addressed corn. I feel like the next pick got to be either a linebacker or offensive lineman. Maybe tight end. I don't know.
Tight end wouldn't be
Slam
bad.
Bill laughed right at us and he ran his pick right up to the podium.
And it's only
Laughing at him.
and I'm okay with that because at least he went to the AFC. Bill gonna goat him just like Kyle gonna be a great Raven. So it's like I'm again in the
Don't even
morning. I'll
remind
be
me
good
of
with
last
it.
year, bro. Don't remind me.
Yeah, bro. I'll be good in the morning. You know what I'm saying? This Jahan Dotson at cornerback. He gonna come ball like Jahan. But
we can all agree
he better get 2 pick
yeah,
sixes
for sure.
this year.
But it's like he coming in 165, so it's like he making me. I gotta be on this team because I'm slim. So it's like, how can I not play with you? You slim. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
Man, I would implore
I ain't know
y'all
he
to
played
go
wide
watch.
receiver.
I would implore y'all to go watch his tape, dog.
no, I know the prospect.
I'm gonna go watch
This
him.
has
He definitely plays
seen
in the
highlights.
run game. He tries to tackle all that. So it's not
Look
like
at Beckham.
he's scared of the
Odell
ball.
Beckham. Wow, yeah. He gonna just post whoever gets Zay Flowers, Addison, or JSN. With JSN gone, is getting a steal this late. I thought they would have been gone, but what do I know?
Man, they just put the
You're a
Ravens
wide
whole
receiver,
board
though.
on TV.
Yeah, he did it. Yeah, that's that
They
wide
got
receiver.
the Ravens whole board on TV, bro.
They did. What channel?
Bro,
NFL Network. And
They
then
did
they
that to
blurred it.
Jerry last year.
And then they
Oh,
blurred
there
it
you
out.
go.
Nah,
But the
they ain't
whole
blurring
trade
it out.
clear
These
as
trades
day.
been crazy though. These
I can't
trades
really
been
see
crazy.
it though. You can't really see what's on that, John.
You
Nah,
can't see
in
it,
the initial part of going to them, it was clear. So
was
somebody screenshot it.
You know somebody did.
Oh, send that to me. Send that to me, yeah.
That's crazy.
Send that to me, AJ. I want to see what that John look like.
I'll see if I can go back and do it.
DT, you muted, bro.
Hey, who did Dallas get?
You're not talking to us.
Talking about
Nolan Smith's still there.
They
So
got
who did Dallas
26.
get?
They get picked 26.
Nobody. Yeah.
They traded back? Oh no, that was Baltimore. That was
Jameer
Baltimore
Gibbs
at
went.
22.
What he went 12?
Hey, y'all want to
12?
see something crazy? Y'all want to see something crazy?
What?
Yeah.
Because
The coach got the greatest tweet of all time.
Yeah, you saw. I posted that, John.
What did it say? I didn't see it.
Oh man.
It was the what's his name? Drewski.
Bruce with the Lamar face flying across.
Yeah, that's got to be the greatest tweet of all time. Y'all seen the Ravens pick?
He told Prez to do his homework, go do his research.
Oh, I mean, I ain't mean it in a disrespectful way, but it's like the boy definitely tries to tackle, and he does a fairly good job. Okay. They took Zay Flowers.
Forbes a better tackler than Gazzo.
They try to spread it out in Baltimore.
But that don't matter to me. But did you see the fluidity of that athlete? Bro?
You see those 14
That's a
interceptions?
fluid athlete.
You see
Lamar
those
probably
six
was
pick
like, man, y'all
six?
better give me some
Bro, I'm
picks, some
not worried
receivers.
about that, bro.
How you not worried about that, Slim? That's what we
Because,
need.
bro, again, this has nothing to do with how good Emmanuel is,
Oh,
bro. I know
this
this,
is
bro.
this is your
This will never have nothing to do with how good or
oh,
not
okay. This
good
is what you
Emmanuel
wanted.
is, bro. That's
I got
all it's
Bruh,
about, bro.
every chance
I
we
seen
get to
this
have
2
the
years in a row,
BPA
bro.
and we
That
pass.
boy Zay Flowers just left Baltimore already.
And I called it.
BPA and we pass, Trail.
They
BPA at
Flowers mean,
16
bro. I'm
and
done.
we
No,
pass.
that's they BPA.
Forbes was the best BPA to them though. Like,
Yeah, that's their guy. That's their guy. And you know they
if
taking
that's
their
your
guy.
guy, you go get him. You
They
go.
I
took
feel
Yeah,
the
you.
like
I
defensive
feel you.
Carolina
I'm like Slim.
when we talk about
I'm
like
just let me get over it. When I host a wake and bake and smoke a couple
Yeah.
more blunts, I'll be all right.
After I watch Power, I forget about this. Man. After I watch Power, I'll be cool.
Facts. You know what? I need to
Once
catch up
you
on
see
some
the
of that
gay
tonight.
scene, because you know
Hold up,
what's
bro.
bound to happen.
That's in like Power Book 2,
That
right?
shit,
I think I might pass on
that
that
should be
shit.
You know that's
throwing
bound
me
to happen
off.
every episode.
Hey,
Bro,
dude,
all I
I'm
ask,
pass
bro,
on that.
yo, like light skin Keisha, she gotta have the best PR because she will not let them put nothing in that show, bro.
Oh man, they did not just compare Zay Flowers to Tyreek Hill.
You know that's
I
what
thought they
they
said
do,
Jameer
bro.
Gibbs was the Tyreek Hill of the draft.
You don't start getting accurate shit until like round 5. Come on, how to hold your smoke. TB straight jazz.
Bro, we not doing this. Like,
what's that mean?
Levis falling, he mad.
Levis is not. I told y'all
That boy
Will
going
had
in
this.
the third round. Wasn't he the one I
y'all,
said coming out of falling out the first round, dude? Stop
I
telling
Yep,
told
me.
y'all from
yep,
the
Hey,
jump.
yep.
I never saw it with Will.
Should have tweeted.
Looking at
Levi's
these points. How we
I said,
looking
what?
at these
Levi's
points?
out here looking like Wranglers.
Somebody might try to
Every
jump back in the
game
first,
Will
man.
played at Kentucky, bro. Like I told y'all, Will was not that.
Somebody might jump back in the first, man.
Maybe,
So
but
Zay went to Baltimore, huh? Baltimore gonna be nasty.
Yeah, they got Action Jackson, but
They gonna be nasty.
Philly still got another pick.
He got paid. They about to be nasty.
but if they get Jalen Carter and Brian Branch, bro, like I promise you, bro, like I'ma holler at y'all.
It's gonna be Brian Branch and Nolan Smith. They gonna get somebody.
If they get come on, bro. I don't got time for
And
this,
it's
bro.
still corners on the board. It's still Joey Porter. It's still Banks on the board.
Please take one of them, please. Lineman something, bro. John Michael
They
Schmidt
about to spread
something.
it out. They about to spread it out.
So who's going to the slot, Slim?
Forbes, I guess. I don't know, bro.
Nah, hell no.
Yeah, outside corner, bro.
I guess
St.
then I
Juice.
guess Juice.
They gonna put
He the only
Kendall,
one.
Kendall Fuller is cooked in the slot now at this point.
Yeah,
I
he
love
can't.
Kendall Fuller.
That's
He's
not
cooked
an
in the slot.
option. He's stuck at left corner.
It's got to be BAZ. Forbes is the boundary corner.
You're not moving.
Would y'all be mad if they moved up to get Brian Branch if he's still sitting there?
Nope.
Hell no.
I wouldn't.
Get Slim back in the game, baby. Get Slim back in the game and do some shit like that.
I would be mad.
Jump right to 29. Jump right in front of the
I
Eagles.
would not be mad at all. Yep. Not at all.
I'd be surprised, you know. Like
I would be
I'd
mad
surprised.
only because I'm gonna have to hear Telly mouth about it.
I don't care. That would be a good move right there.
But see, he's not going at 16, so it don't matter. Like he dropped.
You know it don't matter. Telly, I told y'all.
Nah, his thing was he was going top. He was 16, top 10, and all that. That dude fell all the way to 29.
Mm-hmm.
You can't have that, Telly. Nope. Trail got it though.
But Gonzo fell all the way to 17 though,
trade
so
up and
he'll
get him,
have
or he was
something to
going
say.
to the second round.
No, Smith's still on the board.
What y'all think Minnesota do here?
Will Levis.
And
Both of them dudes is falling out of the first round. Y'all bugging.
They the last team that need a quarterback.
Yeah, they ain't taking one.
In the first round. The Ravens changed their logo. That's a different Raven, ain't it?
No.
Hey,
Yeah,
Forbes
that
live
different.
on Commander's Twitter, y'all.
Oh yeah.
For real?
That's on different.
Shout
That's not
out
the
to
same
E
one.
Forbes. Shout out to E Forbes, man.
Word. He gonna be at the draft party too, Trev.
Long as he don't dap Smoot up too many times, because you know Smoot don't catch nothing.
Would you say Smoot gonna tackle that man? What did you talk about? Smoot gonna tackle for him.
I'm not gonna stress about it.
You know what I'm saying?
They didn't have a
You
problem
gonna dap
with it.
him
That's
up
why they
15
drafted
when
me.
it's
So I'm just gonna go ahead and just keep on
one of them.
myself
Come
and try to gain
on,
weight.
Commanders.
Is that
Trade
something you
back
talked
up
with a
in
lot
this
of teams
jank.
about during the draft process? Honestly, they didn't really care too much about my weight because I can play ball. That's all that matters. And
That's
it
all
just
that
it never
matters.
affected my game. So it really didn't play a factor.
Did you get
That's
invited to the
fair.
draft? What made you decide to do a home party?
That's fair.
I just have a
3
real big
years in
family.
the SEC.
You ain't think he's gonna get drafted,
So
bro. Stop playing.
Kansas City.
Chase and
We about
Sweater
to play that
available.
joint tomorrow. look at Glenn. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah.
They want to move back up into this first round.
Hey, who's this? Who in the box? Let me see. Who's this in the box?
I'm with it. If they do it, I'm with it.
Oh, DT.
Yeah, the storm knocked my thing out. So
It's storming down there.
yeah, man.
Is it moving north?
Yeah, more likely.
It's moving over.
Yeah, it'll be up here tomorrow. Actually, it should be here around 2:00 in the morning.
Hey Trey, I send you the paperwork in the morning so we can go ahead and get full with No Mercy game. We go get them signed in No Mercy game.
Get him what?
We gotta get them signed in No Mercy game.
No Mercy game. Okay.
Yeah, him and Percy.
No Mercy Forbes and No Mercy Percy.
You know what I'm saying?
So
why Louis Ray don't have no job, man?
I don't think he want one.
I was hoping he was gonna be our GM.
At this point, Breeze, I would hope he don't want one.
No, I think ESPN pays him well, and he's not restricted to.
I mean, he did ours last year. I mean, when he get Hurney in them, maybe 21. He interviewed with Martin, didn't he? Yeah, I think he interviewed with Martin.
Oh,
I mean, with Ron.
I always wanted him in our front office.
Who we got? Will excuse me, y'all. Nolan Smith, Kincaid, the one with the back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deontay Banks, Jordan Addison.
Deontay Banks. Let's go. Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Look at Will Levis, yeah. He there, ain't he? Ain't he there?
Yeah, he's sitting in the crowd like A-Rod was that year.
Hey DT, what pick did you take Banks with?
I think Banks was it Jacksonville?
That's not a bad pick.
Yeah, it was Jacksonville.
Jacksonville not a bad pick at all.
Who got Will Levis? Man, y'all losing big points.
Wait, yo, what do the Chargers be doing?
They don't even seem like an NFL team, man. They just there.
But like, what do they be actually?
Would you say that an expansion team?
Yeah, like they the Chargers, man. You don't even, you know what I'm saying? There's no excitement about them, man.
You got Justin Herbert and you sitting there auto picking, letting the time run out.
Auto picking, that boy's an auto picking.
Bro, who is
I mean,
taking
I don't
Quentin
like
Johnston?
Quentin. Yeah, I don't like Quentin Johnson, to be honest with you.
What, you just took a faster Mike
Hey,
Williams?
y'all hear Raj earlier say he expect the sale to be complete by next month.
Yeah,
it'd be nice.
That-
I mean,
that
next
was
month
good.
is Monday,
That was
so
cool.
I think
that was good to hear.
Is what, the 22nd?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's sneaky good.
Minnesota took another DT, the B&B product.
They got somebody else to get mad at Kurt. Another wide receiver gonna get mad at Kurt.
You know how trash you got to be for your wide receiver to be getting 1,800 yards and kirking on you every game because you're not it. Something don't add up.
You said Kirk.
How y'all feel about that Jordan Addison pick?
I like it.
Wait,
I think
where he
Jordan
go?
Addison is dog. Minnesota, 23.
He went to Minnesota.
So let me ask y'all this though: Do
Good
y'all
prospect,
think?
but I would have went Nola.
I know Vikings Twitter ain't talking about some they about to get rid of JJ or they ain't gonna sign. Well, they picked up his option, so
Yeah, they released Adam Thielen though.
yeah, they do. It's a need for sure.
Listen, Jordan Addison a dog.
He gonna get mad at Kurt. He keep getting all these black receivers.
Dang, that's a crazy duel.
I like it though.
Yeah,
I like it for sure.
Oof, crazy with the whip route. You know.
Wait, hold up. Who moved up?
What you mean?
Did the Giants move up?
Yeah, the Giants moved up.
Yeah, they moved up. They got 24 and 25.
They got back-to-back pick. Oh my!
Yeah, they just traded it up.
Something Washington won't do.
Bro, I went to one Falcons game 3 years ago and they will not stop emailing me, dog.
That's how I am with the Falcons.
Yeah,
they love
that hospital.
Jordan Addison looked like Flavor Flav.
Man, they want you
Now, who the Giants gonna do? Yeah, they got.
Bro, I went to a preseason game 3 years ago.
Damn.
They won't stop. They've been texting me ever since, emailing me, texting me. Well, welcome, Bijan. I don't care, bro.
You know what? They might go Banks.
Yeah, they do need it.
Hey, what if they get Will Levis, man?
Take them.
Who on
Who
on the clock right now?
Giants, they just traded back up. They got back-to-back picks.
24 and 25.
Who?
The
Giants traded up.
So that means the Jaguars traded out.
Yeah.
Dang, they must have gave him some late round picks.
They swapped with Jacksonville. They just went up.
Bro, I'm getting sick and tired of my division on draft night, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Yo.
I'm not even gonna hold you, bro.
I kind of get that feeling.
Like, folks be doing way too much for me. Like, why are you trading up to 24 if you got 25?
They're gonna get one of these cornerbacks.
What?
This job blew it.
Please take Ringo. Please take Ringo. Like,
Smith
make
is
my
something.
Keely Ringo at 24, bro.
Please take Ringo.
Hey, Deuce.
Who the next running back?
When I originally posted this, you know who your guy was?
Who?
You said peanut butter jelly list.
Oh yeah. Peanut butter jelly list.
That was in February, bro.
That was early, yeah.
Yeah, that was in February.
He definitely gonna be happening. He gonna be on the strict carry out diet doing camp.
Trying to make you mad fat.
Listen, bro, I gotta at least see 175 before preseason or something, bro.
Hey, I wouldn't be
Jacksonville got
shocked.
25. They swap picks again.
If you going last at 166 in the SEC, I need 175 for the NFC East. This ain't that NFC South nonsense. This ain't that none of that other nonsense you be watching. Or what he say on NYPD Blue, or none of that other nonsense you be watching. They
Let's see where Guru at. Let's see if he coming in the wake and bake tomorrow.
wow, and they got
turn your phone,
Giants,
DC.
The Giants actually made a good pick at 24.
Try
I don't like this. I don't like this regime making smart picks for the Giants. Bro.
Let me guess, they went back.
Who they get it? Who they get at 23?
The Vikings took Jordan Addison at 23.
So they just swapped with Jacksonville?
Yeah.
What's up?
Dude about to have 6 episodes off the night.
I'm gonna keep this jump right in the live. So I ain't messing with this jump.
What time is it, man? It's only 11.
Trying to make it to 31, bro, but they starting to drag.
Where AJ go? Yeah, I didn't know he left. He slid out. Oh no, he's still there. Oh, he just went off camera. They said Will left. Oh my God, Josiah Johnson, crazy. Look, yeah. That's Will Levis waiting to get drafted.
Tough. Boy is cooked.
That boy gonna be in the green room tomorrow.
Boy is cooked.
They should not have shown that picture of his mom hugging on him, looking all sad.
Nah, the funniest part was
all this stuff.
They gonna go
everybody
Banks.
thinking we was gonna pick Levis because they kept showing them doing our picks.
Oh look, they all clapping. Why our war room don't look like that? Everybody clapping. And
Our
happy.
war room was quiet.
Yeah, our war room.
Nah. Y'all know Burgundy. Y'all know Rant.
Yeah.
Burgundy Rant. He said why everybody else war room look all like, you know what I'm saying, excited. He said I look like it's low blood pressure.
I mean, honestly, we don't know how they board. They board probably ain't play out how they thought.
Probably not. They probably won it. They probably thought Broderick or Darnell would be there. Darnell at 10 probably blew them.
There's no way that they could have mocked up in any scenario that they ran through. There's no way that they could have ran through what happened today.
No
way.
At all.
No way.
Not at all.
No way. Like
way.
as many times as you did it, you wouldn't have mocked it up this way.
And we probably
Like, not even close.
We probably done what 300 mocks together in this room, and I guarantee none of them fail how this fell tonight.
Yeah, they got Deontay Banks
going at 12.
Oh, John's got Banks.
Yeah.
John
Dude,
gotta kill him. John
you are out
kill him next
officially.
season.
Beyonce, if you see this, you are out officially. Come get that smoke.
Hey, bro.
Come get that smoke.
Hey, DT, we killing it, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, we got. What,
Hey, Deuce, you can just go ahead and put in the thread right now. We already in the lead.
No. Chill out.
I mean, we in the lead.
That's fine.
I think we done hit on both of our picks perfectly.
We hit
all three of
on.
them.
We hit on 2 so far, I think. Yeah.
He ain't gotta go far from home either. 2 hours away. I mean, how far is nigga? 4 hours.
4 hours. That's all right. That's all right. Come get this Terry smoke.
30-minute flight.
This Han Solo smoke. You are out now.
Yeah, he know who Han Solo is.
I know he do.
Yeah, you know who Han Solo is.
He gotta see Terry. They don't have no.
Y'all love that boy. He don't make no plays on the ball. I'm cool.
Man, shut up, AJ.
He don't make no plays on the ball. I'm good.
They might not put Banks on Terry.
What corner do they have?
They won't have to.
They got a Dory Jackson.
Wait, they got.
Oh, Jacksonville traded. Hold on.
They traded to Buffalo.
They traded back in.
The Bills.
You think week one? You think week one of Dory Jackson lining up on the right side?
Man, where we at? Yeah, why we ain't trading back in?
I think if Dory Jackson hoping he get put in the slot somewhere.
Buffalo could go Brian Branch, or they could go Nolan Smith. I can't see. NFL Network don't show you a big board, bro. These niggas just.
Dallas was 26.
Dallas gonna pick Will Levis.
It's probably Branch because then they lose Micah Hyde.
Did they? Nah, they kept Micah Hyde and Poyer.
Yeah, they kept him.
No, they kept Poyer.
But he can play. He can play slot corner though. So
they let Edmonds go.
And they run the Buffalo nickel. So
hey, it's crazy how all the Commanders Twitter is turning on Deontay Banks. Like half of Commanders Twitter wanted to draft Deontay Banks. Not everybody. Everybody talking about you got to deal with Jahan and Terry and all. Man.
Yeah. I was never pressing for Deontay Banks. Good prospect.
I wasn't, but we did that interview Deuce for the Love for a second.
I wouldn't have been mad at him though. I mean, it wasn't too many people I would have been mad at. I'm just mad that Ron did this shit 2 years in a row.
Man. I'm waiting for day 3. Hope my dude get drafted, man. What I've been training.
Oh, you was training.
Yeah. I'm hoping. He said he talked to a few teams the other day, so I can't say on live who he talked to. But
tomorrow rounds 2 and 3, right?
Yeah.
Hey, this Ron Rivera and his team last draft, so don't worry about it.
Hey,
Look
both
at it
of
that
those
way.
tight ends still out there too. Kincaid and Mayer.
Yep.
Kind of, sort of.
For now, Buffalo might pick one of them. Never know.
Well, they got what? Dalton Knox up there, right?
They traded out.
Yeah.
They traded to Jacksonville.
Bills made the trade and then traded to Jacksonville.
Nah,
Yeah.
Jacksonville traded to Buffalo.
Jacksonville traded out and then traded
Okay.
traded
I thought-
out the Giants and then traded back up to the Bills. Like folks keep doing that tonight. And we just sitting past 16. You know what, hey fellas? I'ma holler at y'all, bro. I'ma holler at y'all, bro, because I just got myself worked up again. But it's no way.
Hey, I'm out. I gotta try to eat,
Folks
man. I ain't
folks
even
is
eat dinner.
collecting more draft capital, making great picks, and we sitting at 16. I'ma holler at y'all folks. Y'all know not one but all. We are the 54th.
Let's go
Yeah.
Forbes,
man.
Yeah. Shout out to Forbes. This, if you seeing this, my boy, it's not
Lucky I'm
your
attention.
fault.
I ain't trying to
my
listen
boy.
to that thing.
It's not your fault. We gonna get you signed to No Mercy gang first thing in the morning. But Ron, if you seeing this, you gotta see me. What my boy Krim doing in the circle. Me and Ron, man to man. All right, fellas, I'm gonna catch y'all.
All right, Brody.
All right, bro.
Nice. Sad. Yeah, I'm about to be out too. I'm finished eating.
Yeah. I'm here till 11:30. 11:30, I'm out. Whatever pick they on, I'm out at 11:30. I got to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah, get you some sleep, bro. All right, I'm gonna holler at y'all in the morning, man.
All right, bro.
All right, brother.
Be easy.
All right, dude. Somebody here.
Everybody
man.
tapped out. Everybody tapping out.
I mean, I'm on till 11:30.
I'm still
I'm on till
here.
11:30.
Who the Giants go with the second pick?
No, they traded
No,
to
they-
Jacksonville, and Jacksonville traded to Buffalo.
Who the Giants was scared of?
You scared of?
Yeah, to
For
come up.
Deontay Banks.
Oh,
I mean, they had the 25th pick. I don't know who they was.
Well,
scared
they
of
came up
moving
and got Banks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They probably was scared somebody was gonna trade with Jacksonville. Jacksonville probably told them somebody trying to come up. What y'all trying to do?
Well, Buffalo moved up.
Yeah, that's the same thing. Somebody else did that earlier. Who did that? They went up one spot early in the draft.
I forget now. Was it Green Bay? No. I forget.
I don't know. Somebody went up one spot. Look at Will out. Oh yeah, he keep doing that stuff with his eyes.
Bro, Will Levis is a weirdo.
Yeah, he's definitely weird.
Hey, young, was y'all in the space earlier? I think it was this highway. This was highway when Tally called CJ a walking contradiction.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, look, the phone was out here because I got a bathroom in my office. I was in that. I started cracking.
CJ got mad as hell too, Deuce. No.
Oh,
Pick his head. Come on, let's get through it.
He called him a walking contradiction. That was hilarious, man.
They asked Ron about Chase Young's 5th-year option. Said it was a football decision. Says if Young balls out 23, that'll be a good problem to have. Quote, we want to take care of our own.
I believe that. I believe that.
Hey, you see? Oh, they got Kincaid. Yep. Didn't I call that? Hold on.
Did you?
I called that with Caleb and them. And Caleb and them draft. I called that. Because I stepped in for Kadar. Let me tag.
It was the Eagles that traded up that one pick with the
that's right, from 10 to 9.
Yeah. That's oh my god, he about to eat the middle of the field, bro. They needed that though. They needed like another option with Diggs. Because Gabe Davis be tripping. Ron, on the quarterbacks who were available, there wasn't any consideration there. Mention how much they like Jacoby and how.
Yeah, I mean, I sure did.
Kincaid to the Bills.
Yep.
Forbes is the total package. Dang,
I'm telling you, remember what Chase said earlier when they was interviewing him, when he was talking about the launch for the New Balance, with Rich Paul and them. Man, why can't I think of the name? What's the name of it? Oh my goodness, man.
Clutch Sports?
Clutch, yeah. The New Balance Clutch, the new sneakers they got, Chase joints, and they asked him about his 5th year and all that. He was like, look, he was like, my feet is where I'm at, and I'm just go out there on the ball. When he said my feet is where I'm at, I was like, yeah, he locked in. That's the same thing Bieniemy and Ron and them always say. Get it from Andy Reid. I ain't no issues with them dudes. He been knew this when he took that interview with Chacon, when he was like, just watch what I do. Just like he knew then they weren't picking up his 5th year option.
Look at Art said, "Be where your feet are." Yep.
Oh, look at Art hanging in there. My man Art should be on this joint till like 2 o'clock in the morning with me, man.
I wish he'd pop up on camera. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna do a logo reveal. We're gonna do an Arch reveal.
So don't nobody.
Yes, he said,
none of
he
your
said,
tickets.
I'm be where my feet are. I was like, yeah, he locked in. Like, ain't no issues with them, yeah. I don't believe there's no issues with them at all.
I feel like they might pick Michael Mayer.
Forbes has been on the team's radar from the beginning. He
fits perfectly with them. Look at.
Wait, they took Michael?
Nah, I think they about to though.
Dallas is
They would get Jason Witten 2.0.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It made too much sense.
Hey, look, hang on though. They drafted tight ends last year.
Come on, Ferguson.
They don't need a tight end. I
Wait,
said
Ferguson
they drafted tight end. Yes.
Ferguson won last year, though, wasn't
he? Yeah, Ferguson was last year.
Look where CeeLo at. Look, he's supposed to be at work. Look at him. Look.
He out there partying.
Is that a profile picture?
Huh? Was it a what?
His profile picture?
Nah, he sent a message to the chat. He's in the club.
They drafted Ferguson last year.
Yeah, they drafted tight end last year, but nope. I really like the defensive back room now, though. I don't think they're done, but it's young. Got a lot of guys that are hungry.
Yeah, Hub funny as a mug, yeah. Hub the dude that want for T. What's Slim at? Slim will
He
get
wants
mad.
Fertitta and the name to come back.
Yeah. He always sending me stuff, bro. I'm like, yeah. He said, man, you were Forbes comp. Look.
Hey, let me ask y'all this, man.
You see, look, it's Manute Bowl.
Man, I know. You saw my look. You see what I said to him?
Oh, you said, hold on. I don't see it.
Yeah,
Did you quote it?
I replied back to him. No, I just did reply back to that message.
Oh, hold on. Listen.
To that tweet.
Trump said he about to get unfollowed.
Hey, who said they didn't get any calls for a trade back?
Who? Ron them?
Yeah.
I figured they wouldn't. I knew that. I figured they wouldn't.
Dang.
I've been saying it the whole. I'm like, man, you got to have a partner, bro. 16 ain't that.
Yeah, dudes was saying that too. You gotta have a dance partner.
Gotta have a partner.
Yeah. People go, man, we should have traded back. Man, you can't just. I'm glad he said that though. So you either believe him or you don't.
Let me put that in the chat.
Try to trade back in every draft that we had.
Hey, dudes, use what you said about that. Use that in the space tomorrow, bro.
What?
Because people gonna try to come up here and say, why didn't we trade back?
Yeah, I've been saying it for I've been saying it for like 3 weeks. I keep saying it, like you can't just go back.
But that was about to take Will Levis, y'all.
Yeah.
I would love it.
They shaking their head. If they take Will Levis, bro,
that'd be hilarious. In the first round?
That don't look like a tight end handshake.
What? What did they take Darnell Washington?
Ugh. They're gonna pick. I don't know, bro.
What's the BP? I guess we'll just get it at the end of the draft. Because I'm watching
Hey,
ESPN. Anybody else put the BPAs up, man?
They said Levis. They said who else?
I know.
Mayor there.
I gotta update the list, bro.
Like it usually
I've
be
been
like a
slacking.
Kuiper list or something.
Yeah, I've been slacking, bro. That Will McDonald pick kind of surprised me though.
That who pick?
Will McDonald.
Will
Yeah, surprised me
McDonald
too.
Jr. He went all the way to like 13.
He went 15 right before us.
Had an edge rusher. Wow. Yo. Hey, Breeze.
Don't say it yet.
Your boy called.
Don't say it yet.
Your boy called. I ain't gonna say it.
Come on, Roger. Where you at?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Don't stop. I can't hear it. Oh, I can't.
Bro, I'm gonna drag this out, bro. Who was the pick, man?
Oh, Michael making the pick? Bro, I don't like him, man.
Who?
Michael Parsons.
You would love him if he was wearing burgundy.
Yes. Yes, I would. Mozzie Smith. What? Yo, I can't wait to get in the space tonight, my boy. You have no idea.
Hey, nah. Real talk, Trail. That's a good pick, bro.
For them?
Yeah.
Bro, he talented, bro. He talented, bro. I'm telling you.
And we have a good source that he's strong as hell.
Yeah, he's strong, bro.
And that's it.
Yeah.
He ain't no protection.
That boy ain't got no.
He ain't got no moves.
No technique.
No technique.
Just brute.
Oh, that's a good swim. Stop being biased, y'all.
That's a good pick.
Nah, forget that. He a cow.
I'm not.
Nothing good about him.
Hey, did everybody have no shirt on when they came on the show?
Nah, he on ill, man. Come on, man. Yeah, they dirt.
Nah, a lot of the linemen had their shirts unbuttoned and stuff though.
These dudes crazy. Yeah, they crazy. Hey, we in Detroit next year, man. Paul, you going? We in Detroit next year, yeah.
For the draft?
By the update.
I'm in there.
I'm going.
By the update.
Yeah, go.
Rivera says there's a possibility we could find another starter or two. And he also said they'll decide who will play the slot once they get back on the field, whether it's spring camp or not. Both St. Juice and Fuller have played inside.
Fuller
I think it's going to be St. Juice.
That's BSJ in that slot.
St. Juice, because Fuller was getting cooked last time he played the slot.
Yeah.
So dang, where is Levis going, bro?
He going to the second round.
I know that, but Bucks.
Yeah, I'm going Wisconsin next year. Yeah.
The draft? Who you just say, DT?
Bucks ain't got no stable quarterback situation.
Who don't?
The Bucks.
They already picked. No, they already who they picked.
I thought you were talking about I don't know what I heard, but I thought you mentioned Osiris Torrance. Like he's dropping. Oh, my bad.
That didn't work for Breeze. He didn't even one of his, and he ain't say neither one of them.
You said what?
He don't, DT don't want to say nobody's names, don't want to jinx it. I said Breeze ain't say neither one of his plays.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If he fall to 47, we got to grab him.
I know that, but last time I checked, I was told Man, I was told it's in the first.
DT stupid. Hey, DC, I tell my wife
Just
about
want to, when I go
about your kid. Yeah?
I'm cooking me to eat. Bro, that junk, hey, bro, that junk had me crying today.
Yeah,
I turned around. That junk
we
said,
seen it, Arch. I seen it. Yeah, I seen his reaction. I seen it.
"Is that nigga Jerry Springer dead?" I said, "What?"
Yo, wait. Why you saying like that, bro?
I ain't.
Nah,
hey,
yeah, that's the
who the
funniest thing.
Jaguars just picked?
Oh man, that's the funniest thing I seen in a long time. I told my wife that. Let me see.
I don't like this pick that Jaguar just took.
Who they get? Porter.
No, man. They took Anton.
Oh, Anton Harris.
Okay.
Yeah, they just locked up. What's his name?
Wait.
Robinson.
So Dallas didn't take Michael Mayer.
No.
They took a one technique.
No technique.
I mean, we're a little biased, but they took a one technique.
I'm not good. I'm not good, bro.
Hey, y'all. Washington Commanders just posted. Forbes was their guy from the
What's wrong, DT?
Bro. They took my boy, man.
Oh yeah, DT was big on Anton. Yeah, I forgot.
You thought he was gonna make it to 47?
I thought he was gonna make it second, but we trade up, bro. Cause look at this. Pittsburgh got a tackle. Arizona got a tackle. Detroit don't need no O-line. Indy probably the only team in the Rams we could have traded up.
Man, we got Cody Fox still out there, man. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. This draft might really be the one for Ron. He could play this right, man. We need to start making some phone calls. What y'all think about?
Hold on. Who calling us out?
Somebody called us out.
Saying tight end that first round pick. How about you shut up, Mark? You barely be in the group chat, nigga.
Yeah, like who said that? He probably talking about me because I'm the only one that has ever verbally
Bro,
said it.
like that was like earlier in the process.
And y'all know me, I'll make a hot take in a minute. That don't mean I really feel like that. I just be talking. That's crazy. Yeah, nobody's ever said about a tight end in round one. Seriously, not that I know of.
For us is if Emmanuel Forbes is sitting there, an opportunity for us to get our guy. One of the guys that we really wanted to covet right now.
Oh, y'all hear Ron?
That's why I said. That's what I was talking about.
It's a turnover machine.
Man, he probably did that for like 4 plays, man.
Team or defense in a very good way.
Yeah, he probably did that for like 4 or 5 different plays.
Hey, it don't matter. He was one of the 4 or 5. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? But listen, you can't prove or deny that. All you know is what you got. And what you got is that if Forbes are sitting there, we got to take them. And that's what we did. I trust in the process. Let's go, Ron.
I can't even call out what's wrong because we got like 12 people out.
And there's another Senior Bowl.
He said I can't call out the
What you say?
He trying to call out a word.
Can't do it, man. We got 12. We got 12 people out tomorrow.
Oh, y'all can hang on. We got 4 more picks, yeah.
No, I'm good,
bro.
Yeah, he good.
They don't got my boy. He'll been so good with us, bro.
DT, that ship sails.
There's still players on the board, man.
Oh, the Bengals gonna get Mayer.
Mayer.
Where 12 picks go?
Huh? Well, however many picks to go to Commanders pick.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Who you talking to?
No, I'm saying them getting Anton Harrison went out the window when they picked.
Look, somebody said Dalton Kincaid wasn't even the best tight end on his team at Utah. Who? They was like, who was that guy?
Brent Cucci.
Oh, he nice.
Yeah, he nice too, but he had
Oh,
injuries as well.
you talking about Mark Wilson? I thought you was talking about Mark Tyler.
No, come on, Mark Wilson. Man. You barely been in the chat, man. How about every blue man?
Nah, that's been Caleb too. Caleb been talking about tight end too. He said I always wanted a cornerback.
But Caleb has
Wait,
been
I'm
adamant
doing
about
Steve.
Christian Gonzalez though. Like he really wanted Christian Gonzalez the whole time.
I wanted Christian. He was there, but I kind of felt like he wasn't going to be there. So I was like, okay, Banks, Porter, or Forbes. That was the vibe I was getting. But he was falling down the board. I was like, bro, we got to get him, bro.
Yeah, Porter ran that 4.5. That messed him up, man.
Dang, Porter didn't get picked.
No.
Nope.
I don't see no teams you can go to. Philly gonna get Brian Branch. They gotta replace
I ain't gonna
him.
lie, bro. JPJ in the second round is a good pick for somebody. I don't care who get him.
Pittsburgh.
That's a good pick. Like I don't like how they trying to. Now this is what I don't like about what they're doing with JPJ. They're like it's been a lot of negative talk about him and what he can't do and this and that. I don't like that. I'm like I feel you, but the boy is still good. He's not a bad corner.
Yeah, and he wasn't asked to do that. The whole defense changed. And you can't say he can't do something because he wasn't asked to do it.
Yeah,
I don't get
yeah,
it.
that's the thing I didn't like. Everybody
Oh
trying to
man,
say,
they
he
went
gonna-
Miles Murphy. That's surprising.
Miles Murphy.
They trying to
What?
get somebody to chase down Mahomes.
Good luck.
Yeah.
They should have took JPJ.
I want to see what
Philly
Porter's
gonna
gonna do.
Philly gonna pick Porter's spot.
Porter or Branch.
I'm about to say Brian Branch still on the board.
Brian Branch falling all the way down the board. I guess everybody casuals.
So they got Miles Murphy. Don't they already got Hendrickson and Hubbard and Osai?
No, we'll tell you yet. Well, this don't look sweet, yeah. We gotta.
But they probably trying to take the Philly blueprint and just having a lot of rotation at the end.
They went Mozzie Smith. They went Miles Murphy.
Hey, bro, I know real and them hot. Remember last year they chose Jahan, them boys spaz on the pick thing. Yeah.
You're doing TV wrong.
Big guy, Guru be tripping. Yeah, he be going on everybody. His team's doing some trash stuff.
So much of love is a compromise of the number one customer satisfaction. DirecTV never is. Now, get out of here. Guarantee your low price for 2 years. Call 1-800-DirecTV to get a $200 reward card.
Best position, best player of need. Ron, hey, dudes, we got a good coach, man. Ron, I like Ron, man.
All right, Trey. Just because he picked your man, don't mean you got to jump out the window now. All right, man. Like Ron cool, man. You know.
Hey man, he said best player of need.
I mean, that's my philosophy as well, drafting the best player of need. However, I'm on record as saying
I'm going to be completely transparent. The upside and ceiling that Christian Gonzalez has could potentially be, I mean, you know what I mean, like a superstar in the NFL. With that said, it kind of shocked me that we didn't take him over Forbes. You know what I mean? And with that, man, like whatever that they see in Forbes over Gonzo, that just excites me that much more. Unless they truly feel like, you know what, Gonzo is him. But
I think
scheme,
it was the production in the SEC versus the Pac-12.
And I think
the SEC,
I think the scheme fit more than anything.
Yeah, because
Gonzalez was at Colorado at first. Matter of
Yeah.
fact, him and Macan Blackman. Then they transferred, and then that's when he had his production. That's when you and me we were debating about like me and Banks, because I was like, you can have production, but there's a lot of people that have production and still, what I'm saying, don't live up to expectations. Now, I'm not saying that's Forbes, and I think Forbes is kind of different. I think he's more battle. That's why even though he don't have the production, I like Joey Porter because the wide receivers he had to go up against in the Big Ten. That battle tested. I like battle tested guys.
That's fair. I think when you talk about comparing Gonzalez to Forbes, I think the fact that Forbes did it in the SEC, which is widely viewed as the best conference in college football, or the closest comparison to the NFL as you're going to get in college football, I think that plays a big role in, when you're making those evaluations. It's like, the Pac-12, it is what it is. Like, you got, it's real top heavy. So you got your good players, but after your top players, it's like big fall off. Versus SEC is like everybody, not everybody, but you know what I mean. Like it's much more, widespread talent.
But I would even say even the lower end talent is pretty good. Like when you verse like Kentucky, you week in, week out, you versing almost NFL caliber at a receiver.
Yeah.
Nah, as a Kentucky alum, I can well, not alum, I didn't graduate, but yeah. I can stamp that. Sure.
Bro. We can't forget that the Colts took AI.
I ain't forget.
I ain't forget Jim Irsay tripping. That boy.
Is this Will Levis to the Saints?
That would not.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just speculating.
Yeah, they like Taysom Hill. Get him in that jump.
They just paid Derek Carter.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's going second round then. Detroit would be a good place for him. Detroit, the Rams.
The Rams would be a sneaky good fit for Will Levis.
He can sit behind Jimmy.
Solid pick.
All right. Trying to see.
Solid pick.
Oh, they took Brian. That makes sense. They did lose David. They lost that dude to the Falcons.
Monty, I think.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. That's solid pick. Philly and Kansas City on the clock, man. So as of now,
they're gonna pick Branch.
Yeah, I'm feeling.
They gonna get Branch a Porter.
Kalijah Cassie's still on the board. Y'all think they're gonna go defense again? They gotta.
I thought
put
Canty
some
got
more-
picked.
Oh, Cassie got picked. I must have missed.
I think so. In the teens, I think.
I must have missed it. Who went to Tampa Bay? I missed that one too.
And that might be where he got picked at. I don't remember. Double check.
Well, they got the best available players, man. It's low.
Best available right now is Levis, Smith, Mayer, Porter, Branch, Musgrave, Audi, Usman, Hernan Hooker.
Dudes, Kalijah Canty with 19 to Tampa Bay.
Kansas went to Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's why they took Mozzie.
Now they gonna put it up as soon as I say something. They gonna go Keon White. Yeah, go Keon White. They might go Nolan Smith trying to get them
Man, I hope not, bro.
a Michael Parsons.
Jesus, come on, Deuce.
I'm like, come on, bro.
Come on. They already got Jalen Carter done.
Why people think they wasn't gonna be able to go back? Yeah, that's crazy to me.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, let's see what's going on here.
You might as well go home, Will.
He got the words on. Yeah, he means better.
What I was talking about? What
He
you
better
say?
not be looking at Twitter because they burning his butt right now, boy.
He can't handle the truth. He ordered the cold red. That's crazy. I like the Forbes kid. Told y'all he makes plays. Yep, Branch and Nolan is still on the board. Stop looking at your watch. Breathe. Casual Friday. Oh yeah, tomorrow is Friday. Man, I'm about to call out as a sit rep. I ain't got time for y'all tomorrow, man.
I gotta figure out what I'm gonna wear tomorrow.
I might call out of the sit rep tomorrow, Friday.
Bro, I think it's Nolan.
I think you need to chill out, DT.
Hey, look, bro, we talking about Philadelphia. Bro. These dudes just reload. They like a college team. They lose guys and they just reload. I need to watch the ESPN.
Oh, what Pop said? What Pop say?
Man, Pop getting ready for the shipyard tomorrow, man.
He getting ready for the shipyard.
Yeah, he work at the one Newport News.
Oh, okay. They done made Pops mad. They made Pops mad.
No, he liked the pick.
Oh, he liked the pick?
Yeah, he said, we need a D Hall. That was his word. Said we need a D Hall.
Yeah, they got Nolan Smith. Jesus Christ.
The Georgia defense, we run the Bama defense. It's okay. It's gonna be a dog fight, fellas. It's gonna be a dog fight. Just
go. Let's go. We ain't got no O lineman.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, we gotta get O line.
We ain't got no O lineman.
That boy Chris said Levis.
I thought Glenn gone. Glenn been here the whole time.
That boy asleep. Look at all them clapping like they're in a church service. Can I get an amen? Hello.
They all looking they all look like the same person.
How rolling? Whoo, boy. NFC East, boy. NFC East.
We need to get linemen with the next two picks. These dudes loading up.
Forget the NFC East about to be the Giants and them. I mean the Eagles and them.
Levis in day 2 is nasty. Nah, we've been trying to tell you, bro.
Oh yeah, let me see. I'm about to troll him.
He only doing that. He only doing that stuff because he a vanilla brother. That's all, man.
I told y'all, bro. Ain't nobody want to believe me. I told y'all Will was not there.
I already knew.
What happened here?
You quoted his tweet. You got it in his tweet.
Oh, hey, Fred Smooth retweeted. He retweeted our the 54th post about his reaction. Tell us how you felt about the pick, and he retweeted it. Love it. Love it. He'll be mad. Okay. He just knew Ron was gonna get with Will Levis, yeah. I'm about to put him with Tanner McKee. Tanner McKee, then Hendon. I'm put Stetson. Stetson, then Levis. Stephens did Levis, yeah. Stephens did Levis.
Yeah, we gotta get the trenches up, man. Gotta get the trenches up, dog.
Their next 2 picks might have to be linemen. Like,
Pitt got the first pick in the second round.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they going
Joey Porter
Jr.
Jr.
Yeah,
he gonna be mad. Google be mad again.
And then you ahead. Let me hear that pick.
Okay, Miss Don, I got a question for you. So when you've got both boys playing in a game on TV at the same time, okay, Travis.
They clowning Levis. They said Fromm greater than Levis.
Nasty, bro.
Oh my god, man. Y'all crazy, yeah.
Bro, why are they dragging these last 2 picks out?
What time is it? They probably gotta make it 12 o'clock.
Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, the draft was scheduled to end at 11:30 on ESPN.
Bro, what is this corny pick thing they're doing?
That's
Flipping coins on stage? What in the world is that?
That's Travis and Jason Kelsey's mama.
Oh, she doing both picks.
I already don't like him.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do an NFC when this draft over. We're gonna do an NFC.
Yeah, I don't like him. I don't like him already. Yeah.
Your man hit the Spice Adams on with it. Hit his leg way up here. Come on, bro, chill out.
Why everybody ain't sliced though? He probably like, don't nobody get sliced, don't touch me.
I'm gonna have to watch the ESPN review of the picks and stuff. I was just on NFL Network.
We ain't got no linemen.
Yeah.
Oh, them next 2 picks might have to be linemen, dog. It's all like forcing our hand.
Hey, Chris. Oh my God. Yeah, that is nasty.
Yeah, dudes, I'm with you. I don't like Nolan Smith already.
No, that was
I don't like him.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's
I
that?
don't
That's his mother.
I don't like
Oh,
her
he
either.
got one of them. Okay.
Yeah, I don't like her either. She dressing just like him.
Okay, he got one of them.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Dirt.
yeah. Look at these dudes.
It's all
Tomorrow,
good.
Eagles gonna take Kiki Ringo.
Let's see if they clown them like they try to call us the Alabama Commanders. See if they call them the
They already
Washington.
called them the Philadelphia Bulldog.
The Georgia Eagles.
Come on, man.
They got Jalen Carter.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna hold you. That's a nasty group right there. But
All we got is potential.
Dude, what you say? We ain't got no linemen. With Anton go, y'all, who we got? And ain't no tackles.
I mean, they still got Schmidt. You got Avila.
I can read the
Cody
list.
Mob. You got what's the tackle from?
Hey, let me see that list, yeah.
Syracuse,
Nah,
Illinois?
CeeLo.
Syracuse.
CeeLo, you better get in here, CeeLo.
Hey, did you update the big board yet? Oh yeah, I see.
No, I'll do it when I'm on my planner.
Okay.
I'm so done with this draft. It's not crazy.
So
Philly just drafted the whole Slim mad as a bug, yeah.
He ain't lying though, bro.
Yeah, we ain't got no line,
yeah. Jawan Jones still out there.
Oh yeah.
Danny Duncan. Duncan still out there?
Yeah, Jalen Duncan's still out there.
Cody Mock,
Luke Musgraves, Smits.
Musgraves was tight end though.
Oh, my fault, not Musgraves. Pittman.
What's the dude from Syracuse? The tackle.
Bergeron.
Bergeron. Yeah. Bergeron.
Are them dudes coming in and starting?
He good.
I think Bergeron could start.
Bergeron played everything but center though. He played left and right guard and tackle.
Hey, let me find that tweet because Whatchagall had said it this morning, bro. He said like he could have been. He had like possible first round look. Bergeron.
Bergeron.
Pelissero.
Nah, Bergeron is a good player. Like I said, he's a Ron type guy, as we say. Like his position flex is crazy. Like he played everything but center. He played left and right guard and tackle.
Hey, what time round 2 start tomorrow? 11 o'clock.
7.
No, I started at 7.
7.
Yeah. It's round 2 and 3.
Yeah, but ain't that too? That's too late. That ain't.
Nah. That's like another little like they do a whole lot of stuff with the fans and different people because I think Hall Farmer Chris makes the pick the second pick tomorrow.
They don't do the Okay, second round. So second round gets calls too, though, right? Like they don't.
I mean, everybody get calls. Yeah.
I know. I'm just trying to think, like you know how they.
Second and third round is kind of like this, but it's faster.
Yeah, it's like 7 minutes.
Right, and it's not as many people there.
Yeah.
Then they get 5 minutes on Saturday, I think.
And Saturday just run on a ticker, don't they?
I mean, they still show some of the picks, but half of them be made during commercial break, and they'll be talking and won't even announce the pick. They'll just show it. Chiefs pick, boom, this person.
Man, what a night, man.
Who the other box, dude? Who's that in the other box?
That's Paul.
He said, "No box."
Because I mean, it's been black for like an hour. I don't know.
I thought it was Glenn actually.
That boy
Yeah,
Jordan.
both of them up here somewhere. Like, I think he has his phone down or something.
Hey,
Blink turn his off, so he's just an audio.
All I know is I should have took Michael Mayer for BJ on the bus. For my mock draft. That boy didn't even go nowhere in the first round.
And now our
Chiefs
cousins
might take him here.
Bro, I've seen that tweet somewhere, bro.
Yeah, find that jump.
I gotta
Let me
go.
see.
Wait,
We got
that's it? Nah, I gotta go.
one,
Wow, they
2, 3. Wait, Dalton Kincaid got picked, right?
Yeah, Bills.
All right. 1, 2, 3. We got 3 first rounders on our team so far.
I hate the Eagles.
They're gonna pick DeJuan Jones. The 31st overall pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select DeJuan Jones, tackle, Ohio State University.
Yeah, it was that.
Who TJ talking about? Yeah, you walk. I'm watch. I'm saying, who you talking about? You walking contradiction? He'll be mad. Watch.
Hey, I ain't
Bro, they
gonna
are dragging this pick out, bro.
So the Cowboys were trying to trade up to 24 to get Banks, but the Giants up their offer.
I told y'all somebody was trying to come up. Who's Uzama? He said Uzama to the Chiefs. Who's that?
Kansas State.
Defensive end, right?
Mm-hmm. That was someone I was looking at. How mad y'all gonna be if we take defensive end tomorrow?
And in the second or the third?
Second.
I wouldn't be crazy, but it depends on who.
I told man. Ron think we got that side, and he think our line set. He think our line about to cook.
We took Mathis last year. We were like, bro, what is this?
Ron think our line about to cook, yeah.
Yeah, now we definitely gotta address O-line.
We have to. We have to.
Ain't no
Ron think our line about to cook.
Bro, I'm definitely shocked that Jack Campbell went in the first round. I didn't think a linebacker was going first round.
Yeah, they picked Uzama.
Hey, where is that? I see.
He said according to ESPN analytics, there was a 92% chance that Will Levis was going to be picked in the top 10.
Told y'all from the jump.
Oh, they got FAU.
People said I was hating.
You know what? I'm about to say this. You know what's nasty? Osiris Torrance, second rounder.
I wouldn't be mad at that.
I wouldn't be mad at all.
At 47, I'm cool with that. At 47.
No. We were critiqued. We were getting cooked. It was like, yeah, I don't know about y'all. He's the first rounder. Look what happened. Bro, they said it in the when we're doing the mock draft.
Because Aim picked him at 16.
Exactly. I said he's not a first rounder.
Oh, one of y'all took him?
No, ain't no one of y'all.
Eve gave us him at 16. And then they were like, why
the first
you
mock
getting
we
mad
did.
about it? I was like, bro, I'm with you. The guards this year, they kind of like stuck in between. So I don't even think he a first rounder. I don't think he's going first round. They were like, yeah, he a first rounder, bro. I said, okay.
But no guards went first.
No guards.
No guards. Yeah,
And that's what DC said. Now, DC
I got
I agree with him. He was like, it's not much separation between Torrance and guards 2, 3, and even 4. Like, it's not a whole lot of separation.
So I don't think you need to warrant a first round. Even though he's talented, but he's a guard, and again, there's not a whole lot of separation. So
Dang,
it's
man.
not like
That's a good pick for the Chiefs.
Yeah,
Brian Branch ain't even going to first.
But realistically, you can get a starting guard in like the 2nd through 4th round. Honestly,
get a starting guard.
Unless you like Quentin Nelson or something.
Telly having a bad day, huh?
Oh, BB didn't go either. Oh yeah, none of his boys. And he called me silly. Talking about, man, Forbes ain't no first rounder. I'm like, what Telly?
Man,
You casual? You casual? I've been talking about this man for 2 months, 3 months. I knew what it was.
All right, so Pittsburgh, they drafted a tackle. Arizona drafted a tackle. Detroit doesn't need O-line.
So the top 3 went, right?
Wright, Jones, and Johnson all went.
Yeah.
And Harrison. Harrison went too.
Yeah,
and Skronsky. Well, Skronsky was listed as a guard when they picked him, but
so he got drafted as a guard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He was listed as a tackle like coming into the draft, but he was labeled. He was listed. They named him as a guard.
Hey, Steve Henry about to come up here, yeah.
Yeah.
Let him vent, yeah. Let him vent.
I'm gonna let him get his issue off, then I'm getting up out of here.
Yeah, we both overdue. We said 11:30.
Man, it's 11:58.
Those last 4 picks, I told you they had to get to 12.
Dog, I'm watching on ESPN. It's literally supposed to be half hour into Sports Center right now.
They filled that whole time slot, didn't they do?
Yeah, but they ain't start the draft till like 8:20 something.
So let me see. Will Levis, Keely Ringo, Drew Sanders, Hendon Hooker.
It's still some good players available.
Jalen Hyatt, Trent Smith, Cam Smith.
Yeah, Cam. Oh,
Isaiah Foskey.
I ain't crazy about
That's who we gonna get. Isaiah Foskey.
I like him.
Josh Downs, Antonio Johnson. It's a few people, man.
Hey, Josh Downs will be a nice little sneaky pick.
I wouldn't be surprised, yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a necessity, but it'd be nice.
How y'all feel about what's his name? Drew Sanders.
I don't think they go linebacker that
Linebacker from Arkansas?
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna go linebacker in the 2nd round.
No, well, I'm not trying to say go linebacker. I just wanted to see what y'all think about him because a lot of them say he's like an outside backer. So we need a
trash, man.
Yeah, I want to address O-line tomorrow, bro.
We gotta get
We got to.
We got at least one of them 2 picks tomorrow. Got to be a
linebacker. All them Jones. Very last pick tomorrow.
How many? We got 2 or 3 tomorrow.
2.
Yeah, one of them got to be a linebacker.
We got a late 3rd, so that could be anything.
I can see them trading back in the 2nd round to get another 3rd.
Yep. I was thinking
we gonna be gone by then.
Hey,
we're gonna be gone by then, Henry. I ain't know. It's almost 10, 15 minutes.
No side.
Dang, bro. Michael Merrick went to the 2nd round.
There's some good players available. It's gonna be a good one for sure on the board when we get to 47.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, who picked Levis? Oh, look, Chris now. Who Chris? Oh, that's Diddy, and they picked Levis. Les about to get them. He about to get them 30 something points. Yeah, on the first round pick. They're gonna be like 20, like plus 30. Yeah.
Crazy work.
Yo,
that's crazy.
My pick's looking good.
We hit on 3 first rounders on my team. We looking all right. Hit on Darnell Wright. Who else we hit on? Let me see. Darnell Wright, Dalton Kincaid.
What was that? Somebody in the box. That was Glenn. Why you in here twice, Glenn?
Oh, Will Anderson.
I think we're gonna hit on a few more tomorrow. You got Brent, you got Hendon Hooker, Tajay Spears. I said someone predicted Forbes to fall out the first.
Y'all
That's
know I
telling.
just realized something, man. I had picked Mozzie at pick 56. This man Matema went 26.
You picked Mozzie. Yeah, man.
Good God Almighty. Good God Almighty, boy.
Telly put Forbes to go out the first, to fall out the first. Tomorrow gonna be lit. This Levis still in the green room. Wah, 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 wah. AI greater than Levis. They gonna pick Hendon Hooker before Will Levis. What? They gonna pick Stetson before Will Levis.
Yo, they picked Stetson Bennett before Will Levis. He might want to hang it up. For sure.
Telly said they not looking good.
Yeah, fellas, I'm finna get up out of here. I gotta
All right, I'm out,
catch me
man.
some Z's, man. I tapping with y'all folk tomorrow.
All right, we see y'all. I'm about to go to bed too, man. Everybody out there, appreciate y'all for watching, sticking in with it. Man, it's been 5 hours, 50 minutes from 6 till now. We appreciate y'all, man. Remember, do it because you love it, not because it loves you. One beat, one sound, one heart.